Day 7 is here, folks, right here in Dresden. We've got 5 more games coming right your way. It's a bit of the bottom of the table day as we've got teams from 11th all the way through to 6th playing and taking part. Here today, it's going to be an absolute thriller of a day of cricket. My name's Charlie Hunt, and you're watching this European Cricket Series here in Germany, Dresden, and it starts right here, right now on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to this RC ground here in Dresden for, as I mentioned, day number 7. And day number 7 is going to be an interesting day for the bottom half of the table. Bit of a moving day for those 5 clubs as they all take part in today's action. First game of the day, of course, is match number 31. It's going to see the Kombans take on the Elbe Tigers. 9th takes on 11th place. Of course, the Tigers we know as the team that are yet to get any points on the board. And it's just not clicked for them. They've got some good players in their ranks. They really do. It's just the fact that as a team they're not together, are they? It just doesn't seem as if that one little spark is clicking for them. Maybe today might be that day, and they'll certainly be hoping so as they take on a Kombans side who are down in the dumps, aren't they? 5 defeats now for them here in this tournament, sat in 9th position. And the big thing in this game for me is that a win for the Tigers gets them up to 9th. It gets them above both Viktoria and Kombans, who of course they're taking on in this matchup. It's an exciting one, and today, looking at the conditions, early on this morning a little bit cloudy and overcast, so potentially a bit of movement for that grizzly early on, so potentially look out for that one. But later on throughout the day, the sun should hopefully burn off that morning clouds, and it should be another scorch of a day, looking at temperatures of around about 30-31 degrees once more. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you guys are, and let's get this first matchup of the day right underway. Let's go to Stefan Gooch. He's out in the middle. Let's get this coin toss right underway.
Elbe to call. Heads is the call. It's tails.
So we will choose bowling.
Bowling?
Yeah.
Okay, good luck.
Yeah,
All the
you.
best.
No.
Have a good game. The Kombans have won the toss and they're having a bowl. Back over to you, Charlie.
Thank you very much. Stefan Gooch doing a wonderful job, as always. A very good morning to everyone all around the world, whether it be out on Fancode out in the subcontinent in India or here on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Very good morning to you. Let's have a look before we get into today's action. What happened yesterday, if you missed it? Well, we started with an interesting matchup. It was the start of a disappointing day, in fairness, wasn't it, for the ICA Berlin? They lost to Dresden by 6 wickets. Rajput and Hakimi being the key batters for Dresden, getting them over the line in that 9th over with scores of 33. Pretty decent. That next game, RC Dresden continued on in their fine fashion. It was a very comfortable victory for them up against USC Magdeburg, who, by the way, folks, have earned themselves the nickname of the Giant Killers, and I'll come on to that in just a moment. But yeah, a pretty comfortable win for Dresden. Kamboj and Rasul, the 2 batters, getting the runs for them there. And then you can see here, coming into the 3rd match of the day, ICA Berlin finally found a little bit of form. They took on the Kombans, who we're seeing here this morning, but the Kombans couldn't get going. It was only Sadanandan who got 45 off 22, but Kumar and Grover and Pasapaletti all made it look very easy in that chase, and they got it done at the end of that 6th over. So a comfortable 8-wicket victory for them. And the next game was, again, another interesting one, a pretty comfortable one, though, for Magdeburg, as they beat the Kerala Kombans here by 17 runs. And you can see yet again, it was the bowling that was good for Magdeburg. They were able to restrict them early on, and it meant that the likes of Sadananda and Nakathan Kandi, they got them before they were able to go relatively large. They got starts, but they weren't able to kick on. The last game, well, this is why we're calling Magdeburg the Giant Killers, because not only have they now got a victory over Britannia, they've also got a victory over the ICA Berlin side. And Magdeburg, well, look at that. Jivan Kikar, 44 off 22. Rahul Mova, 41 off 21. They did what I said. I was begging for someone to come in, open up against Rohit Grover, and see him off. Yes, Grover finished with superb figures of 1 for 8. But after that, it was looking a little bit tricky. This is what's coming up here this morning. Of course, Kombans taking on the Tigers, but this is the story so far of the standings. Coming towards the end of week number 1, BCH still on top. No one's been able to replicate their form. Britannia a close second, as are ICA Berlin. However, you've got to say that when you look at ICA Berlin's record, they're probably going to struggle to get to anywhere near second or first. But BCA and BCV Britannia, of course, they are out, running out with it at the top. But at the bottom, as you saw there, 11th takes on 9th here this morning. Kombans take on the Elbe Tigers, and we can take a look at what will be the lineups here. And the big news is Juno Valghese, the usual skipper. You would have seen earlier there that Alpine Thomas was out there in the middle doing the toss duties. Unfortunately, Juno has just not passed a late fitness check, and due to that injury that he sustained yesterday, he misses out here this morning, so he's the 12th man. And everyone else is pretty usual. New name note for the Elbe Tigers as MD Uzar Hussein comes into the lineup for them. And look at this, though. Look at that expected score. We know that both these sides are struggling. Kombans 6 defeats, Tigers just the 5, but no victories for either. Well, victory for the Kombans, but no victory for the Elbe Tigers here. And you can see their average runs for and against being against being pretty much dead set. 119 says the supercomputer. The bat versus Bullwall. And a very good morning to everyone tuning in all around the world. A pleasure to have you here with me this morning. Of course, lots of cricket going on at the moment. And we're talking about that. Of course, we're here in Germany, in Dresden. But we know that there's cricket going on out in Romania as well. And Chris is saying in the chat, first of all, a very very good morning to Rob and to Chris as well in the chat. And to everyone else tuning in, a very good morning to all of you. And thank you for choosing us. And Chris saying that it's 35 degrees for Nish in Romania at the moment. Well, good news is it's not that hot here, which is pretty good. So that's always a good plus for me. I reckon I'd struggle with that side. But yeah, Nish doing a wonderful job calling you through. I think it's the last game of the last day, I should say, of action out in Romania. So enjoy it whilst it lasts. The international T20 stuff coming out of there, the Continental Cup as it's called. But you can see, of course, news from the toss is that Kombans, they're going to have a bowl here. And Palooza's going to start. Bowled well yesterday, and he's on the money straight away here this morning. And, of course, that's Singana and Gunasekar. And this is the thing for the Elbe Tigers. They've got quality personnel with Singana, with Gunasekar, with Isra as well. It just has not clicked for them. Something just isn't going right for them, and they need to try and figure it out, because with half of their games played here in this tournament, they've got to change something up if they're going to make a late charge for that for what would be, of course, that 5th spot. In theory, of course, if you tuned in a while ago and then have missed a couple of tournaments, it's changed. It used to be the top 4 on finals day, but now it's the top 5, meaning that the first place side at the end of the group stages goes straight through to the final. And I think that's right. And then obviously 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th battle out as usual. And this one is going to be slapped, and it's a good bit of fielding by Gino Gesto Joy. And it runs off the board straight away for both of the two batters. Singana and now Gunasekar also both off strike. Off the mark even. Good start. Good fielding though by Joy. But a very good morning to everyone. And let us know where you are tuning in from. As this is pulled, this will be 4. This is a good shot from Singana. Too short from Palooza. And he's not exactly going to miss out on a Gundy delivery. It's the first one of today. First of many you'd probably say that we'll end up seeing. And that gets the treatment it deserved. Not the best of starts from Palooza. A little bit loose early on this morning. Of course, it's a big day in sport with not only us here and Nish out in Romania. Women's World Cup final gets underway, and what's that? Just less than 3 hours now. So for the likes of Chris and many others, I know they'll be tuning in and watching, and well, I'll be keeping an eye on it as well. Goes for it again. And I have a feeling this one will be the first for the over. It will be. But a good delivery. Good comeback. It's not easy to turn around and bowl. A proper short ball after being punched or punished for a back of the length shorter ball the first time around. But a good start here for both sides. Last ball of the first. And this is going to just get through, and this will run away towards the boundary, and it becomes a good over for the Tigers. It's a good-looking start for them, as that will bring up the 10 runs off the over. And at the end of the first score is 10 for no loss. And we can take a look at, well, first of all, the Sats gun. And we'll look at this here. You can see it's now being updated, and every team that bats second from well, for the last couple of days is now starting to take a bit of a favoritism for them in terms of batting second and winning. You can see 17 plays the 13 that have won from the different positions. You can still see there no one's been able to change those successful chases and successful defences. But that average now just starting to creep down to 110. It's been 115 at some point as the new batter, well, it won't be the new batter, sorry, the new bowler is James, who's back in the lineup. And Gunnar has hit him into the offside, and it's loose out in the field, and they come back for a second. Yeah, I want to say as well, by the way, a huge thanks to everyone who's been sending some messages in. I've just received one off Ron Jangra. Ron, appreciate your kind words. It's very kind of you. And listen, we love doing what we do. As that's pushed down for the for a 1. We love doing what we're doing, and all the hours and that everyone puts in, not only on the ground but in the background, the stuff that you don't see. Everyone knows that that they enjoy it, and they reap the rewards of it. So when we get messages like that, we really do appreciate it. So thank you. This is timed nicely. This will be 4. This is a great shot. This one from Singana, who looks on the money here this morning. He's had a topsy-turvy time of it in this tournament, hasn't he, for the Tigers? And he's such a good player. It just has not worked for him. They've been heavily relying on him, though, in fairness. However, that one was one of the best-looking shots we've seen. Oh, now it's a full toss, and he's going to get on the drive. And oh dear, going to cast all over the place. Bit of the old slip and slide about this one. But that's just a dot ball. And lots of different cricket and football and sport. This one is a good delivery. A good comeback from James after a few looser ones. Down the leg side, and well, now at the non-strikers it's all happening. Well, now I think Gunnar might have done himself some damage. It's not given as a wide, and well, there's a little cheeky one from James's. Look at this one. Certainly was a chance because it's not being signalled as a wide, so that will that'll be a drop by the wicketkeeper in Ravindran, and then right at the end, even though he's not in his ground, look. James has a little joking appeal. But that will be the end of the second. Good comeback as well. Just the 7 off it. Just the 1 boundary in the over as well. Score is 17 for no loss after 2. And here's another look at this table. Let's have a look at the bottom half this time. And you can see there, a team that we'll see today, Chemnitz, have only played 2 games. Everyone else has played at least 5. They are the only sides who have only played 2. So, again, if you see there, a couple of victories for them really could stick them into a good position to try and chase down that top 5 spot. As Belou's is going to continue, and this is flat batted down the ground. And a Sikar, that'll just be a dot. Oh, inside edge, bottom edge as well. And this is going to run and run away. Chases on, but they come through for just yet again another single. So not doing terribly at the moment. Just going at the right rate here. That's a looser delivery. Okay, then. This time, pushes him back. There's that one. Just pushed him back a little bit. last couple of deliveries of this power play. And again, a little bit nervy from Singana, and this is what we've seen him do. He's got a couple of runs on the board, and then sort of starts to play these uncharacteristic, poor-looking shots, and it's not how you need to go about it. You've still got so much time here. Last ball, though, of the power play. And he is going to pull this nicely out into the onside, but that's well fielded. Excellent bit of work by Vishnu Viswambaran, and it will keep it to just one, and that will be the close of the power play. And, well, a positive one for both sides, really, as it's 19, well, it will be 19 for no loss after 3 at the end of the power play. But, yeah, talking about it, it's with the likes of the fact that they've still got wickets in hand. They haven't lost a wicket yet in this power play, so that's automatically a positive for the Tigers. But on the same token, the run rate hasn't been at a crazy rate, going at 6s, so the Kombans have restricted them well, as Smith-James is going to continue in this 4th over. Tucks him up and sort of digs this one out, gets the old shovel out. Paluzzi will do the work. Paluzzi finishes with decent figures as well. Fingers have just none for 12 off his too, so a pretty good good spell from him. Well, now he's got a chance here to get involved once more. And he does take it. Well, one cap goes and the other one stays on his head. And Paluzzi gets back involved in the action. As I mentioned, bowled well for his first 2 overs, went for just 12. And now he takes a good catch running in from the deep. And it'll be the first wicket down. So the power play ends and a wicket goes straight away. Score 20 for 1. And it's the batter in Dinesh Gunasekar who goes 5 off 6 for him. Just couldn't get going, could he? Wasn't able to look pretty comfortable. He was a little bit antsy at the non-strikers end throughout the power play, and his nervous energy will come to an end as he goes. Score 20 for 1. New batter is going to be Daniel Israel. Harsh saying, "Where is Rico?" No idea. He's not here. He's on a day off. He'll be back tomorrow, though. Harsh. He'll be back tomorrow alongside myself. He's having a well-deserved cut day off yesterday and today, and he'll be ready and raring to go for the next 6 days. And then I believe he's off again. He's off to, well, I say off, he's travelling. Travelling to Crefeld, where I believe Vinny will be back. But that one, I'll have to check. I'm going to have to check that one. Don't quite take me for me word on that one. Oh, and this one, it gets through. And the fielder in Manu Thomas is he's not going to want to watch this one back because he goes down in stages, really. I mean, look at here. He has a lot of time, gets something on it, but doesn't get enough. And unfortunately for him, he has to watch it sail towards the boundary and over the rope, and it'll be 4 runs. So a good start for Israel. Now just clips off the pads. Good, two good-looking shots for Israel. Looking to split the field, but Justo Joy has a little bit of a mishap. And oh dear, well now there's a possibilities of buzzers, but they won't take it. So James. This is outside the off. That's where it's got to be. Back of a length. Israel seems to not be as comfortable with that one when it's outside the off stump for him. Oh, now this is just going to be flicked a little bit onto the leg side, and it'll just be the single to end the over. Just the 4 overs down already, and score a measly 27 for 1 at the end of the 4th. And there you can see there we had the first wicket down in that over. The over straight away at the end of the power play. So Gunasekar doing a job of seeing the openers off as per se. But still plenty of good options still to come. As it looks as if Vishnu Viswambaran's going to come on for this for this 5th over. And you still look at them and you probably think, okay, well, where else are they going to get some overs in from? Because they've already used, what's this now? would be the this would be the third bowler, so they're still probably going to get an over from Jesto Joy, and probably Nagathan Kani. He bowled well for his side yesterday. He did, really. Chris Smith says, how long have you got left at uni? 1 more year. Well, hopefully, anyway. Got a year left, and then that's it. Off to the big, bad, scary world. Here is this one, Byron. And this one is up high in the air. Smith-James underneath it. He's covered a lot of ground. Oh, and he's taken a great catch. That's superb. He's done so well to cover that ground. Israt skies this one up high. You can see he sort of scoops it up and it just goes straight up. And watch this all the way, watches it all the way into the hands and takes a great catch. And it's a great catch to remove a good batter in Daniel Israt. So he will go for just the 7. And, well, Kombans well on top here. Tigers 27 for 2. And rightfully so that they're happy with that one, because that's a great catch. And watch this one back. Just goes sky. Missed times it. He's too early on it, isn't he? Follows through too quickly. And that's a superb catch right in front of us here. Or in front of me at this commentary position. Great catch to take. And it's a bit of a jalebi catch, really. And that will be, that'll be 27 for 2. As Bain, it's been a while since we've seen Bain out here. Well, he's back and on our screens, and blessing our screens more so. But Kombans, good to see that they've started this morning positively. I mean, it could have been very easy for them to turn around, especially after yesterday. They struggled in certain areas. Could have been easy for them to sort of hold themselves back and just play not so aggressive cricket. Some negative cricket, not so positive. But they're out here and they're giving it a good go, which is always good to see. Bain will just turn this into the onside for 1. So flicks off his hit for 1, off the mark straight away. Been good tidy areas though from this one, Byron, early on. Now this time it's going to be slapped and Smith-James is going to be called upon once more, but he's there and does well. And it's a good throw as well. I've been impressed by the fielding as well. Kroom saying morning. Also, Charlie mentioned the Lionesses yet. Yes, I have. I have mentioned the mighty Lionesses already, but I'll mention them again. Listen, 12 o'clock comes. Can't promise much. That's all I'm going to say. Well, now this one. Right, nice and full up against Bain. And you can, I mean, look at this field here at the moment. I mean, they've got a deep cover, long on, long off. And a deep cow and then a deep, sort of deep regulation mid-wicket. You can hear that. The shouts of we're doing a great job. They are. They're keeping them restricted at just over 6s here at the moment. Oh, and again, this one, he tries to overhit this one, does Singana. And this is the thing for me, is he now sort of starts to show signs of impatience for me. That's just what it feels like. Seems as if he sort of turns around and becomes impatient. But he's 17 off 16. He's got to build on this. As this one just in front of the fielder. That's Jajin Panika. And that will be 32 for 2 at the end of the 5th inning. I can welcome you for the first time here this morning into the Ice Cube here. Charlie Hunt for the European Cricket Network. And, well, this one is set up pretty nicely at the moment. 31 for 2 becomes 32 for 2 at the end of the 5th. So, good start for both sides. I mean, you'd probably say Kombans the happier of the two at the moment, restricting them nicely at this point to just over 6 and over. So they're doing a pretty good job of restricting them here, and also they're taking their catches when offered to them. I mean, that catch from Smith-James is, again, a superb effort from them, has to be said. So, yeah, looking forward to this one hugely. And thank you all for tuning in here early on this beautiful, beautiful Sunday morning. Chris saying, we good. It will soon fly by. Nish was saying, as a dissertation scene. Okay. Well, Chris, if you could do me a favour, if you can find out how old Nish is, because I've actually never met Nish in person, and if you could do me a favour and let me know, that'd be great. Anyway, Nagathan Carney is going to come on and starts well straight away. Risky shot, Plays it across the line into the onside. Just turns into a 1. But a good morning to Kroom, to Dave B, and to everyone in the chat. Listen, I said this yesterday at the outro. If you're going to be tuning in today, get involved. Have a little say in the chat. We love your contributions, as this one just evades the outstretched hand. Chris saying it is all about cricket today. No other sport exists. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. Lionesses could be it's the first World Cup final since 1966 that an England side has been involved in. Well, now this one, this is a good shot, and this is positive from Bain. He's had 4 deliveries of just getting a few sighters. This one, look, you can see this. He adjusts well as Nagathan Kandi saw him coming, went shorter, and Bain says that's okay. I'm going to then readjust and gets this one away. That's a good-looking shot this time around. So it's been a while since the last boundary, but that will certainly help proceedings. Well, he's gone for it again and gets lucky, because otherwise this one probably would have been a leg side stumping. Went it back for Vindran. But a good comeback. That's just a dot ball. Pretty similar delivery, but... Oh, now he's going to pump this into the onside. And this one will go all the way. This will be 6 more. So Bain shifting through the gears here. And this is just too full from Arjun Nagathan Kandi. It's in the slot. And, well, it's just screaming to be hit. And Bain happy to oblige. This one, right off the splice, will only be 1, but it's 13 off the over, and that's a better over for the Tigers as they finally get a couple boundaries away. That one will be 45 for the loss of 2 wickets with 6 overs down. And there's a scorecard here. You can see Gunasekar and Israel both struggling. Gunasekar, the more of the two, didn't get anything away. Israel at least got a boundary away for himself, but wasn't quite the best of efforts from those two. Islam still to come. Islam can hit a long ball. We saw him do it already here in this tournament earlier on this week. And, yeah, he's not really had much of an opportunity, to be fair, for the Tigers since then. It looks as if it's Jesto Joy who will now pull on through. And he is going to take this 7th. Oh, what a delivery that is. What a superb delivery this one is here. And Given is not out. Let's just watch this hit. Yeah, he hits it onto his pad, doesn't he? Bit of an inside edge, but it's a great delivery first up. No loosener for Jesto Joy. Nice full in the block hole. Good start. Oh, now this one is just 1. Skipper, the stand-in skipper, and Alpin Thomas was thinking of getting down and doing the work, but then he saw someone else was behind him and went, yeah, that's all right, you can do it. I'm the skipper, I can do what I want, essentially. Of course, the normal, usual skipper in Juno Verghese is 12th. It's due to an injury this one for him. Oh, this one is up in the air, another chance. Well, and he doesn't drop them, but it's not going to matter, as this one's been called. And... yeah, well, this one looks to me as if that's pretty good for me. I just want to check it just to be sure. Yeah, definitely a no-y. So called on field, and rightfully so. So Singana will get a life. They'll come through for the 1, and well, it won't be out. Anyway, free hit coming up. Doesn't get it away. Does Bain. That's unfortunate for him. Apologies for the statistical error. We're just a bit of confusion there, but back up to date. Yeah, the no ball. A good catch, though, from Smith James. He doesn't drop them, does he? Well, this one's short, and this could be another chance here. This time, bowler underneath it. Oh, and he shelled it. And he just did not look confident. He went for the hands down approach here. And... it's probably not the best of ideas. I would have let the keeper go, surely. Keeper's got the gloves. That's the keeper's catch 9 times out of 10. Almost, I'd say every day of the week, that's the keeper's catch. and Ravindran's got to be there and screaming for it. Joy, that's a drop chance there, and that could come back to haunt them. Oh, well, now this one, another chance. Oh, and Smith-James makes no mistake of this one. And the catch won't be too costly, as eventually they will get a wicket. And he does not put them down here this morning. He's not looked out of sorts anywhere in the field. Has Smith-James. He wasn't in the squad yesterday. He's back in today. And that's a great catch right here in front of me. And, well, he takes a superb catch that time around. And it will be the end of Swapnil Bain, who goes. Score now is 49 for 3. And Kroom saying, well, listen, a lot of important games as well. The Battle of the Bridge, Kent versus Essex. So I didn't know that one. And listen, this is the thing, and a lot of people sort of forget this. Rico and I always say this, when you sit here and commentate on 5 games a day, the last thing you want to do is go home, go back to your hotel room and watch a game of cricket or talk about cricket. It's the last thing you want to do. It's just the way it is. So that will be Bain that's gone. So Singhana's still out there. He's on 19 off 18. He can't get going, can he? He's been there for the entire time. You open the batting. He's got to try and get a move on as Joy. Oh dear. Well, Islam is the new batter. And well, he's not looked very comfortable with that one whatsoever. And that will be the close of the 7th score, 50 for 3. Oh, well, this is something that we can bring you now. It's a look at the highest wicket takers. And you can see there Patil and Chankakar for RC Dresden and Burning Cricket Academy. Up there with 10. Grover, no surprise to see him on that list. He's there at 9 on his own. And then a couple on 8 with the likes of Balagam and Chandani as well. Chandani, though, putting his name in the hat for MVP, because if I'm not mistaken, pretty sure he's the highest run scorer at the moment as well. So he's pretty crucial. No surprise to see that he's up there due to the BCA success. Anyway, here is Viswan Baran. Good morning to Sniss, saying that's a catch on any level. It was a superb catch, wasn't it, by Smith? And Islam, he just can't get it away there, can he? He just looks a little bit out of sorts there. And yeah, look at this here. His feet are all over the place. Sort of gives the old shuffle. And needs to find a way of just settling himself down a little bit here, because they're not going at an incredible pace. Oh dear, that's ugly. It's ugly in all aspects. The delivery wasn't terrible, but the keeping not the best. Oh, the shot wasn't very good either. It's good bowling, though. It's in the good areas, isn't it? He's not giving too much away. Kombans haven't given too much away, in fairness. Oh, this one now could be another chance. I think it's going to fall safely, or is it? Oh, it is. Just evades the outstretched hands of the fielder. Well, now they're going to come back for a second as well. So Singhana again living life dangerously. He gets put down by Akil Sananadan. And to be fair, he covered a lot of ground to get there. It was just that last second reaction that didn't quite hit for him. So Singhana gets another 2, but it's another drop chance. Those half chances could end up being crucial in this game, because now this is going to be an outside edge and over the top, and the ball will race away. And, well, this will go for 4. So not the best of outcomes after being dropped, and then gets a little outside edge and runs away. And you could see there that Manu Thomas was in chase, but it was in vain. It's another 4, and Singhana finally gets into second gear. Really hasn't. He's been stuck in first. Hasn't gone crazy, has he? Finally gets another boundary. Well, Singhana has been there since the start. He's hit 4 fours, but So the rate is going at just 122. It's not the best. Last ball of this 8th over. And it's a dot to finish. So a good comeback from Viswan Baran. He's been good with the ball once more. And that will be 58 for 3 after 8 overs. You can see they're going at just, well, the rate's creeped up a little bit, going at 7s now, but still not quite going at the levels that's been needed here. I mean, they're going to end up probably around 40, 30 runs short of what's expected to be an average score on this ground. So, and especially up against the Kombans, the Tigers would have been thinking, this is a game we can certainly get something out of, but just haven't applied themselves properly here. Thomas, is the new bowler. Starts with a nice full delivery on the money, pretty much bang on straight away. Of course, got to remember that there is cricket being played out in Romania. So Romania have restricted Malta to 156 for 7 off their 20. That's what bowled again. Singano just gets an inside edge. And well, this one, well, now there's definitely going to be buzzers, and there will be, as the throw gets through the keeper of Indra. Not having a good day of it, to be perfectly honest with you. Dropped one down the leg side and then didn't call for one that probably should have been his, and now he's let one go through him, and a couple of extra runs have gone through the gloves. And again, well timed, but straight back at the bowler, and well, good idea from Thomas. He can't blame him for just giving it a throw in. Well, within his right, fielder or the bowler, the batter was out of his area, out of his ground. No issues with time, is there? I mean, still got 10 minutes to spare, as they're almost coming through towards the back end of this 9th over. So it all happens in the 9th, and well, there you go. There's a wicket. Singana's fun comes to an end. Well, it was a tough innings for him. Could not get going, realistically, has to be said, as he'll go 29 off 26, striking at 111.5 is not good enough, as they're going to fall to 61 for 4 at the 9th over here. Good delivery from Manu Thomas, though. He's bowled well throughout this tournament. That one clatters into the leg stump, shatters it, and it's gone. And the new batter then will come out. That looks as if that's going to be Murtaza Hassan, and it is. So Murtaza, he's got, what's that? There's only 8 deliveries left in this innings. They look to try and get close to that 70 mark here. This says thanks T10 and the ECN for keeping me company. A couple of years of my insomnia, and says I'm in Toronto, not close at all. Province of Ontario. The Northern Part is getting air quality on his band. So that's not good. Well, this one has an appeal, and will then the batter sort of just sets off, only realistically due to the fact that he was just trying to avoid something, but he tried. You can see what he was trying to play. It's another dot ball, and Thomas has bowled really, really well this time around here. Yes, it is. We're glad that we can be of service, and we're glad you're enjoying the coverage. Well, this one is up, and the back of a length shorter, quicker ball has pushed him through, but he'll keep the strike, and the score will be 62 for 4 with an over left. Kombans then, they've got to be proud of the way they've gone about things here, and well, the bad thing is here, the bad news as well, is that I think Hassan is he's worn one there, and he's not quite the most comfortable man out in the middle at the moment. I think he's going to be okay. I think he just copped that one on the, just trying to see. Yeah, caught one right on the shoulder. You can just see him there on the bottom of your screens, folks. can just see there, right on the top of the arm, just by the shoulder. He took that one, didn't he? And the thing is that'll give you a dead arm. That's the worst part, is that'll give you a serious, genuine dead arm. And, and will leave a mark as well. That'll leave a bruise for sure. So 62 for 4, though, after 9. And you can see they're probably going to get up to maybe just below 70. And in this this tournament, that's well below par. That's about 30 runs short. So, or 40 runs even, I should say. 40 runs short, which is not good for them whatsoever. I'll tell you what, I'm looking around this cube before this next over starts. When we take this down next week, there's going to be a lot of bugs and little creepy crawlies that are going to have to find new homes. Because in a corner, there's those little things. I don't even know what they are, but they're little creepy crawlies anyway. Who's going to bowl this last? Looks as if it's going to be Jesto Joy, and it is. What's that? I think he's retiring out here. I think he's retiring himself hurt here because that arm, I think, is just simple fact that it's just dead. That's what I think we're seeing here, and it is. So he will be retired out, and that's a shame. Never nice to see, but yeah, that is a shame. So it will be another batter will go. So that will be Hassan, who's retired, not out, but I don't think we'll see him again. And well, the new batter who will come out now he's got a chance to make a bit of a name for himself, possibly become a little bit of a hero. Now, Chris, you're saying that Nisha said he's Gen Z, and I'm assuming that's the Zoomers. Thing is, though, couldn't tell you what that is. That's anyone at the moment between the ages of 9 and 24. So there you go. So that's Nisha's. Nisha's one of the younger commentators alongside me. I like it. That's good. See, we're growing. We're getting up there. I was close to with my guess of his age being 23 to 24, and that's all he will say. Not giving much away than his old Nish. Well, I should say young Nish, shouldn't I? A couple, maybe might be a year or two older than me potentially, but youngins have taken over. Vinny, Rico. Watch yourselves. That's all we're saying. Corey's middle-aged, I reckon. Rico's the oldest. He won't mind that. He won't mind saying that. Corey and Vinny aren't too far apart. Corey's probably going to hate me for saying that. Up in the air and just over Palouse. And, well, that's Al Hussain, who, of course, is in for his first game. He's come out then here, and he's off the mark straight away. Dave B's asked a question in the chat that I reckon might be in the wrong one. Dave, I think you might be getting confused and a little bit lost in which chat you're in. He's asked probably the wrong question. Oh, Islam, that's now 1 off 5. And I was saying that he's a great batter, and he is. He can certainly hit a ball, but he doesn't look as if... He's almost looking as if he's never held one here. I don't know what's... And now Al Hussain's going to come and have a chat with him. I mean, that's not good. And look, even I think the umpires... come on, boys. Come on. What's going on here? Well, I'll tell you what, if I was Kombans, I'll be sitting here saying, well, hang on a second, we're ready. What's going on here? Naseed saying he thinks the Tigers will probably be the bottom finishers of this league. Well, you never know. We've still got another week or so to go. And again, Islam just can't get it away. Now it's going to be a sense of frustration here. He doesn't have that shot. Hussein's trying to say, look, just play this down into third man. He doesn't have that. Islam does not have that shot. He wants to go strong straight down the ground, doesn't he? Being a good over there, this one again. Now it will be up in the air. And, oh, it just drops. Just drops. I don't know if it's dropped short or if it's actually been put down, but they'll come back for 2, and now they might think of a third. Oh, they won't, because Paloozi now. Well, now, oh, dear. Well, now they're going to take it on. Oh, and it's another miss at the stumps, and they will come through for 1. So that's a rare 3 in this innings. Oh, dear, that's quite funny. Watch this here. They turn. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, hang on a second. Watch this one. And I was just looking. I was thinking maybe they went one short, but it's okay. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, Islam. Hussein. Oh, there you go. He says, this is how you play on the offside. Islam, what have you been playing at? Well, Islam will be on strike for the last here. And a 4 gets them up to the 70s here. So it's going to be tough to defend. It would be a record lowest successful defence in this tournament. Of course, we know it's 88. All Justo Joy's got to do here is just keep this one legal. No issues from it. Last ball of the innings. And it's going to be a dot. And they're going to take a shot. It stops, and he's gone. And that's a bit of redemption for Rishwanth Ravindran. He's not had a good time of it with the gloves. He'll be the first to admit he's had a bad day of it. And it's a disappointing innings this for the Elbe Tigers. You can see here, no way near it. And, well, I reckon, I have a feeling you'll have to work out who's run out on that one, because he does. I don't even think Islam got out of frame by the time that the ball was hit the stump. So it'll be 67 for 5. And, yeah, not the best of efforts from the Elbe Tigers. Kombans, they've done well. They've come back nicely after a disappointing day yesterday without their skipper as well. They've done pretty well, and the skipper's first up to clap the gents off, and rightfully so, because he should be happy. Should the normal skipper, but the standing skipper in Alpin Thomas should be pretty happy. Let's have a look at the highlights then of this first innings. And it's not going to be pretty, as Guinness-Card couldn't just not get going. He couldn't get out of neutral, could he? And it was a good catch. And I'll tell you what, Smith-James, he's had a great day of it. This is the first great catch for me. And well, the second one. The second one's even better. So this was a good shot by Bain, but he came in and eventually he was gone. And well, Justo Joy put one down. Should have been the wicket keeper, should have called it. And this was even better from Smith-James. He's probably the best player for me in this Kombans side, both with bat and ball and with the bat. He's a brilliant all-rounder, and he's crucial for Kombans if they're going to get a couple more points on here. And that was the last ball of the innings. A pretty short and sweet highlights package, probably because there wasn't too much to talk about really. But talking about this innings, let's have a look at the scorecard. And yeah, what you'll see is lackluster from the Elbe Tigers. As in fairness, the only man to really get going was Manu Reddy Singhana, 29 off 26 for him. Apologise for the lack of the scorecard on screen, but yeah, it's. I don't think we're gonna see that scorecard here, but yeah, 29 for Singhana. No one else getting going. Bain 17, and everyone else with scores of 5, 7, 4, 0, and 2. Bowlers wise, though, it was good from pretty much all of them. Wickets being shared nicely with Thomas Joy, Viswambaran, and James all getting involved, but. Again, it just wasn't the best of batting. So confirmation, though, it will be 68 runs for victory as the Kombans look for some more points to pick up against the Tigers. That's coming up in 10 minutes' time. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Series Germany Dresden edition with me, Charlie Hunt, here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning, cricketers. Welcome back to the RC ground here in Dresden as we get the second half of match 31 underway. The ACB Kerala Kombans have been set 68 runs for victory here up against the Elbe Tigers. It's 9th taking on 11th. Of course, the Elbe Tigers yet to get any points on the board. However, this game was being looked at as a brilliant opportunity for them to try and get these points on the board. However, it's probably not quite the best of chances now due to the fact that they were only able to get up to 67 off their 10 overs. So it'll be 68 needed for the Kerala Kombans. And the thing as well, if they are able to do this in pretty quick time, they could do a wealth of good for their net run rate. Certainly could help. As we were waiting for the batter to be ready, as Kandasamy and Ravindran open up the batting for the Kerala Kombans, it's going to be Munireddy Singana, who's a good bowler. He's going to open up. And already, he's on the money straight away. And it's a dot to start. But a good morning to everyone, to Nasir, to Dave B, to Sniz, to Chris as well, to Kroom. I know everyone's lurking, and I have a feeling as well that a lot of people will be double screening. But at the moment, out in Romania, of course, Malta, they are struggling as Romania are 41 for no loss after, well, out in the 5th over. So it's a good start for their openers. Well, talk about good starts. This one's pushed away, and direct hit would have been pretty close. But it'll be runs off the bat pretty early on, and they're off the mark straight away. Yeah, Kumar for Romania is 22 for off of 12, so he's down to 15 off 14. So that must mean that extras are 4. So well, they're getting there. It's a good start though for them. Upish and gone and taken. And Ravindran's bad day with the gloves. The bad form continues with the bat as it's going to be a golden duck. And, well, this was a good delivery from Singana, just angling this one in up on the drive. But it's upish from Ravindran, and he will go first ball. Golden Derek, and Derek makes his first appearance here this morning. And he will go, and the score is 1 for 1, an early sign of promise for the Tigers. They're going to have to bowl them out pretty cheaply if they're going to make what would be the lowest defended score in this tournament. But a good start for Singana. It was a good catch by who I think was who's Al Hussain. And it was, you can see there at the bottom of your screens. And the new batter then is going to be Arjun Nagathankandi. If they get him early on, then this game isn't exactly straightforward for the Kombans. Just lets this one go and lets this one go through. That'll be a well-bowled dot delivery though. Singana is in the right areas, isn't he? He's in that corridor of uncertainty that we talk about. And yeah, he's getting it pretty much spot on straight away. So there's a lot of people warming up. I'd imagine Daniel Israel would take the second over. He's got a couple of deliveries until then. This is well bowled again. Angles in nicely, and there is Israel. It's a bit of a misfield, but doesn't cost them too much as they come through for a 1. So he's asking, when did the clock become a thing? It has always been. It became a genuine thing just before the ECC last year. I think if I'm not wrong. Of course, it's 40 minutes to get into that last over. If you're not in that last over before that 40th minute, then you end up with 5 penalty runs against you. Wild swing from Kandasamy, and what a great first over that is then for the Tigers as they get it right pretty much straight away. Kandasamy struggling, and well, of course they were able to get Ravindran back in the shed early on with his first ball. End of the first, score 2 for 1. So 66 needed off 54. So that rate now creeps up by about half a run, up to 7.3 now. But with things going relatively well with the ball, the Kombans need to replicate this with the bat, and this is a bit of a loosen up. It's not going to be Israel. They've gone with Bain, and well, that's Nagathan Kani who just turns this one around the corner, and he gets a single for his troubles. So Bain taking the second over, starts with a single. Oh, and this one is going to get pumped into the onside, and this one is flat, it's hard, it's long, it's 6 runs, and it's a good-looking shot. Gives it the old swivel, and just watches this one, transfers the weight from the front to the back foot, gives it a slight bit of elevation to lift it over the infield, and it will go all the way, and it's 6 runs and a beautiful-looking shot for Kandasamy. Sniz making full use of the chat, and there's some folks. If it's just me on my own here today, it's just me, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network on my own. Rico is off. Rico will be back tomorrow. We'll be back together, and then Rico's got a day with me, and then I'm off, I think, again on Tuesday, and then it's us all the way through till Sunday. So yeah, looking forward to the next week or so of cricket. Of course, we've got another week exactly. We'll be starting the last 4 games this time next week. Of course, it will be the internationals though. Germany taking on the Czech Republic alongside Norway as well. That'll be a wide though from Bain, not quite on the money. Yeah, early on though this morning, I need some of that music that was playing on that festival nearby. That was some good quality music yesterday. This is a little bit bottom edgy, but it's going to run away, and I think... Oh, no, it's not. Gonna sick. Didn't even need to get the dive in. What's he doing here? He goes for the dive to look good on camera. He misses it completely. And that one... oh, dear. Ends up not being the... Doesn't even go for 4. Could have just picked it up normally. Well, it doesn't matter. This one is long and 6 runs again, just to the right of me in the cube. And well, this one it's a full toss. It's a low full toss, and it goes. I still can't believe what we just saw. Oh, that's quite good. That's quite sensational, you have to say. Oh, now up in the air. Is this a chance? Man underneath it is Azimuddin. Makes no mistake. And the in batter in Kandasamy goes. And that's a well bowled from Bain. Doesn't really offer too much room. He tries to make room, doesn't he, by staying on the leg side. But it doesn't happen. And it will go. And it's going to be the second wicket down. Both openers back in the shed. Score 18 for 2. And watch this again. It was a pretty simple catch. Made no mistake of it. Did. Got a bit of a shine in on the ball as well. But out comes what I believe will be Smith James. And he is crucial. Coming in at 4 here. He is very much a valuable asset to this Kombans team. He is crucial though, isn't he? And he holds the key to the success of this Kombans side. Looking to chase this down. I mean, 50 needed off 49, so the run rate isn't an issue. Just if they lose a couple of quick wickets in succession, then they're going to be looking a little bit down the barrel, as they'll probably go towards the likes of Sadanandan to come in at 5. Then probably I'd imagine this one, Baran probably to come in next, and then you'd probably say you're looking at probably Panika and Thomas as well, of course. Thomas will probably come in earlier than what I've just said there, but last delivery then of the second, gone for 16, but he's picked up a wicket as Bain, That's not going to be the last delivery. That's going to be a terrible, terrible delivery. That's a wide on all accounts. Even if it was a right-hander, I reckon that was probably still a wide. And Chris has made a good point, saying that for the two main events at Cartman, so the ECL and the ECC, there's a huge clock pitch side for teams to see. It is. There is indeed. I saw it in person at the ECC last year. Or the ECL this year, actually, wasn't it? It all blends into one, really, doesn't it? Oh, and again, down the long side. And these are runs that they actually just can't afford to give away, to be honest with you. And Bain was hoping that the change of the angle would help, but it doesn't. It, if anything, makes the wide even worse. Oh, and well, that's going to be another one, make it a hat trick. So this over's now now running the risk of going magical because he's gone for 19 off it now with that extra wide. This isn't good enough though for me. And this is probably one of the reasons that they are finding themselves sat at the bottom at the moment. Probably why they are finding themselves sat at the bottom is just tidying little things up. Well, he's not going to go magical. He's going to fall one short. Luckily enough for him, it'll be 19 comes off it though. But they pick up the wicket. Both openers back in the shed. Score after 2, 21 for the loss of 2. There you go. This is where we are at this point in time. As Kombans, a victory here would put them up towards where Berlin CC are, but their run rate isn't quite the best. They'll jump Chemnitz at the moment, but Chemnitz, of course, you can see there, they've got plenty of games in hand, and well, they, of course, will be featuring today. Looking forward to seeing them. And Viktoria as well. You know, Viktoria had a bad time of it last time around. They're up against some good opposition today, so good chance for them for a bit of a redemption. Here's Singana, who's going to continue. Well, this is going to be driven nicely. That is a beautiful shot from Nakathan Kandi. That is a beautiful way to play the on-drive. The on-drive, one of the hardest shots in cricket to master, and he's made it look very easy this time around. What a shot that is, and what a way to get your boundary count underway. Good shot, 4 runs. Class on drive from Nakathan Kandi. What's the response? Oh, it's back of a length, and wow, that's been put down. I don't think there was anything on it. There was no real sigh or anything. But even still, keeper's got to be taking those cleanly. Of course, that's Tamaljeet Day, who is the keeper captain for the Tigers. Pushes this one, and will come through for a single. Good running. Smith James comes on through and gets all the way there. Smith saying, I'm a big baseball fan. Grew up playing and watching. It's how I came to T20 and then T10 via the YouTube. I hate the clock in both sports. Lol. Interesting. It's just baseball brought a pitch clock in this season, first season. Okay, I see what you mean. It's just for the timings, because otherwise teams could take hours to get through if they really wanted to. It just keeps them going. We run a tight schedule, so we've got to get through the games. Well, this is going to be a no ball. And they're also, Nakathan Kandi wanted to get on strike, and just want to see as to what this was for. It's either back foot or it's going to be, or it's a front foot. I think that looks if it's front foot, unless something else comes in. But it's going to be a free hit, no ball free hit nonetheless. No doubt about that one though. So it will be offers the license here for James. He's yet to get off the mark. Oh wow, misses out here and just completely plays down the wrong line of it. Completely plays down the wrong line of this one. Watch that one there, and yeah, that's uncharacteristic from Smith James. He was brilliant in the field, wasn't he? Took 3 catches. 2 of them were outstanding. That's one though, not quite straight away on the mark with the bat. Now this one will be punched and well timed, but straight to Eden. He gets James finally gets off the mark for the single. So it's been a pretty decent power play, just going at sounded like a bit of a pretty decent power play, going at just under 10s. Last ball of this third and of the power play, and they'll come through for a single, so they will just go at just under, and that will be that'll be the end of the third. It'll be 29 for 2 after the power play, and still with that run rate all below 6, you'd say Kombans are probably going to try and do this in the next couple of overs. Possibly take it into the last couple, you feel. 29 for 2 plays, 19 for no loss at the power play. So Tigers already under the cush here, and, well, nothing changes for them because it's still well in the hands of the Kombans here. So it looks as if Bain is going to bowl out. So openers both being used here. Good spell from Muniredi Singana. 1 for 10 off 2. And it's rare that we see something as economical as that. So they're bowling pretty well. But in fairness, the batting hasn't exactly been too exhilarating. It's not as if they've taken any crazy risks. But yeah, both openers picking up wickets for themselves. Of course, Singana picking up Ravindran off his first ball, and Bain getting Kandasamy caught by Azamuddin in at mid-on. So good starts for both bowlers, but there's just not enough runs on the board to bowl at. It's as simple as that, really. It's a nice, bright, sunny morning here today. Oh, and this one's Gundy, and the shot is a good one here. And, well, the hands go up from the umpire, signal raised, 6 more, and a good-looking shot just, again, helps it on its way, turns it around the corner. And that's a good shot from Nagathin Kandi, who, for me, is, again, as I mentioned, crucial. He's been in the runs. He's been in good form over the last day or so for the Kombans. Oh, and this one isn't going to be 6. This it will be 6. It has gone all the way, so it's back to back for Nagathin Kandi, and this one does go the distance. So it's 12 in 2, and straight away. I mean, you look at that now. I mean, what was that? 39 required is now sat at 27. So instantly, a considerable chunk comes out of what's left to defend for the Elbe Tigers, and this choice to go for Bain 2 in 2 clearly not the right one. Needs to find a response. Change of angle comes around the wicket. Oh, and this is a good shot. But there's a fielder out there who plugs the gap. But good cricket. Rotates the strike. That'll be 1. Yeah, I've not even got a text off Rico at all yesterday or today, so not too sure what he's been up to. Listen, we'll find out tomorrow. We'll be, I'm sure we'll be told all about it and about how he's enjoyed his great weekend off and everything in between. Yeah, of course, folks, that the next game, of course, coming up relatively soon. It's in just under an hour's time. About 50 minutes time to be exact, but next game, of course, is game 32 as the Tigers, well, things get harder for them as well, they're up against Chemnitz, and a weird choice as a weird choice of the winning toss, but we'll come to that later. That was a wide. Bain, it's gone for 34, and I'm telling you that sometimes you don't bowl 2 and 2, but then you do, because he can bowl deliveries like that. And, well, the story of the last sort of 24 hours or so is players proving me wrong, and Bain does exactly that here. This is full straight, and, well, Smith-James, who's normally been the run scorer for the Kombans, he's played all round this, just misses the straight one, and he gets cleaned up. So he'll go. Score is 44 for 3. So only goes for the 1, and luckily for them, there's other batters that have been in the runs for them, because otherwise it would probably be lights out. It's just a simple delivery, really. No crazy movement, nothing crazy about it. Just full straight, simple game of the old equation of well, you miss, I hit from Bain. So picks up a second for him, with a fair few amount of runs against his name. Not the best. But look at this one here. Nothing crazy. He does go a little bit wider of the bowling crease, in fairness, but which creates that angle. But even still, not the best of executions from Smith-James. So he'll go off a little bit disappointed after a very, very good bowling spell and time out in the field. So the next batter looks as if that's Alpine Thomas, who again has hit some runs for the Kombans. Just needs to steady things up a little bit here, I think. That's how I see this one. And just drops dead the bat on this. It's a good end to the over. A couple of wides in there, a couple of sixes as well. Ends up being 15 off the over. He finishes with a spell and figures of 2 for 34 off his 2 overs. Score with 4 overs down. He is at 44 for 3. Just 24 runs needed then for a victory here, and you can see there, well above the rate pretty much from the start, apart from that first over where they were, was it 2 for 1? But yeah, they seem well above the rate, in fairness, as I think we're having a bit of a... There's a Simon's come on. We've got a streak of Simon's come on the field. There's a swap of the old walkie-talkies. There's a load of little earwigs that are in this tent, in this cube. It'll be fun to get rid of when we close it up in a week's time. But in comes the next bowler, and this is going to be Gunnar, the tall man himself, the giant. Didn't bat very well, did he? But he's got a chance with the ball now. Hasn't got much to play with, and that's a beautiful shot. That's just timing from Arjun Nagathankani. Bit of class as he plays this super late, plays this almost behind himself, and just runs this off the face of the bat and goes towards the fence. You can hear there's church bells are going all across. Of course, it's Sunday. Good start, though, for Nagathankani to the over, not from Gunnar. Now Strater and Fuller. He just pushes, and, well, this is good running. And I have to say, I've been mostly impressed by most of the running throughout this tournament already here this week. They've only been a handful, maybe a couple of times, where bowlers have decided, or batters haven't really pushed the 1s and 2s. But 9 times out of 10, they've not exactly struggled for energy. Oh dear, this has got through everything. And again, the wicket keeper's not having the best of days. Well, Ravindran, and Ravindran for the Kombans, and now the skipper in Tamarjeet Day. Who we didn't see with the bat, but we've seen him at all ends of everything of the lineup. And that one misses out this time around, and a little bit unlucky to do so, because that one could have been one that he again could have just played through the offside towards that vacant third man region. There's no one there, no one covering it. There's a man at short, very wide short third man, but Well, he's just waiting for deliveries like this because this will be lofted over the top, and he's hit a couple of shots down into that region. Might have to start calling it Nagathin Candy corner because, well, this is a good shot yet again. Just again turns it around the corner, uses the extra bit of bounce that he gets from the tall Gunnar, and this one will fly over the rope. That'll be 6 runs. Promising shot again. And this batter in Arjun Nagathin Kandi has been in fine touch over the last few days of cricket, both with ball and bat. He's proving crucial. And now they fill the gap, and there is a man out there, and he'll stop this one. And, well, that'll be the close of the over. It's 57 for 3. And let's have a look at the highest run scorers there. And you can see there, Chitanipu is top scorer at the moment with 206 runs to his name. Rajput's up there as well, as is Kataria as well, and Patwari. But Pasapaletti is there as well. Pasapaletti, though, struggled in recent times, isn't he? So he's it wouldn't surprise me to see him maybe fall down the road a little bit, but yeah, runs are plenty, but wickets are plenty as well for Chintanipu. So already putting a good shout in for the old MVP award. Of course, it's a few days away until we have to even think about that, but something you've got to be thinking about sort of throughout the entirety of the tournament, as it looks as if it is going to be changed. It's going to be 4-colour Islam. He's going to try things here. This will just be pushed for 1. Or maybe a second potentially, while the batters was not paying attention. What's that now? So just that'll be the 10 needed now off 29 deliveries here. So they can do it in a couple of hits, but that's Alpine Thomas's 3rd delivery now, and he's yet to get off the mark. Oh, this one into the back pad, and umpire turns it down. Certainly going down the leg side was, I think, almost everyone's initial reaction here, and well, he's hit it as well, so that doesn't help. Maybe that was the umpire's probably initial reaction, is that, well, he's middled it. Well, he's not middled that one. He's got nowhere near it, and all he's got to do is just get bowled on ball. What are you doing here, Thomas? There's literally no pressure on you here, literally none. You need 10 off of 26 deliveries. It was 10 off, not very many a while ago, 11 off 30 at one point. Now 10 off 26. Oh, he can't get a bat on that one because it's too far. It's too far away from him to reach, so that's a wide. He's probably sitting there saying, I don't need to hit it. They'll bowl wide. Maybe. And this will go towards the rope, and well, it's just not been Elbe Tigers' morning, has it? Because this is a proper top edge, and it just goes over the keeper's head, directly over him, and that will be 4 runs. So it will just be the 5 runs needed now, and it's going to be a very, very comfortable win here for the Kombans. But the thing as well is it will do their net run rate a wealth of good. They've needed a boost in that area, and well, this game has certainly provided that for them. Thomas finally gets a bit of bat on it, and it runs away towards the boundary. Could do it in 1 hit. Could surprise us all. Last ball of this 6th over. He won't do it. It will. We will get into the next. It will be at the end of the 6th. We'll get into the 7th. The score is 63 for 3, and yeah, just 5 needed off of the next 24 balls. So Kombans should be pretty comfortable winners here, and you can see that. Kandasamy got going, but a first baller for Ravindran, and you thought, whoa, hang on a second, what's going on? But Nagathin Kandi has steadied the ship, and there's also been a fair few extras as well. So it's all they've really needed to worry about. Well, there's not really been too much to worry about, though, really. Looks as if this will be Rashid Sikandar, who's going to have a bowl. Already got 5 runs to play with. It's a good length straight away, and I think Kandi is more than happy to just drop this into the onside and come through for a leisurely single. Yeah, so again, the Tigers, it's not clicking for them, is it? They're not, it's just, this is what I'm saying, they've got good players. Something's not clicking. I don't know if it's the captaincy of it, the way they're being led, or if it's just individuals. This is hit firmly, and that will be 4. And what a way to finish the game. He does it with a thumping shot down the ground, and he couldn't find the middle for a long time. Could Alpine Thomas, but he finally does, and well, he gets it away, and that will be game, set, and match. And it's a victory, and a comfortable one, as it's a victory by 7 wickets here in the 7th over. So Kombans will go up a place, and well, they won't move. They might move up 1 or 2, but not many. But it's a pretty easy win for them. The Elbe Tigers not up for it, but the Elbe Tigers, they've got to go again, and they're probably regretting their choice to bowl first already. Look at that, winning the toss and bowling first, meaning that Chemnitz, who have only played 2 games, 1-1, they are going to be batting first here. So an early look at Stanix, who's come in for this game, and looking forward to that one. Let's have a look at the highlights. This was Ravindra gone first ball of his innings. It was a good catch in the covers, but that brought out Dangerman in Nagathin Kandi, and well, he went straight away. This one, forgot that happened. That one was a bit of an embarrassing moment. The dive that was never ever necessary, but there were some good shots all around the ground. But down towards Nagathin Kandi corner, for me, was where he went large, and you can see there with the red pads, getting a fair few away. Smith James didn't get off to a flyer, did he? Only went for 1, and he was being all ends up by a good delivery from Bain, but back onto that Nagathin Kandi corner, and then off the last ball that was needed, it was Thomas who hit the winning runs, and he bowled well, 1 for 2, 1 for 3 off his single over, hit the winning runs, so he'll be happy. But for me, I have to say that Nagathin Kandi's 35 off 18 is crucial for his side, and you can see there 68 for 3 after 6.2, winning it in the 7th, and still things to worry about there for Kombans, with the likes of James and Ravindra not really getting going. Kandasamy was in, but got himself out as well. But they can be happy at the fact that, of course, Nagathin Kandi was back in the runs. And have a look at the bowlers here. It was not many overs bowled, but Bain, 2 wickets for him, but goes for 34 off his 2. And well, I thought Sinkana, he bowled well, didn't he? 1 for 10 off his 2. Nothing more he could really do. And well, Gunasekar went for 12. Islam went for 6, and Sinkana went for 5 off just the 2 deliveries. So a victory for the Kerala Kombans here in match number 31. The first game of the day. It's a pretty low-scoring, eventful one as well. So you can see Kombans beat the Elbe Tigers by 7 wickets. They pick up their 2nd victory in this tournament. Do the Kombans. Elbe Tigers still yet to pick up a win. Well, they've got it all to do, as well, as they are back in just a matter of 34 minutes as they take on Chemnitz. That's coming up very, very soon. Coming up shortly here, right on the European Cricket Network. You've been watching the European Cricket Series with me, Charlie Hunt. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the RC ground here in Dresden, where we're getting things ready and set up for, of course, the next game. Game number 2 of the day. It's match number 32. It's coming right your way here on the European Cricket Network. It, of course, is going to be Elbe Tigers' bottom place side taking on Chemnitz. Chemnitz aside, we've only seen little snippets of course, we've seen them. We saw them back on day 1, but since then we haven't really seen them. They've only played the 2 games in this tournament, so we haven't seen much of them yet, and it's going to be an interesting matchup. Chemnitz, of course, they basically are the only side that haven't, of course, played that many games, so they can put in a serious mid-tournament charge for that top 5 positions. Of course, it's the top 5 that will get through to the finals day that comes up next Friday. Certainly looking forward to that, but we've got plenty of cricket to come until we get to that point. This one is going to be exciting. Elbe Tigers desperate to get some points on the board. Chemnitz looking to kickstart their tournament. It's going to be an exciting one. Let's go to Stefan Guch, who, guess what? He's out in the middle. Let's get that coin toss right underway.
Chemnitz to call. Tails is called. It's heads. I'm going to bowl? Okay. All the best. Good luck. Have a good game. Elbe have won the toss and they'll be bowling. Back over to you, Charlie.
Thank you very much, Stefan. Good to see that you've got that coin under control, because, well, someone was struggling with that coin yesterday. It was on its own little runabout and walkabouts, but good to welcome you all back to this RC Dresden ground here in Dresden. Of course, this rugby cricket ground is what it's called, and, well, cricket here and rugby to the other side. It's a beautiful place to be, as we can take a look at the 2 lineups here, and yeah, you can see the Elbe Tigers, of course, with no real changes, but Abdul Basir is coming in for Chemnitz. He's leading the side, and well, alongside Abdul Stanikzai as well at the top of the order. Ahmad Kil and Aminullah both come into the side as well. So a couple of new names for Chemnitz here. They're batting first as the Tigers winning the toss, electing to bowl first this time around. So interesting outcome of that toss. The Tigers, if I was them, I would have batted first. See what you could have put on the total on the board, and see what you could have done. But you can see there, of course, it's not got too much to go off for Chemnitz. It's got 81 on the board for the Tigers and 89 for Chemnitz. So picturing a close one, but in my head, I don't know if that is gonna be the case. And well, folks, good little bit of news. I know a lot of people like to know the exposure of what these local events get. Well, I can tell you that there's a local camera crew that have turned up, and I think it's for some local news. I'm going to find out what that is, but. Yeah, the old president's here as well, and yeah, there's a local camera crew. They're setting up their cameras, so yeah, a very good welcome to them to this RC ground, but a welcome to everybody tuning in around the world, whether it be on Fancode or in India, Fancode in India, or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Singana is going to open up the bowling here for the Tigers, and Stanikzai is on strike. On that one, sneaks through, and Stanikzai just watches this one through, and that's his first ball and first involvement in this tournament. Just watches this one through. Now, I know a lot of people in the chat. First of all, a good afternoon to good morning to everyone in there, and to Lucky, to Chris, to Tim as well. A lot of people talking about that World Cup final, the Women's World Cup final, that is coming up later, well, in 45 minutes' time as we get closer to that kickoff. And, well, this one is up in the air. Chance. And taken nicely by the fielder out there. I believe that's going to be Islam who's taken the catch, and Stanikzai goes for a 2-ball duck. And unfortunately, his first involvement in this tournament comes to an abrupt end as Singana picks up the first wicket. Nothing on the board. Score is at none for one, and not a good start. Not a promising start whatsoever for USG Chemnitz here, losing one of their openers early on. And you can see, yeah, none for one here, as out comes Varun Soranganvi out to the middle. He joins Manoharan, and, well, they haven't really, they've not been able to see too much, as, well, there's not really been too many sides. It's just the 2 deliveries that have come through. Yeah, at this point though, not quite the good positive start that Chemnitz would have been hoping for. But I said it yesterday in that game where we saw the Giant Killers in Magdeburg take a win against ICA Berlin. I said that I'm pretty sure they're going to live to regret the choice at the toss, and I got it wrong. Potentially, I could have done it here as well. You never know though, as Soren Garnvik faces his first ball. This is uppish, and again out to the man out there, and well, he can't quite get anything on this one, and this will be 1 bounce 4. So not 2 in 2 that they were possibly hoping for when that ball went up in the air on the offside, but a good positive shot from Varan Soren Garnvik, and first runs on the board for here today for Chemnitz. Yeah, so plenty of stuff going on here on the ground today. With an extra camera crew, it feels like the budget's being increased. Quite funny actually. Oh, and now this one, pushing at this one. Bit of news as well, by the way. There was a slight spot of drizzle throughout the that break between the two games, but it was weird because there was barely any cloud cover around, so it came and went. Didn't do any damage, which is always good. It's always a worry that you might find that it does some damage, but it didn't do any here, which is, of course, positive. Oh, now this one offered width, and this will be, I believe, 1 bounce 4, but they're just going to want to check this. But this was slashed away nicely by Soren Garnvik, who's been offered width twice, and he's made the most of it. And yeah, 1 bounce 4, their confirmation of that. So another boundary, and Singana, when he offers the width up to Soren Garnvik, he gets punished for it. So that, with the last ball of this first, it's a full toss, and it's going to go towards the boundary again. So Soren Garnvik has come out, and he means business, does Varun, because that's going to be a back-to-back boundary. So it's 3-4s in the over. Wickets falling as well at the end of the first. Score is 12 for 1 after the first. And this is where we are. It's a beautiful, beautiful ground here in Dresden. One of the best in Germany, but not only Germany, but also in Europe, I'd have to say. Been to a fair few this year, and yeah, this one certainly stands out for me. I think the one in Austria is one, and also in Switzerland. Czech Republic's also a beautiful one as well. There's plenty of good ones on the circuit now, and yeah, this one certainly is it's right at the very top of our list, as it looks as if this will be Gunners Carr, and it will. He will take this second over. 12 on the board, a wicket down already. Manoharan opened the batting, although he didn't really didn't see too much happen in that first over. He was all at the non-strikers end. Predictions have come in for the football later on. Now this is the thing. I know Rico. I know he's going to be watching that tonight. I know he's for a fact will be watching that this afternoon. Chris isn't being very positive. He said Spain on pens. Well, I'm sticking with the Lionesses, big time. I mean, for me, technically you'd say it's a win-win, but I've got to stick with the Lionesses. This is driven through, and this is poor from Udine. Tries to get a foot to it, and there was never, ever going to be a foot that was going to stop this one. This was right out of the screws from Gopinath Manoharan, and he gets away nicely. That's a good shot. That'll be 4. 2 full from Gunners, and already straight away under pressure. What's the response going to be? He's got to sort his length out, isn't he? He needs to sort his line out now as well, because that unfortunately has gone the opposite way, an overcorrection. And Gopi, just watch this through there. You can see a little sneak peek. There's the president there, who's just watching on. And this one is just dropped and ran into the offside, and they should take a shot at the non-strikers, but it doesn't come to anything this time around. Garnvik back on strike, Well, he continues in good fashion because this is going to be, I think this is going to be one bounce for, and it is. Signals from everyone sat with the best view of this one. And, well, that is going to be, that's going to go all the way. Just one bounce for. Good-looking shot. That'll be a boundary. And, well, that certainly will help the confidence once more of Soren Garvey. And at the moment, though, it's all about one team, and Chemnitz right on fire here at this point. And at the moment, though, they've got to try and find a difference here. He goes shorter and isn't quite equal to this one. Is Soren Garvey. You can say he's just he was just trying to find a way of getting that one out to the offside and trying to sort of uppercut it. There's no one there. Of course, power play restrictions are well in at the moment, so the only two are out that are long off and sort of deep cover as this one. Buzzers? No, it's been eventually well fielded by Sikander. Tim's come in with the production saying England 2-1, Russo to score 90 minutes. Interesting. I reckon Toon. I'm gonna put Toon up there. I reckon Toon's gonna get a goal, and I reckon Lauren James comes on after a suspension. She's on the bench. She'll come on, and I reckon she'll get an assist. I have a feeling. Trying to flick this into the onside, but the direct hit. It's a good throw. Batter in copy. Manaharan's pretty happy. He wasn't going anywhere, but they come through, and yeah, that will be that'll just be a leg by, and well, that will be the end of the second over. Score 24-1. Let's have a look at the updated standings there. So Tigers now 6-0 at the moment, and you can see their Kombans, they moved up to they moved up to 8th position, but a win here for Chemnitz would move them very much up to well, they'd probably go up to 7th here after if they get a win here today. But a win for the Tigers is massive and could be crucial. Yeah, I could see that that President Severin is here in attendance. Okay, then it's going to be Singana to continue. This is an outside edge, and this is a little bit unlucky. It was a good delivery, and they'll come through for the second. And good running from these. He's got to be careful. He's got to get those. He's got to get that bat down because he's not running his bat in. And you've got to be a little bit careful here so that they turn and go. I just want to see how close this actually was, because his bat only just gets down, only just. Or was it? Was there? We've got time here to have another look at this one. Let's see this here. Just slow this one right down. Is there something in the air? Or is there something down? His foot's down. He gets lucky. Back to live action. He's gone. And, well, we'll have to have a look at the replay of that one for sure, because this one stays low. And, well, that's a little bit unfortunate for Gopi Manaharan, who looked good for his 8, but unfortunately this one just sneaks under. And here's the replay. You can see just sneaks under and takes skims the outside of the off stump. So he will go, and it's the second wicket down, 26-2. So then, at the moment, what's a little update in that game? Where Romania, they beat Malta pretty comfortably by 9 wickets. And, well, Sathisan, you've got to feel for him. First of all, Ramesh Sathisan is someone that we know so well here on the network. He finished stranded on 99 not out off 69 deliveries. Oh, you've got to feel for him. I mean, he'll be happy that that he's able to get a nice score and a good win for his country, but to finish 99 not out, that is unfortunate, you have to say. Stranded at the other end, as Vasi Saini was 26 off 24. But a comfortable victory, though, for Romania, as they beat Malta by 9 wickets. So a positive start for them there. Singana bowled well, isn't he, today? Bowled well in the first game, was only went for 10, picked up a couple of wickets. He's gone for 2 for 14 here, and he's still got a few deliveries left in this second over, as Jalazai has come out at number 4. One thing I'm going to say, though, to those that are watching on the YouTube chat, if you are going to be watching the football, I'm going to ask you very kindly not to put any spoilers in the chat. That's a good delivery straight up to the new batter, to Jaladzai.
Lovely boy.
Yeah, I'm going to ask very kindly that you don't put anything... you don't put any spoilers in. That's what I'm going to ask. PB Scoop saying, came across the channel by accident, loving the T10 stuff. Come back to that one as this is just pushed. That'll just be a dot. Saying we loving the T10 stuff, but where would you say this club cricket sits compared to the English cricket system, second class county, ECB, Premier League, etc.? She stood up and said, imagine village cricket but worse. That's a little bit harsh. For me, it depends where we go, as this one is pulled nicely into the onside. This will be one bounce for. Good shot from Jalazai. Good shot to get off the mark as well. So that'll do his confidence a wealth of good. Gets a nice little swivel on this one. Good shot. And, well, that's a good start. Yeah, so just on that one, it's a tricky one because it depends where we go. I mean, what I'll say to you is I'll say watch the European Cricket Championships. That's what I'm going to say. The ECC is the Euros of cricket, and that'll be coming up in 30 odd days now. Oh, this one is pumped on to the onside. This will go all the way. This will be a Maximo here, and what a way to end the power play it is for Chemnitz. They've lost a couple of wickets, but they've hit a fair few boundaries as well. It's 36 for 2 at the end of the third over, and you can see that 12 exactly, going at 12's bang on, 36 for 2 after 3, and Rob saying, I won't be watching, I'll be asleep. I know, Rob, I know, I understand. And Rafael saying, England scored in the first minute, 1-0 England. Rafael, why are you doing that to me? I know the game's not starting in half an hour. This is what I'm saying, honestly. From 12 o'clock in half an hour's time, I reckon I'm just going to have to ignore the chat. I actually feel like I'm going to. Because if you got Rafael who's going to come in here and you know, pretend to give spoilers away already... Oh, do you know what? I could very easily... I'm going to remove the comment, but I could very easily give him a timeout. I've got powers here, you know. I've got powers. But, yeah, Scooby, what I'd say, well, we're going back to that, is I don't know if we can, at some point, we could show a graphic, an ECC. We could show you about the ECC. This is a good ask, but not out. So, yeah, so the ECC is coming up in 30 odd days, just over a month. No ball called, and well, this one is going to be put nicely. And oh dear, the bowler's now had a bit of a nightmare. Oh dear. So let's have a look at this one. What's this being called for? This is a big front foot no ball. That's why. So it's a free hit coming up, and well, this one is this one's going to have to go. So free hit coming up now, and well, it's Jalazai on strike. So that's probably a win that Soren Gambi's not on strike for. But anyway, Jalazai, free hit coming up, and he hoiks this into the onside. It's not the prettiest of shots, but it's effective, and it will be another boundary. So that will be that'll be 4 more. And well, this is what I'm talking about with the ECC. So yeah, so to Scooby, this is what I'm saying. So we've got 6 groups coming up. We've got teams from all around Europe, and well, they'll end up battling it out for that championship week. And the Netherlands 11, who won last year, they will be they'll be already in that group. But the likes of you know, England, Scotland, and Ireland, they put an 11 into the tournament. It's not, of course, their full 11, but it's a mixture of academy and experience. And the thing that we've noticed as well is that, and for England, for example, because you're asking from like an ECB perspective, that'll be a mixture of ECB ECB. That'll be a mixture of ECB Prem, but also a lot of second-class counties players will be in there. For example, I mean, there's people playing county at the moment. For example, I mean, we had Dan Lincoln, who played a lot of seconds last season, and Harrison Ward, of course, played for Sussex in the T20 Blast. So that's another example that you could come across there. So yeah, so big names do turn out for this event. Big names do turn out. Italy could have a strong side. I know that there's talks of them having a strong side. Spain will have a strong side as well. As Gunnar will continue. As this one is down the ground, big chance. This has gone so high in the air and taken. What a catch that is! That's a really good catch by Bain. I think that is. You can't keep him out of the game. And what a grab that is to take, because that one had some snow on it as it re-entered the atmosphere. And, well, he takes it pretty cleanly in the end. So Jalazai goes 14 for him. Score now 42 for 3. So, yeah, so just back on that. So just on those teams. Just on those teams, it's... you can see there, I mean, there's also teams that you probably wouldn't expect if you're only just hearing about us here on the European Cricket Network, like Estonia, for example, Bulgaria, and Malta, perhaps you may not expect. But I mean, Italy, of course, have been in some good qualifiers recently, as have Germany, who you're seeing here. And well, one thing I would say as well is that this is a big event. A lot of players in and around England now. I mean, I was there at the ECL. Some of the Hornchurch lads, like Hankins, for example, he was asking about the ECC and how he could get involved, because a lot of players love to come and play in it, and this is the best thing about it. Players enjoy it, and they also know that it's a good chance for them to really make a name for themselves. So that's the highest level that I think you'll see is Udian has come in, and oh dear, well, the bowler in goodness Sakar's taken a bit of a tumble here, and he's hobbling away. Something's not right here. Can see he's had a bit of an issue there. Don't know if we can see his. I think it's on the delivery stride. I'm not too sure. Oh, it's just there. Ah, that's not good. That just goes for underneath, and with that sand that's on the edge of the pitch. That's not nice. But yeah, that's what I'd say is that's probably that extent there. I mean, you've got the beauty about it is you've got people who've got other jobs. Obviously, you've got restaurant workers, you've got restaurant owners, you've got other jobs, you've got anything in the world, straight through to minor county, second 11, possibly county with Harrison Wall being involved a couple of years back. There's so much scalp for talent in the ECC and ECL as well, which is the domestic version of the ECC. There's so much scalp for it, and yeah, it's 36 days to go until that ECC. So stick around, and if you want to stick around, subscribe to the YouTube channel, because we'll be, I think at the moment, talks are that there'll be potential streams here on the YouTube channel for that, but that's not confirmed yet, as this is down the ground. Oh, and he gets a hand to it, but he tips it over the bar, and that's going to be a Maximo again. And well, Soren Garvey, who's watched it all unfold at the other end, he's there sitting there saying, "Gents, I don't know what you're finding so hard, because I'm loving life out here." He gets another set to his total. Kroom telling us that Hornchurch won their league. Well, Hornchurch, congratulations to them, and well, congrats to them. They won their league with 2 games to spare. That's rather impressive. Last ball of the 4th, and he's gone at width, and he's been given the license to, and it's back-to-back Maximos here. Hands go up from the fielder, as Hassan says, yeah, I know that's gone. And, well, all of a sudden, the over goes for a fair few. It goes for 19. End of the 4th. Score is 55 for 3. Soren Garvey has moved on to 30 off of just 11 deliveries. He's playing a great innings here at number 3. You can see there going pretty well here at the moment. So I was saying, Charlie asking the robot to turn off the YouTube chat. No, I'm just going to close my window down on my laptop. That's what I'm going to do. I might not close it, I'm just going to leave it. and not come to it here and there, because I don't want any spoilers. I really don't want any spoilers. That would ruin my day. Honestly, that would genuinely ruin my day. And if you do that, I actually might ban you from the chat. I'm just going to put it out there. I am being deadly honest. I will consider it. That's a good point as well. Chris saying the students in there as well that are playing and getting involved. Is this one? He's gone for the lofted shot. Has he got enough on it? Yes, he does. And that will be that'll be another 6 runs. And he's just gone for brute power here, hasn't he? And he's getting it all, and he's clearing that 50-meter boundary and going the distance. Bain is the new bowler who's come on here in this 5th over. He's already gone for 7 off 2. I'll make this possibly more, and it will be. This, I think, will be 1 bounce 4. And I think with this shot, he's going to move into, well, he definitely moves into the 40s. Just check this one. Yeah, 1 bounce 4. But again, super powerful through that onside. Chris saying, yeah, Louis Bruce was 16 when he appeared for Gibraltar last year. That's true. Very, very true, of course. And listen, it's a great platform. It really is, because you see a lot of different walks of... Oh, this one, is there an outside tickle? Umpire not too concerned. Neither is Bain, in fairness, but, well, Day was pretty happy, the keeper. What's this hit? Does that hit the stump? Does that? There's no way that hits the stumps. I don't want to lose my mind here. I don't want to lose my marbles. Let's watch this all the way through. And it doesn't hit the stumps. Okay. Could be a live. I heard something. That's going to be a wide. Scooby said, thanks for the explanation. I watch all sorts of cricket as long as it's entertaining. And this definitely is. Commentary is great too. Well, first of all, thank you very much for your kind words. But, yeah, listen, I mean, it's different. And different is good, is what I say. Different is always good. Okay, then. Oh, this one's going to be another wide. Day. Day's like a little bit of a headless chicken. He sort of runs around and tries to do the job. He does well there, doesn't he? Stops it. That's all you got to do as a keeper, as long as you do that. I think for me, when I was younger, as a keeper, when I say when I was younger, Rico would be telling me off now for saying that. 40 up for Sorangavi, make that 41. I was told by a coach, it's always stood out to me, Pete Williams, if you're watching, I hope you're well. He told me as a keeper, he said, I don't want to see you. I said, what do you mean, Pete? He said, I don't want to see you. Your job is just to take the ball. Take the ball, off you go. You don't want to become known. And that's always stuck with me. That is a brilliant shot and a great way to end the over as Idian gets his boundary account open with a flourish of the willow. And, well, the ball goes the distance. Score is 73 for 3 at the halfway stage. Charlie Hutton here for the European Cricket Network. And, yeah, pleasure to have everybody here. It's great to be here in Dresden and great to have a little focus on the ECC there. Of course, 36 days away now. So only a few weeks away, 5 weeks, I believe. Of course, we're here in Dresden for another week. Now we're off to Krefeld and Rome. And then after that, we'll be out in Khartoum. Khartoumania will be taking the world by storm. Pleasure to have you all alongside me. On my own today, I'd normally have my co-commentator Rico Full with me. He's on a day off. He's off exploring. Actually, probably right about now. What's that? I've got a watch on. But 11:40. He's probably sitting around finding somewhere to watch the football, as he's supporting Spain, even though he was brought up in the UK, but then moved out to Spain. But he's been there for a few years because he's going to support Spain. I'm supporting England, but I've lived in Spain. Win-win, maybe. Anyway, pleasure to have you all here. And well, this one it's interesting. Chemnitz making that choice of bowling first for the Elbe Tigers. Looked like a bit of an interesting one as they're 73 at the halfway stage. Hussain comes on, starts with a wide. Yeah, that's going to be another one. And that's not good. Not good start. Why is he bowling around the wicket? Why? What's he getting from this? And now the umpire's saying, well, you're also bowling around the wicket and I can't see where it's going. They're saying it's barn 8. Bain's better. Bain's cooler. Come on. No, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, inside edge onto the pads. And look, yeah, the umpire, look, this is a thing now. He's going to be getting warnings here. And you can still straight away. Just watch it. And he's saying, well, what do you want to do? You want to fall up? No, just bowl around the wicket, over the wicket. You'll be all right. Watch this. Look where the bowler finishes up. Right in front of him. And look, umpire sort of just says, what do you want me to do? I can't give you anything if you get anywhere. Watch this again. Watch where he finishes. Right in front of him again. And well, this one, he's going to be given. And to be honest with you, I reckon if Soren Garvey didn't walk, umpire could have had very good reason to turn around and say, I can't give it because you're right in front of me there, blocking my view. But now that's going to be a wicket to go then, and that will be that'll be another wicket. It's the big wicket to go. As the in batter in Soren Garvey will go on 41 off 17. Caught behind by Day, 75 for 4. So in comes Abdul Basir to try and give it a bash. This is from Cameron. I just want to make sure that it carries all fine. Yeah, he's okay. Well, okay. Day. I don't know if we've got that once more time. But Day gives the old shuffle on. I don't know if we can get that one more time. Watch Day's reaction here. Look, when he goes up, look at the little shuffle. Look at the legs go. He's off and away. And okay then. So in comes Basir, as I mentioned, looking to give it a bit of a bash potentially. Hussain picks up a wicket, and this one will be hit nicely. Down to Din, does the work. Been a good over, in fairness, apart from those wides, just the one single. Well, now this is going to be clipped nicely into the onside. Come through for one. Oh dear, keeper, not much Day could really do with that one. Yeah, the build-up's very much alive on the World Cup final. Such a big day. It's also just great to see as well. I mean, look, women's sport as a whole is just going from strength to strength in the countries of England and Spain. This is only gonna help and aid that. I mean, you think of the Euros last year for the women's team, but I mean, what I go back to is the effect that the women's cricket team had in that World Cup when they beat India. I mean, that win brought so many new faces to the game of cricket. So it's only good for women's sport as a whole. This one was... Ollie, this over's had everything. Watch this dive from Uzal Hussain as he tries to stop this. Look at this. It's a bit of the older... Oh, there we go. Oh, dear. End of the sixth, score 79 for 4. So, yeah, you can see, apart from Soren Garvey, though, no one else has really got going. There's, I mean, none for Stanek, like 8 for Manohar and 14 for Jalazai, and Udiyan and Basir sat on 8 and 2. As, well, this is going to hit nicely, and this will be 4, splits the gap right in the middle as Udiyan now moves on to double digits. Good shot from himself, and of course he's got his skipper watching on happily after that shot at the non-strikers. Chris saying too many bowlers this year have been going across the line of sight big time. It's a little bit frustrating as this one is going to be hit nicely into the onside for again just a single. So well, we apologise for that a second. Just technical issues happens across the entire board. Oh, now he goes boom. So Basir does do some bashing. And this one will go the distance. This is 6 runs. And that really, really has to be a pretty good looking shot. Oh, got him. And what a comeback that is from Swapnil Bain. He takes the big wicket as well. And, well, that's going to be 6 and out for the skipper. Trying to play a nice-looking shot into the onside, in all honesty, but he plays all round it, and he will have to go. And, well, with him going, it's going to be a sigh of relief for the Tigers, who are just slowly keeping themselves in this game, of course. And yeah, he will go. In comes Sandeep Shivalinga Gowda. And the score on the board, we apologise without it being on your screens at this point, but score on the board is 90 for 5. So then Shivalinga Gowda starts up in the air, chance, and doesn't quite get there. I think that's going to Sikar, who's out there in the deep. It is Dinesh. And unfortunately for him, he couldn't quite cover the ground. There you go. We apologise, folks. It's something that happens on a regular. This one is not timed at all. Clothed into the onside. Oh, Chris saying, but on a serious note, where would women's cricket be without the pioneers like Baroness Rachel Hayhoe-Flynn? Rachel Hayhoe-Flynn was ahead of her time. It's something that I always say when someone asks me about her. End of that over is 92 for 5. Yeah, yeah, without her, she was completely ahead of her time. And I had the absolute pleasure and honour of meeting her a couple of times. She was a frequent visitor, and I think she may have been an ambassador for La Manga Club out in Spain, where I was, well, where I played my cricket, and yeah, met her many a time. She coached me when I was younger a fair amount as well. As Islam's going to start, and this is going to be stopped nicely by Singana. It will just be one. Good start. Yeah, met her so many times, and yeah, I think, and well, one of the ovals that we play at La Manga is named after. It's the Rachel Hayhoe-Flynn Oval. So yeah, it's yeah, no, she without any of the likes of her, and Lydia Greenway is one that stands out for me as well. More towards the recent times, she was so good at developing the game, and this has just been hit for 1, so that's now 94 for 5. Try and keep you updated without the on-screen graphics at the moment. Oh, and this one's big downtown, and that's going to go the distance once more. Good looking shot. Maximo time here in Dresden, and they're just keeping up with this good rate that they started with our Chemnitz, getting a few runs here and there, but they're certainly going at a good rate here. That's a brilliant shot from Idayan. You can see there, fine. 100 comes up with that shot. Well, make this 100, and what's that going to be? Is it going to be gone? No, it's not. It's going to be 104. He's put that down as the fielder out there, Sikandar. That one, he just ran underneath it completely, lost it in the air for a moment, didn't he? And, well, unfortunately, he should have had a wicket, should Islam. And, well, that's now going to go against his name. It's now 4. And goes for it again. This time gets all of it. And Idayan's raced into the 30s here. That's a beautiful shot. And, well, that will be that'll be another one. Look at this here. Flick of the wrists. Thank you very much. And, well, Idayan is laughing this bowling up at the moment. Helix, good afternoon to you. Good morning. So, Chile, you caught Chile. Who's Chile? I don't even know who Chile is. Gone again. This time flat batted straight to the fielder for 1. That will be the close of the 8th. Score 1-1-1 for 5. Yeah, so Helix was saying, Charlie, are you calling or in cars tomorrow? Are you back to uni or selling used cars? Unfortunately, I'm back to uni, I'm afraid. So yeah, won't be around in Cartmouth for that ECC, which is I'm really disappointed about it. I really am. was hoping that there may have been a way, but it didn't quite happen. But unfortunately, I'll be I'll be watching with you guys. I'll be in the chats respectively when possible. But yeah, it's but listen, it'll be the usual suspects that'll be taking you through those games out in Cartama, and hey, can't wait. It's going to be a great tournament to be a spectator. As this one is into the onside. This will be another 6. This is a Gundy delivery from Usal Hussein. He starts his second over, and starts with a maximum against his name. So needs a response now, doesn't he? After a pretty poor start to his over. Rob saying they hired Corey to do the use concepts. Oh, no. You can't be doing this. You can't be doing that. That's not good. Just want to check here. His back foot's fine. That's okay. And then this one, I mean, this fielding is suspect. It's awful. I mean, look at this. Ready? And whoop, straight through him, through the legs. And, well, that's going to be another boundary. And there's nothing that Hussein can do about that one. It wasn't the best of deliveries, but should not have gone for 4. And again, Udayan comes through for just a single. Good cricket. He's not exactly getting bogged down at all, is he? All right, folks. You've got 7 minutes left, I reckon. 7 or 6 minutes left until I'm off the chat, because the game kicks off and I'm not having any spoilers. I'll check every now and then, but I'm not doing it. Oh, now onto the offside. Man out there. Can he redeem himself? No! No, he can't. Gunasekara is, well, he's not going to want to watch any of these back because he's put down an absolute sitter. And that would have been Sandeep Shivanagowda who could have gone there, but he will get a life. And unfortunately, it's not going to go the way, and now the drop is going to prove even more costly because this is another 6, and Udayan out of nowhere is racing towards a personal milestone of the 50 hit. And well, things haven't gone well for the Tigers, and I was right this time. This was a silly, silly decision at the toss. Don't understand why you'd go ahead and bowl first here up against such a strong side. Last ball, and well, that will be his 50 no matter what, but that's an excellent stop by Bain. And what a 50 it is, brings it up off just 18 deliveries, and well, no one's really clocked around the ground, and well, I think the word's being passed over. There we go, applause comes up, it's 50 for Udayan, and rightfully so. He raises the bat in acknowledgement, and what a 50 that is. 50 off just 18 deliveries, and at the end of the over. 9 overs down, score is 130 for 5. Okay, Islam to bowl this last over then. He went for 19. Oh, well, he's going to go for 20 without bowling a single delivery left in this last over then. 130 up on the board. Oh, that's going to be another. That's going to be another, and this is not good, because I don't think I realistically would have gone to Islam here. I don't know if I would have. Now he's going to get pumped into the onside, and he goes for 6 straight away. So this over, well, that first legal delivery is worth 8 after the wides, and it's just picked up nicely by Sanguth Udayan. What have I got here? I've got a message on my phone here. What's going on? Satyam says, can you say my name? There you go. Right, Satyam, how are you? Oh, this is even better. This is 6 more. Manos arriba, arbitro. That's gone. That's carried into the football pitch. And well, I told you, this decision to bowl first is going to... This has been a long 40 minutes for this side out in the middle at the moment. And, well, that's 62 off just 20 deliveries now for Uday. And this over has already gone for 14. There's only been 2 legal deliveries. Oh, Nish is in the chat. Nish has said, hello, hello, hello. Great to hear, Charlie, while we have a break in Romania. Yeah, Nish, how are you, mate? Hope you're well. Thanks for joining us here. And, yeah, doing a smashing job out in Romania. Of course, covering, that should be fine. And is covering the Continental Cup, of course, out there. Nish, smashing it, mate. Hope you're well. And, stay in the shade, because I heard it's pretty warm out there. It was hot when we were there. Well, it must have been about 6-7 weeks ago. So, yeah, make sure you're drinking your fluids and keeping okay. Oh, crunched into the onside, and this is powerful, powerful stuff from Sangeet Udayan. It's another 6, and oh my word, this over has already gone magical, and it's running the risk of going even worse here. And you can see Islam, he doesn't want it. I don't blame him, I wouldn't want it either, because everywhere he bowls, he's just getting pumped for 6. Rob taking it a little bit literal. Now into the onside. There's a man out there. He gets something behind it, luckily so. And it will mean that Udayan won't face the last ball. And he'll finish on 69 off 23. Superb innings from him as we come down to this last. But he could face the ball. You never know. Run off a wide. Anyway, here we go then. Shivalinga Gowda. Last ball. It's an inside edge, and this will run away. Chases on. And he won't get a boot behind this one. That's Israr out there. And that will be 4 to end the innings. So it's a mammoth total here. They will finish on 155 for 5 off their 10 overs. And, well, that man, Udayan, on the left there, should be very proud of himself. Not only, A, because of the facial hair and the hair that he's got on the top of his head, but B, because of the simple fact he's hit 69 not out off of 23 deliveries. An incredible spell of batting. Let's have a look at the highlights. Can't wait for these ones. It wasn't the best of starts, was it? As they lost the wicket early on, you thought, uh-oh, hang on a second. Then they lost this one as well. And politely asking Singhana, wasn't he, saying, well, this one out? Well, what are we saying? And, well, they held a lot of them, but there was also a few that were put down. Sakara in the field was pretty poor. And without naming names, although I just did, they weren't, there was a few simple ones that went down, but there was an excellent display of hitting. This one was caught behind a little bottom tickle off the bat of Soren Ganvi, and when you've got 2 batters who hit 40 and 69, you can't be too disappointed. The skipper Basir came out, had a bit of fun. He eventually was gone though, bowled, and well, that brought Udayan out, and Udayan had, well, he was here to play, wasn't he? That was a little bit of a whoopsie in the last over, but there were some big hits as well, as yeah, there isn't too much you can say about that one. It's a little bit of a struggle for the Tigers as Chemnitz finished 155 for 5. Big hits all around. Let's have a look at the scorecards here. Not the start they wanted when Stanningsai went off the second ball of the innings, but Sorenganvi and Jalasai steadied the ship for a little bit. Then it was Udayan and Sorenganvi for a while, and well, Udayan went big, didn't he? 69 off 23, not out. Basir went 6 and out. He was 8 off 4, and Shivalinga Gowda, I apologise, 7 off 4 not out for him. And, yeah, good stuff for USG Chemnitz. Not a pretty sight for the bowlers. Singhana was the pick of them, 2 for 24, 44 for none off his 2 overs for Islam, and wickets for Bain, Hussain and Gunnar So, Tigers, they're going to get points on the board here. They're going to have to pull out probably one of the displays of the tournament. They need 156 if they're going to get a victory here, as that'll be coming up in 10 minutes' time. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Series Dresden edition with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to this European Cricket Series Dresden edition as we're getting things set and underway for what will be an absolute thriller as this one. The Tigers still looking for their first points on the board. They've got it all to do. They are taking on, of course, Chemnitz, who set 1-5-6 for victory. And I'm already going to turn around and say, yeah, maybe that toss choice to bowl wasn't maybe the best of ideas, as yeah, they ended up getting pumped to all ends of the ground, and Chemnitz finished on 1-5 for 5 off their 10 overs. So the Elbe Tigers, if they're going to get a couple of points on the board here, they need to go big. Needs to be going at 15s throughout the over, throughout the game. Yeah, very welcome to everyone, though, tuning in all around the world. And, yeah, to those on Fancon out in India, a very good afternoon to you, good evening. And to everyone on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel, very good afternoon to you. Hope you're all well. Thank you for joining us here. And I know that a lot of people, well, now will be triple screening because you've got us here right in Germany. Nish is out in Romania with a bit of a break at the moment. And, of course, you've got the old World Cup final. That's on at the moment. But, hey, who's watching that? Not me. Anyway, as, well, Gulamadine is going to start us off up against Isra. And early movement already. Good take for Shivalinga Gowda. And that's going to be, that'll be a dot to start off with. So already a dot ball happens, and that run rate already creeps up to a couple of points. So not quite the best this from the Tigers, is it? Oh, this one is going to be a full toss. And they'll push through for one. So Isra gets the first runs on the board. Just want to check side on here. No, he's fine. It's on his just above his pad. So that will be that'll be runs to start with. First runs on the board. Singana opening up alongside Isra, and well, this one is where he's got these have really got to make big on this one, haven't they? They really do. They've got on what would be an interesting one this time around. Oh, this one into the pads, asking the question, gets turned away, and then they'll have a look. And in reality, though, that one just going down the onside, and yeah, that one just unfortunately going down the onside. But a good delivery though from Gulamadine, it has to be said. They're asking the right questions here, aren't they? They're really getting a good look at what would be a good idea of what would be chasing this total. It's not easy, has to be said. They've got to try and work out a way. Well, that's good delivery, though. That's really well bowled as Gulamadine goes nice and full and finds a good area of that line and length. He's asking the right questions, isn't he? It's nice and full, not really offering too much length. And if it is going, if he is offering a bit of width, he's still nice and full on that wide line. So they're getting it on the right areas, which is, in fairness, all you've got to ask for, because unless you're not getting it nice and full, you're probably going to end up finding you're going to get tonked. But Gulamadine, it's been a good over of just the one, and a wild swing from Isra. So that will be the end of the first over. It will be 2 for none after the first. And yeah, already though that one not helping proceedings for the Tigers, as yeah, that rate's gone from 15.5, now already up to 17 because they only get 2 from it. It'll be, as I mentioned, 2 for none after 1. Now, folks, I'm going to say that for this innings, I'm not looking at the chat once. I can't do it. I just can't do it. I really can't, because listen, When was the last time England were in a World Cup final? I'll tell you, 1966. And this is the women's first adventure in a World Cup final. So you've got to be supporting them, and I want to know. And the thing is, as well, for me, is on a personal note, it's up against Spain. Spain's my second home. It is my home, but, you know, Spain's my second country. I'm a resident there. I know Rico and I were having this debate a while ago, a couple of days ago, when it was confirmed that it was England against Spain, and he was saying, yeah, but I've been there for 20-odd years. I said, well, I've only been there for 12, so I'm going with England. And I live in England. My parents live in Spain. It's a tricky one. It's a bit of a head, a mind boggler. Basir, the skipper, good areas, and the keeper in Shifalin Gagauda does superbly well to... He's limping, and he's probably thinking, oh, I shouldn't have signed up to do this. Why would I say I'd keep here? Because when it's full, you've got to stay low, and he's... well, he doesn't start low, does he? He's a tall man. He's not the conventional wicketkeeper you'd see. You normally see the smaller stature wicketkeepers, but he starts low this time. This one rises, and that's the difference. Is just can't really have the confidence in the pitch, but this could be a long 40 minutes here. And again, no way near it is Isra. And what's that now? One off 7 for him. And this really is not the start that they would have wanted. 3 for no loss with 2 deliveries left here in the second. Not promising, really. And that one is going to be a wide. That's 2 wide. But look at that carry, though. Look at that carry through to the keeper. He takes it by his ears almost. Watch this. Off a length, carries, he takes it all the way up. And there's a man at slip, and he's almost thinking, well, maybe I should get some gloves on it, because I might as well be. Oh, and this one will get hit. And this is a good shot. He was waiting for this one, wasn't he? Finally gets some runs on the board. He was one off nothing for a long time, and now he gets one going. This is 6 down the ground. This one 2 straight from Basir. Last ball then, what's the response? Straight again, but just fends this one away. Going into the stump, so he watches it out. It'll be 8 from the over. Score is 10 for no loss after 2. And let's take a look, though, here at the standings here. So a victory for Chemnitz. We should be able to see what they're going to do. I don't know if we're actually going to. Okay, never mind. We're not going to. Never mind. Well, I'll tell you, a victory here for Chemnitz. Oh, now maybe we will. Maybe. Computer's a bit slow this morning. There we are. See, we're getting there. We're getting there slowly. Chemnitz sat at 9th at the moment, but a win here would elevate them pretty much all the way up to 7th. And well, that would be on points and net run rate as well. As Gillimadeen's going to continue, and rightfully so. That's well kept out by Singana. That'll just be 1. Okay, then yeah, this is tough for the Tigers. There's a lot of field chase movements going on. Here's Rob, 7 off 9, hit a good shot in the last over. Well, he's tried to go for it again. This one should be taken. Oh, and it almost gets dropped by Alakil Granaga. He has a little bit of a giggle, but he almost looked a little bit too comfortable under this one. And Israel's struggle, they luckily for him probably come to an end, but he will go. First wicket goes in this 3rd over, score 11 for 1. And yeah, just watch this one. Just plays across the line, doesn't he? Plays across it rather than with the swing. And the swing away from the left-hander is always tricky to deal with. But it's good bowling from Guillemardine, and he's deserved that wicket, isn't he? Only conceded the two runs. England have hit the bar. Oh, my word. Can't believe that. England hit the bar already. Oh, it's a nervy time. At this point, as in comes Bain or Barney. I'm still going with Bain. I have to. It's the best name I've seen here, and there are some crackers, I'll tell you that for free. Bain comes in this third over, and well, that net run rate, or the run rate required, has already gone miles past the point of no return. It's 19 and over that's needed now. Oh, Spain have nearly scored. This one gets pushed nicely down the ground, and well, they'll come through for one. But Bain off the mark with a nice looking shot straight away. Mistimes this, doesn't he? Sort of tries to overhit this Singana. He's had a good time with the ball, but with the bat he has been struggling, isn't he? And he's a key, crucial member of these two sides of the Tigers, I should say. And it hasn't quite come off with him with the bat in hand, but with the ball in hand, he's been very crucial, and very dangerous, and no foot movement whatsoever. And yeah, watch this one here. Just no foot movement. Look, that front leg gets moved, and then that's it. But look at his weight. His legs are forward, but his head's miles away. His head's well back in sort of no man's land. Last delivery here of the third. Almost, so nearly. It's well kept out, and they'll get a run for his troubles. But this is good bowling from Chemnitz. They just look to be a class above the Tigers at the moment. No real roar in their attempt here, the Tigers at the moment. They're 13 for 1 after the power play. There you can see there, 2, 8 and 3. Not the best power plays. I think probably the lowest scoring one we've had so far. There may have been a couple when I was off, but that doesn't count because I weren't here, so it doesn't really count. To me, it doesn't anyway. But you can see there at this stage, they were 23 runs ahead at this point. So already well behind. That run rate now at 20.5 and over. So, yeah, not great for the Tigers. And this is what I'm saying. I don't know why they put themselves through it. I don't know why Day won the toss and bowled first. I don't get it. Surely if you want to feel as if you can maybe get a little bit lucky and bat first, get some runs on the board, and then get some early wickets, and it becomes a different game. Well, this one could have been close. They only had one stump to aim at, but it's Grenaga, who's come into the attack after taking a good catch on the second time of asking, though. Bain then, 1 off 1 for him at the moment. Outside edge, and this will go for 4. And this will batter into the Let's Play Cricket banner. And, well, Bain's trying to, isn't he? He's sitting there saying, I don't know what the others have been doing in front of me because I'm just going to try and give it a swing. There's no point going down without a fight. And, well, he gets 4 for a bit of a rash shot, but got to go for it, haven't you? Exactly so. And this is one characteristic of teams that I hate. And I use hate because I hate, and it is a severe dislike. Don't just bat out the 10 overs. There's no point. There is no point whatsoever. Lofted, and will be taken on the 1. And all their buzzers? No. Eventually the keeper does the backing up. I don't like it. I don't like the mentality behind it. I don't like the attitude. I don't like what it sets in the team. I'm not a fan of it. Really not. You know, you've got to be positive from the outright. You've owned 10 overs is a long but also a short amount of time. You've got to be proactive. Oh, up in the air. Well then, chance for the man down in the deep. Yes, it is, and taken. And a pretty simple catch is taken down there. So Minareddy Singana's troubles continue. on the short ball. It's a top edge for him, and he gets caught right down there in no man's land, really. And that will be another wicket. It's 19 for 2. It's a good catch for Saho Aminullah, I believe, down there. And it is Saminullah who takes that catch. I've seen as well, by the way, that lunch has turned up. So looking, hey, I'm on my own, so it's always tough to try and find a bit of time to get it in. Maybe in between these two games I can give it a go, but it just depends on the timing of it all. Getting a little bit hungry. I know Rico left it quite late on his day when I was off. Left it till about 2-ish, I think. I don't know how he survived, because you don't have, you have breakfast at, what time did I have breakfast this morning? 7:15? 20 past 7? It's already over 5 hours ago. 19 for 2 here at the moment. Not, this is already, look, it's going to be a pretty comfortable victory for Chemnitz. You'd feel as if it is, but they'll be hoping that, I mean, this is the thing for Chemnitz. We spoke about the Tigers, but look at it from the Chemnitz perspective. They've got to be looking to rattle these guys out. They've got to be. They're bottom of the table. Chemnitz have played 2 games. They're a good side, though. We know that. We can see that from the way that they carry themselves. They've got to be looking to try and bowl them out here and bowl them out cheaply. They're 19 for 2, but they've got to keep the squeeze on. Granaga continues. Izzat Hussain comes in and drives this away nicely, and this will it'll just be 1 to start. Right, I'm braving it. I'm having a look quickly. Chris saying Durham 8 for 1 off 4. And Dalby is on a hat-trick when he bowled the first ball, but a single was scored. Next ball, though, he got a wicket. Of course he did. It's always the way it goes, isn't it? Rafiq saying England might be favourite, but Spain are more fluent. Come on, Lionesses. Good to see. Shah, what a shot that is. Bain going with a bit of power here. And, well, that has gone the distance. What a shot this is. The pickup is beautiful from Swapnil Bain, and we know he can do it. And I'm liking the fact that he's come out here and he's not afraid to play his shots. What a way to end the 4th. Score will be 26 for 2 after 4. Going at a measly 6.5 at the moment. Good over that one, though. Got 13 from it. Of course, we'll see 2 different teams in the next game. That's coming up in what is just under an hour's time, 40 minutes. 50 minutes even, I should say. And yeah, Kombans come back. They take on Viktoria. And that one, again, could be interesting as Viktoria, they're batting first. And, so changing it up as they chose to bowl first on the other day. I think on the Friday it was. And they got pumped for about 150 odd, and then only got about 50 or 60 odd. So change of the tactics, don't mind it, up against Kombans as well. It's a team that they could beat. Gone. And Hussain just never looked comfortable, did he? Extra bit of pace from Basir, the skipper, and he picks up a wicket this time around. And that'll takes out the leg stump. It'll be another one down. Score, another one bites the dust, they'd say. 26 for 3. It's my allotted time on the chat done. Very quickly over Oath. Big wicket as well. It's a good one to get. He bowled well. He's bowled well, in fairness, has Basir. He probably deserved to pick up a wicket. He's only conceded 8 runs off his 8 deliveries. In comes a man who, well, this could struggle. Gunasekar. He didn't have a good time of it in the field. Now he's got to try and come out and have a bat. Comes out, takes his guard, and has a watch. So he joins Bain, who's 12 off 4. He's looked pretty happy with the extra bit of pace. I think he likes it. Likes pace on the ball, doesn't he? And I like batters that like that, because it means that they're looking to be positive, which is always good. Okay then. At the moment though, it's a little bit lackluster, isn't it, really, from these this Tigers side, again, well, their performance in the entire tournament hasn't been the best. They've just struggled to find ways of winning games, haven't they? But they've got a chance here to do themselves a bit of confidence building, in fairness, you'd say. That's down the leg side. Trying to bowl too fast is Basit. I think we got some dumplings for lunch, is what I'm being told, and some pasta as well. I'm going to find out what it is. But lying if I said I wasn't getting a bit peckish. Well played. He was setting himself up to try and take on the onside, but wasn't given the opportunity to quite give it a go. Well, out in Romania, of course, they've had a bit of a break, and of course it's their last day out there at the moment. But yeah, Nish doing a great job out there, covering it for us. And oh wow, this one could be close. They're going to have a look here. Good news is that Gunnar has got levers, but it depends on what his running's like. Let's have a look. It's a good bit of fielding, drops and runs. It's Gunnar cool, and let's have a look. Oh, ball's not in. I think he's okay. Yeah, he's fine. Absolutely fine. Good running. He's got those levers, and he runs the bat down as well. So good effort from him, and they get through comfortably for the single. So just the 127 needed off the 31 balls here. So a little bit of work to do at the moment. Oh, inside edge. This will be 4. Well, that will certainly help the confidence of Gunnar, who struggled with the bat. That'll be 4 runs to his name. And, well, it's unlucky for Basir. He'll end up going for 15 for 1 off his 2 overs. And welcome at the halfway stage with me, Charlie Hunt, here on the European Cricket Network here in Dresden. And, yeah, it's this one's going to be a pretty convincing one for Chemnitz. You feel I can't see, personally, the Tigers turning around and doing much here. Really can't, as I think Spain have just scored. Great, really good. Anyway, yeah. At the moment, though, this one, you just look at Tigers, it comes down to that toss. Save yourselves. Go for the other option. Bat first. See if you can get some runs on the board. And then you're not going to have to worry about your bowlers feeling a little bit down that they've ended up getting hit for loads of runs, because if you don't put runs on the board, then it won't be too much of an issue for the bowlers. So it's just a little bit of man management, and something that I think Day's just got wrong here today. Simple as. He's got it wrong, and yeah, it's not the best. As we're going to see a bit of a change in the pace here, as Saidullah Amarkil is going to come into the attack. Starts with a wide though. Yeah, Spain scored. Great. Brilliant. Ah, dear. England don't look at the races, to be honest with you. Oh, gets on the sweep, and this will be nice. This will be 4 runs, and this isn't the best of bowling from Amarkil. He's not exactly finding the right areas, is he? This one, you can see there, it's too straight. Straight's too close to the pads. And Bain is happy to hit it away. Okay, then, what's the response going to be from Amarkil? Straighter again, but back of a length, a little bit further outside the off stump, though. This is well watched by Bain. Gunnar didn't look like he wanted to go anywhere. Didn't look too concerned about... Yeah, he didn't seem too concerned, did he? Nope, happy there. No, thank you. Comes down the track and he adjusts well. in all fairness. You adjust nicely. It'll just be one, though. I think none of my chat's frozen. It's not frozen. Oh, everyone's being well behaved. No one's put anything in there. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. Ah, this one not out of the middle. Bit of a miscued shot, really. Goodness, a car. And this is going to end up being a long next 25 deliveries or so, isn't it? It's tough. It's tough for the Tigers because they just can't seem to find any momentum, really. Oh, this one is it's a good take by Shivalinga Gowda. It'll be a dot to finish. It'll be 39 for 3 after 6. And you can see there, not the best for Isra and Singana, 7 and 4, and Hussein only went for 1. Not too sure on the choice to have Hussein in at 4. It wasn't who I would have gone for. But you can see with left to come, there isn't too much. With Islam not looking comfortable in the on the other on the other time, and well, the batters asked for drinks, and they didn't ask the umpires though. And he came on. The umpire said, "Absolutely not. You didn't ask me. Go away." Well, within their right to do that. Naga is going to start us off in this over with... he's going to start with a wide down the leg side. Of course he is. European Cricket. European Cricket Network, what do you expect? Everyone starts with a wide every now and then. But here and at this point, though, it's, the Tigers, not good for them. This is put down. And it was a chance, but not an easy one at that. Okay, then Granaga then once more. This is going to be flat batted down the ground. And will be one. One 4 still required off just 22. Not mathematically impossible. That's a nice shot. Good shot from Bain. Waits on this one, uses the extra bit of pace, helps it on its way, plays it nicely along the floor as well. No risks. Good looking shot. Very impressed with that one. Halfway through, it's gone for 7 this over. It's not been the best, and well, that one will be even better. This time goes over the top of the in-ring, and this is going to be another 4. And Bain is he's enjoying himself out there. He struggled in the last game, but now he's turned around and said, "No, I like it. I'm having fun." That's going to go all the way. That'll be 4 more. Back in 1975, on the 20th of August, it was the robotic US spacecraft Viking 1 launched as it was eventually landed on Mars in Christ Planatia, which was a small lowland flat region in the northern hemisphere of the planet. There's lots on a few bits coming on here on today. Well, this one is mistimed, and that'll be a dot. Senegal, they declared their independence on this day back in 1960 as well. And, well, the American National Football League, the American Professional Football Conference, was formed back in Canton, Ohio, back in 1920. Of course, a historic sport in the United States. Is their version of football? It's not football. It's Football is what we call football, you call soccer. End of the 7th, score 51 for 3. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Or tomorrow? No, it's not. It's coming up in just over half an hour's time. The ACB Kombans, they take on FC Viktoria 89. Of course, the Viktoria team on the back of disappointing times in the last day of play for them. As the Kombans, they picked up a victory earlier on today, so they'll be happy and they'll be looking to try and continue that good form. That's coming up at 11:15 GMT, 1:13 Central European time, and 4:45 out in India. So make sure you tune in. This is 6. That has gone miles. That is huge. And look at that. That's pitched all the way, and that's gone all the way. That's massive. That's the variation from Amakil. It's not worked. And Bain has just gone, yep, thank you very much. I will happily take that, and well, I'll eat it up and gobble it up and say thank you very much. Needs to change things up because he gets hit for a boundary almost at least once or twice and over. That's a better delivery. Darted in, just floats it up, and he just sits up nicely, really. He's got to dart it in, isn't he? Especially up against Bain. He's going to be gone here. And they're not even waiting for the look upstairs. He's going to be gone by a long way. Just drags his length back a little bit. Does Markil, saw him coming potentially. And, well, Bain's little fun comes to an end. Good work by Shivalinga Gowda. And that'll be a good bit of work. And so he will go 34 for him, 34 off 18. It's a good bit of hitting from him, but it's in vain. Yeah, look at this one. Good bit of good glove work. Doesn't encroach, does everything right, and just sort of slaps it away. And yeah, that'll be 57 for 4. So, new batter comes out, slowly but surely. I think that's going to be Islam. And, well, I'd like to see him just give it a go. Car's asking to change bat, which I don't know if that's fair enough, but they changed the bat. Now 57 for 4. And starts nicely, does Islam. And, oh, well, it's a direct hit. And the umpire's just looking here. I don't think they're too... No one's really appealing. And you can see here, sort of steps, and then in classic style gets the odd run on. Has to get the skates on, I think he realises. Oh, is that bat across the line? I think it is. I think it's fine. Not too sure what the conversation is here. Having a conversation. I just want to check here. Is that behind the line? I think it. They do just want to check this. That's what they want to check if this is behind the line. Yeah, not out given, so survives, and yeah, they just wanted to have a make sure and check that there was something behind the line. You can see there just as he sort of no momentum comes through, and well, now they're going to look at, now they want to change the ball as well, and the umpires are satisfied that the ball needs changing as well. Not too sure as to what difference it makes here at this point. I mean, you're going to win. It's just get on with it if I were you. Right, they want to change the ball. Not too sure as to why. Third umpire brings the ball on. Okay then, so ball gets changed. Not too sure as to why. Makes no sense to me. That's crazy. Well, maybe he picks up. No, he's not going to pick up. He's going to fall safe. And that'll just be a single. That took forever, that did. That's a long, long pause there. I'm not going to have time to eat me lunch in the break here, I reckon. And again, just pushed and a good bit of fielding from Amakil, and he'll finish with good figures of 1 for 15 as well. It will be the end of the 8th over. Score is 60 for 4. Well, this isn't going to be a pretty sight, because if you're an Elbe Tigers fan, I know this always happens. Oh, England have just missed a sitter. I know if this always happens that. There's always a team that struggles, and a lot of viewers will jump on and be like, yeah, that's brilliant, we're going to support them, and rightfully so. But at the moment, I just can't see Tigers anywhere here. I just cannot see it. I mean, one batter's gone, everyone else. I mean, you look at the scorecard that they've got at the moment, 7-4, 34, 172. You take 34 off this, they're 26 for 3, essentially. I mean, that's just not good enough. Aminullah. Oh, and well, good start. But the keeper, Shevelin Gagada, turns around and declines, taking the bails off. Would have been close, I reckon. Would have been if that bat was down or not. The foot wasn't. And this one is played away, not so nicely. Leg side for 1. Spinners are on now, getting through these overs, aren't they? Just trying to rattle through them, get through them as quick as possible, get out of the other side. So yeah, that game now half an hour away exactly. Kombans taking on Viktoria. Looking forward to that one. Oh, that one's only just missed the top of off. Oh, a bit of spin. There we go. We've not really seen too many spinners in this tournament, but that one certainly did turn a little bit. So then, last 2 balls here of this 9th over. Oh, this one is up and will be gone. That will. That'll be another wicket as Islam will go. So the score now is going to be not a pretty sight. It's 62 for 5 here. Islam goes for 3 off 5. Aminullah picks up a wicket. Another wicket goes, and in comes a man I don't think I've seen back yet. Udine, I've not seen him in person anyway. Udine's going to come in, and he's got an over and a bit left to deal with here. Well, come on, Udine, get a move on. Come on, off we pop. And yeah, he's got to see what he's got. And he's going to get a run. He's off the marks nicely with 1 off his first ball. And it will be the end of Aminullah's over. 1 for 3 off it. It's 63 for 5 after 9. So then, at the moment, it's going to be a convincing victory here for Chemnitz. So they'll pick up points, and well, you'd expect them to up against the Tigers. They're a strong side. We are fully aware of that. It's just a matter of the fact that they haven't quite played that many games. There's no other way about it. They haven't played that too many games, so we haven't seen too much of them. But this looks as if I think this is if it's the man who batted at 3. I think this is Soranganvi. Just trying to. He's got a very long run up. Oh my lord! It is Soranganvi. He's going to take this last over. Long run up. It's going to take a while to get through it, isn't it? Come on then. Let's get through this one though. So 93 needed for off of 6. Not going to happen, of course. So it's all about confidence boosting here. Udin, depending on what Soranganvi's got off his run up, he looks as if he could be sharp. That's off his run up though. Let's have a look. Chance? No. Oh, it spins. Harle Kilgranaga didn't have a clue. He did not have a Scooby. No idea that that was going to end up spinning away, did he? Not a chance. It's 1 though, Nazudin, so he's currently on 2 at the moment. Ah, well, this is going to be 6. That's a nice looking shot. And, well, Sorangavi's come on and he's got a bit of his own treatment as he's got slapped over the onside. That'll be Maximo time. And, well, it's a rare Maximo considering we haven't seen too many in this innings whatsoever. Spain have just hit the post. Spain are 1-0 up at half-time. Not good. Not good whatsoever. Oh, that's in the pads. Oh dear. Well, now at the other end, and oh dear, Udin's gone. Where was he? Where was he going? I got no idea where he was going. Watch this one back off the pad. Udin says, "Yeah, go on then." And then, well, goodness, Sikar sort of stands at one end and goes, "No." Oh dear, goodness, Sikar sort of watches it all unfold from the other end. And well, Udin goes, run out on 2, score now 70 for 6. It's a good throw though, in fairness, bit of a relay throw, and it has all 3 stumps to aim at, nearly misses them, onto the top of the left stump. So Day is the new batter. He won't be on strike though. Gunnar-Sikar's got 3 deliveries left to face in this over in the innings, and well, this is going to be a boundary. This will be 6 runs. There we go. Good shot. This one again, and well, that certainly will help proceedings this time. So then, 76 for 6 now as Gunnar-Sikar's moved on into the 20s with that nice shot into the onside. It's another full toss and gets through the man. And, well, that's going to sting as well. That's Mir Kilgulimadine. That one, it will hurt. And look, Soren Garvey said, what are you doing? Didn't even look like you even gave it a proper go. Okay, then. Last ball time of what's been a pretty uneventful chase. 77 for 6. Last ball to come. Day on strike, the skipper. Well, and this is going up and up and up, and he's going to be gone. So Day has a golden duck to finish with, and well, it's well, that just tells us all you needed to know. The skipper not having a good time of it. Well, he had a bad time of it when he chose to bowl first in this game. It's going to come back to haunt him in his sleep, I reckon. But Day goes, score 77 for 7 after their 10 overs. Elbe Tigers lose by 78 runs, a thumping victory for Chemnitz this time around. And well, this is what's coming up next as the Kombans take on Viktoria. Viktoria have won the toss and will be batting first. So looking forward to that one. Let's have a look at the highlights of this time, and well, they started all right. Israel hit a nice looking shot down the ground. That was the first 6 of the innings, and then well, that was kind of that was a dry up of runs after that. That was a good catch to remove Singana by Amanullah down there, and then well, Bain came out and he had a bit of fun, didn't he? 34 off 18 for him. He hit some good looking shots, but Islam was gone as he was caught by Udian. Udian ends up being your player of the match, by the way, due to his batting performance. And some nice looking shots from Gunnar-Sikar, but at the end of the day, there just simply were not enough runs. And well, there were enough runs on the ball, but they simply were never up to the task where the Elbe Tigers, and we can see here this time around that it just wasn't the best here. And yeah, unfortunately, it will be a pretty unconvincing victory. I'm going to take an early finish here as I'll leave you with the scorecards. And you can see there that, well, Singana didn't get going, but Bain did. I'll leave you with the scorecards, though, folks. The next game coming up in 22 minutes' time. It's the match 33 that will be coming up. You're watching the European Cricket Series Germany Dresden edition right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the RC ground here in Dresden, Germany for match 33 of this European Cricket Series here in Dresden. It's going to be a fun game as we look towards this next fixture. Kombans, they take on Viktoria here in this game, and it's going to be an interesting one. Of course, we know Viktoria struggled back on Friday, didn't they? They couldn't get anything under their belt. They just weren't looking positive enough for me. That was the key issue for them. But they take on Kombans, who are looking pretty good this afternoon. Earlier on this morning, took a nice win here on a beautiful Sunday morning here in Dresden. So it's going to be an exciting one. I think this game really could go either way. It's certainly a game that Viktoria should be looking as an opportunity to bounce back, especially after that disappointing and almost embarrassing day that they had on Friday. So they'll be hoping that this is a big, big opportunity for them. And I reckon they'll be looking to cash in. Well, if you don't know already, let's go to the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, who's out in the middle with the two captains. We'll get the coin toss right underway.
Okay, Victoria to call. Tails. Tails is the call. And it's tails.
We'll bat first.
Okay, good luck, guys. Have a good game. The Victoria have won the toss, and they're having a bat. Back over to you, Charlie.
Yeah, and I think you can see that little giggle between the two captains and also Stefan Gooch. I think the reason why is because of what happened on Friday for Viktoria. Bowled first in both games and they won the toss, elected to bowl first, and it didn't quite work, did it? In both times it didn't work for them, and it didn't go their way, and they ended up getting thumped in fairness and got destroyed really by the opposition. Let's have a look at the two lineups though for this two games. Or for these two sides, I should say, in this game, of course. And, yeah, you can see there, Kombans, no real changes there. Still no Juno. He's still on the bench. He's still waiting as 12th man. And you can see why, because he doesn't want to take any unnecessary risks. For Viktoria, though, some new names. Hardy, Raza and Mohammed come into the lineup for them here. And you can see there that record is looking, isn't too dissimilar to where Kombans were not too long ago. 1-4 for Viktoria, 2-6 for the ACB Kombans here. And yeah, as I say, it's a pleasure to have everybody here, and well, I'm looking forward to this. Have a look at this one though, the bat versus ball. A supercomputer is pitching to have well, the ACB Kombans a victory for them here up against Viktoria, potentially with the expected scores. 106 playing 99 for FC Viktoria. And well, in that innings, the two innings they had on Friday, of course, they struggled big time. They struggled big time, didn't they? And they weren't able to quite get anything going. And yeah, it was disappointing for Viktoria. But they've opted to bat first here. Lax Mandas, if he goes, he can certainly hit a long ball. He's got a good chance here. This is, of course, is match number 3 of the day. And well, it's leading into a thriller of a match 4. Anyway, match 3 of the day. It's 33, and it's James who starts with a wide. So a bit of a loosener for Smith James to start us off with. Well, make that 2 of them. He's still loosening up, clearly. Not the best of starts, though. So then, 2 free runs to start with, and well, that will well. Viktoria won't exactly turn it down, especially after what happened last time. So they will well, they finally get a legal delivery into Smith, and Max Madness, all he does is just push it away and starts with a dot. And this time is straight and push to Paluzzi, and he just, once more, it's just a dot. Yeah, this matchup, it's interesting, isn't it, for both sides? Pretty much at rather level playing fields, as that one is going to flow through to the wicketkeeper. But yeah, these two at pretty equal sides in it all. I mean, you look at these two in the table, Viktoria now, they're actually finding themselves just one off bottom because the Elbe Tigers are there. That's a good shot, but they chase it down for just what should be one. There's a bit of an issue there, but it won't end up being anything. Viktoria and Kombans, it's 9th taking on 10th here, so a victory here for Viktoria would put them up to... well, I actually don't know because it depends on that run rate, but I don't think it would even change them because their net run rate's taken such a hit on Friday. They're at minus 5.9, almost minus 6, which is something I don't think I've seen in a while. But here on in, they've got to try and be positive. That's down the leg side. Smith-James has not quite paid off, is it, with the bats in the first couple of games for Kombans, and now with the ball it's not happening. Elegant in the field, though, wasn't he? He was positive and took some well, 2 diving catches that were superb, really. Some of the best we've seen this tournament. Shot, and that's going to be 6, and we'll talk about rubbing salt in the wounds for Smith-James. This one is too full and wide, and it's in the slot, and it's, well, it's just picked me bowling, really. Hit me bowling from Smith-James, and well, Aslam on the first ball that he faces, smashes it for 6. Needs a response. Off the pad. It'll be a dot to end. It's a good over. It's 10 off it. 10 for no loss after 1. And you can see this is the beautiful picturesque ground of which we are playing our cricket here over the course of this week and also next week. And we finish with of course the internationals in next Saturday and Sunday. Of course, it's Germany, Norway, and the Czech Republic who are taking part in that one, and it's certainly going to be exciting. Of course, it's a preview of Group F, as Germany and Norway both in those groups. Here's Paluzzi going to start then, and it's short on the leg side. This is going to go for 4. Can't bowl there, not a good start. You can see that the bit of a looser delivery for his first ball of this game. Missed out that time around, isn't he? Yeah, so at this point, it's a good start for Viktoria. Just lets this one through. Rightfully so. He's allowed to. He's got a license to be able to do so. Oh, this is up and this is over. And just helps this on his way. And I have a feeling, a sneaky suspicion, this may have gone for, well, may have gone the distance, really. As I'll see here. Yeah, there you go. Confirmation. And it will be manos arriba arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras más. Well, all of a sudden, this has become a positive, a really good start for Viktoria. So that'll be 6 runs. And well, Paluzzi's under pressure here, isn't he? Final, of course, coming up in 10 minutes' time as Nish will get you underway with Malta taking on Romania. And, well, I can tell you that Malta were elected to field first after winning the toss out there in Romania. So good luck to both those teams involved. It's been a great pleasure to watch them. This is an outside edge, a genuine outside edge as well, and it's going to be another boundary. Paluzzi, that's the 3rd off the over now. Running the risk here, running a big risk. Oh, was it a genuine edge, or was that actually meant to be played? Just watch this one again. I have a feeling that this one was actually deliberately. Did he open the face at the end? He does. He opens the face, so it may have been finer than he was hoping for. But even still, it's a good-looking shot. He plays it on purpose. Needs a response. 14 off the over, and he does, and just keeps it in that corridor. So this has been such a better start from Viktoria. tops, batting first, 24 for none with the ball left in the second. That'll become 25 for no loss, and should just be that. And it'll be 25 for none then after 2. So at this stage, though, you'll be pretty happy. Should be the end of the over. Oh, no, 1 second, maybe it's not. Oh, it's been called a no ball. Wow, what's happened here? What have I missed? I think it's no ball anyway. Okay, free hit coming up then. I've clearly missed that one. Free hits. It doesn't happen to anything anyway. See, I didn't miss anything. It doesn't matter. It ends up being 26 for no loss after 2. And take a look then at the updated standings after that thumping victory for Chemnitz. And, well, it doesn't really change too much drastically. Still something to look at there. You can see the Chemnitz move above Berlin CC, and they go into 7th place. But again, you can see there Magdeburg, who are in 6th, and if you look at Harle, they play later on today though, so they can move up. But Magdeburg, who are above them, many games in hand, 5 games in hand, and only a 4-point gap. That's only a 2-win difference. So certainly Chemnitz are in prime position to push, as this one is going to be hit over the offside as James continues, and well, so does Laxman. He connects with this one nicely, and it goes all the way. Yeah, runs towards the boundary, so that'll be 4. And good start this for Laxmandas. And he's gone for it again, and just over the infield, and there's a man out there, but he's not going to cut this one off. And this is going to be back-to-back boundaries. Then Smith-James, not a good start from him, as it seems to be that Kumar Laxmandas has simply got his number. And well, now he's going to change the angle hit. It's going to be around the wicket as a right-hander, as a right-arm bowler. And well, James is under a lot of pressure now. Now this is up in the air, and it should fall safely. It is, just gets away from the keeper. It was a good effort from Vishwanth Ravindran. He certainly gave it a good go. But better from James, hits the better areas. Oh, that is launched out of the ground, and that's going to be 6 more runs. And oh, that's a beautiful, beautiful pickup. Watch this one again. That is superb. That's incredible hitting from Aslam, and he's loving the look of anything full, and he's really enjoying himself, isn't he? And understandably so, as he's got Laxmandas at one end, he's 25 off 13. He says, I'm getting involved. That's a beautiful shot. This over's gone for 15 already. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Spain might have a penalty, by the way. Possible handball. Oh, dear. Oh, wow. If they score, I reckon that's it. If this is a penalty and they score, I reckon that's it. But this one, and the ref's gone to the monitor as well. Oh, dear. Can you give that? Can you give that, really? It's that close. It's an unnatural movement of the arm. That's going to be a pen, I reckon. Ah, dear, oh, dear. Not good. Tell you what is good though, Viktoria 41 for no loss here with the power play. Well, this one make that 47. That's another cracking shot from Aslam, and he says, yeah, the first time I liked it, second time I'm going to do it again and even bigger. And this one is power and brute force as he muscles it down the ground. Ref still taking a long time on this one, I'll tell you that for free. 47 up with nearly the power play over, 1 ball left. James has gone for 31. Oh, he's gone for it again, and he's going to get 6 runs for it once more. And it's 3 in a row. And what an over that is, 4-4-1, 6-6-6. And the over goes for 27, and the score at the end of the power play is 53 for no loss. Nervy times as... well, nervy times for the Kombans as they're getting pumped at the moment. Oh, no. It's a penalty. It's a penalty for Spain. Oh, dear. Game over. Oh, that's so annoying. How has that been given? It's an unnatural movement, I guess. Anyway, back to the cricket then. And, well, it's 53 for no loss. What a start and what a comeback this is. Viktoria obviously just struggled against the better sides. And up against Kombans, they feel as if it's clearly a little bit more of a level playing field. And, well, in comes, it's going to be Nagathan Kandi, who is going to take this next over. Starts nicely, does Kumalux Mandas, and just turns it away. And that'll be one. Oh, he's gone for it again, and he's got it. And oh, I'll tell you what, that's even got the camera looking a little bit messed up here. And oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And well, I told you that these two were going to get going. And Waleed has said, yeah, well, get me involved in that one as well. What a good shot that is, and what a pickup. And Viktoria looking more than comfortable at the moment. Oh, Earps has saved it. Earps has saved the penalty. Oh, and he's gone. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's all happening. Aslam goes, and oh, what a response that is from Nagathan Kandi. And oh, that's incredible. What a bit of work that is. And that's a great comeback, a superb comeback. And yeah, Viktoria, they now lose their first. A great opening stance. It's 60 for 1. Yeah, good delivery, full and straight. He kept to his, he stuck to his guns, didn't he? And well, that was a crazy 5 minutes for me. That was, or 5 seconds. Up, saved a penalty, and then there was a wicket. It was, it's all happening. Oh, come on, you lionesses, come on. So I'm probably going to get in the neck that I'm probably going to get told that I shouldn't be doing this. But you know what? When England are next in a World Cup final, then I won't do it. But for now, it's been how many years? Don't care. Don't care. Simple as. 60 for 1, though, and it's a good time for a Harle to come in because the power play's just finished. And, yeah, at the moment, all he's got to do, play himself in. He's got time. Get Lax Mandas on strike. He's 26 off 14 at the moment. Well, he says, oh, no, thank you. I'm going to try and go and get some runs myself, and picks out the man at square leg and picks him out, and he doesn't even have to move a muscle. And this is going to be a golden quacker for Zamir Haider. See, if he'd have taken my advice, he'd still be there, but he tries to get some runs on the board in quick style, and it doesn't work. And, well, that's now, well, what's that? That's another wicket. And oh dear, that's going to be another one gone. It's 60 for 2 now, and well, he's that's 2 in 2, and well, now all of a sudden he's on a hat trick. Yes, of course that over's gone 1-6, and then wicket. So hat trick potential here now on the European Cricket Network here. And, well, it's going to be the opposing skipper in Zishan Sahi who is going to go ahead and face. Of course, we had one with a seam for a couple of days ago. Okay, then. Hat-trick ball coming up. Zahi on strike. Oh, and he just blocks it. Just blocks this one away. Oh, and this time it's pulled nicely by Sahi. So the pressure gets relieved from Nagathan Kandi. And Yeah, he sets himself nicely, does Ishan Sahi. It's an easy shot. It was too short from the slower bowling of Nagathin Khan. He picks up 2 wickets, so it's a good over at the end of the 4th. Score is 64 for 2. So it will be 64 for 2 at the end of 4. Just a bit of a change up in that over, wasn't it? And Nagathin Kandi getting his side back in with a shout here. That run rate now at 16 and over. That is what they're going at. So they're well ahead of where they were last time that we saw them. They're doing much, much better. And it's good to see. Promising to see it that as well. Here is, it's Justo Joy. Well, not going to start with Joy because this is going to run and run away. Chases on for Sanananda. He gets there. Cuts it off, and it's a good throw. Gets it in, and it will just be the 2. So starts with a good delivery, nothing too crazy or loose from Joy. England needs somewhat of a miracle now with 15 or so minutes to go. Oh, well bowled. Tries to sneak the Yorker in, but he's equal to his next man. Let's just clips this away. It'll be fielded by Vishnu Viswambaran. And keep it to just 1. But Kumar, I said at the start, didn't I? I said that if he has got the ability to go big. He's proving it here. 29 off 16, but he was joined nicely, wasn't he? By Walid Aslam. He went almost a double pace of what he was as well. Now Sahi's having an issue with a fly or something, potentially. Hit straight back at him and goes for the goes for the outside of the oh, goes for the outside of the boot, and then look at no, you can't be playing this one. What's happened? What's he saying? What's he saying? He's slipped on. No. You've gone. You've absolutely gone. You've gone. You've lost your feet, and that's hilarious. That is brilliant. Oh dear. And now this one's going to be hoiked onto the onside. That was, by the way, naming and shaming. That was Arjun Nakathankati who went over. Oh dear. Oh, England have almost just scored. What a save that is. .69 for 2 on the board here. 2 deliveries left in this 5th. Oh, this is timed nicely. The sound off the bat was so good and so sweet for Zishan Sahi. It looked pretty leg side dominant early on in his innings, but this one proves otherwise. Gets it away nicely. That'll be 4. That's a really good shot that time around. Okay then, last ball then of this 5th over. And this time goes for the timing, but there's a man at deep 3rd. Will just be 1. He'll keep the strike, will Sahi. It's 1 to end the 5th. Score is 74 for 2. 36 days to go now, folks, until this European Cricket Championship. This edition of 2023 gets underway. The Euros of cricket, of course, starts on the 25th of September. The 20th of October is the finals day, and of course that's at the Cartama Oval in Malaga, Spain. It's going to be an absolute thriller of a tournament. It's going to be a festival of cricket. It's Cartamania. It's going to be taking us all by storm. Cannot wait for that. That's coming up in 36 days' time. It's 5 weeks' time, not far away. So, halfway stage, 74 on the board. Positive start from them in Victoria, but Kombans have got to just find a way of keeping the runs down. That's well bowled, as that's Manu Thomas who's going to start, and he's bowled well in this tournament. He's been very economical, but also picked up a few wickets on his way as well. That's well played. He knew that was going to be coming in and angling into him, and he was happy to see that one off. And that's what you've got to do. Even though in this T10 format, you know that there's still chances for, and you've got to go aggressive. There's also moments where if the ball's on your stumps and it's a good ball, respect it. You've got to play with that respect. If you don't respect the opposition, you're going to come off on the wrong side. Oh, this one off the toe of the bat. And he missed that. He's saying, I was trying to go there. I'm telling you, Zishan, said Kuma, I'm trying to go over there. But it just didn't come off, did it? It was too early on it. Oh, uppercut, an uppercut of dreams. That's beautiful from Laxmandas. That's incredible from him. Just waits for it. He knew that he was going to be going back of a length short. And, well, unfortunately, that's gone the distance. And, well, Manu Thomas, he was just too happy at where he was. He got to change things up a little bit. You really do, otherwise it just becomes too obvious. It does go full up, but gets pumped. Oh no! Oh dear, he's got dropped. And it's that's not one he's going to want to watch back. Looks so happy. I think that's Arjun, and oh dear, that's ended up going, I think that's gone all the way. It has. That'll be 6 runs, and oh dear, poor Manu Thomas. And now, 6 and a 4, hungry for more. Last delivery of this 6th. And just played nicely to the offside, and man at cover will collect it. And it will be the end of that 6th over. Score is 86 for 2 after 6 overs, 4 left to go then. And well, if they continue at the rate they're going at the moment, they're going to get up to a pretty decent total, aren't they? So then, a bit of a pause here as Joy is probably going to come on and continue here, and I think he will do, as the batter just wanted to change his gloves. They've got plenty of time to get through the overs. They've been quick in that aspect, no issue with that. .41 off 21 for Laxmandas at the moment. Now, just again, we've seen this a couple of times. This is a good bit of fielding. This is a direct hit. And they do, again, just one, but again, just opens the face, doesn't he? Yeah, he's back, he's fine. Umpire making sure the stumps are fine. You look at this and you think, okay, where are we going here then? Where's he got a bolt? I reckon, what's umpire says, well, the other umpire wasn't ready. I'm not going without my partner in crime, the man in black. Wild from Sahi. All he's got to be doing is get Laxmandas on strike, surely. It's got to be the best outcome for him. If he gets runs, he gets runs, but got to get your in batter on strike. Yes, he's 11 off 8, but it's nothing crazy. This one is up high. Chance. Yeah, taken. That's a great catch. I believe that's the skipper in Alfie Thomas as well, and it is. That's a superb catch for him. And, yeah, well, there you go. Sahi was trying to get a move on, wasn't he? He was getting a few dots too many for his liking. The pressure was building, and it's a good catch. So Zahi will go for 11 off 9. Score, third wicket down, 87 for 3. Good catch though by Alpine Thomas, running a little bit backwards, so he had to put a lot of effort in to get there, but then he did it. In comes Usman Hadi to come in at 5, and I think the issue is that for them, for Victoria, if the top 3 don't perform, then it's a bit of the old question of, well, now what? Now who's going to stand up? Joy picks up a wicket then, his first wicket in this game. He's only got a couple of deliveries left though, as Hardy is on strike. Oh, and this is uppish over the top, and this will be 4. What a good start that is for the number 5. Who's come out straight away, and he's played a beautiful looking uppercut shot. We've seen a lot of runs over that area, and this one is that's to add it to the list. That's a good shot. So Charlie, are the men in black known as the Galaxy Defenders then? Helix, you've stumped me there. Why is that? What did I say? I can't remember what I said. What have I done now? Uh-oh. Being told to rush through the over a little bit here, apparently. Oh, classic Spanish. They're now on the floor and all saying, it's classic. This is classic, like, European, remember, like, Champions League. They all went down in the last 10 minutes. Everyone's all of a sudden injured. That's another gone. And Hadi has a bit of a giggle and a laugh. And, yeah, he knows that he's played a pretty poor shot to that one. And, unfortunately, that's... yeah, that's going to be gone. Oh, actually, that's a bad tackle. And he'll go. And score now is 91 for 4 with 3 overs down. 3 overs to come. It's 7 overs gone. I told you, she's up straight away. She's happy. She's fine. And that's Kirrea saying, without helmet, I know, something that we don't like. There's where we can't, well, you can't almost really force them to wear a helmet, but... But, well, just Joy will be happy because he's picked up 2 wickets for his troubles, as Vishnu Viswambaran is going to come on to bowl these last couple of overs here. He's going to bowl probably at least 2, I'd imagine. Time running out for England, by the way, folks. Not looking good. If you're an England fan, if you're a Spain fan, you're probably pretty happy. New batter is Raza, who's come out then. Rahman Raza, that is. But Lax Mandas is on strike. Interesting. No a big shout of no run, and they don't take anything. Gone for it and got it. This is a beautiful cricket shot right out of the textbook. Couple steps down the track and elevates this over the top. And what a way that is to get even closer to your half century. He's on to 48 now with that one. That's a beautiful shot. Charlie, it's part of Will Smith's song from Men in Black. Okay, I get you now. Apologies. And again, just opens the face, and I'd definitely be having someone there now, wouldn't you? Played a lot of runs over there, and now someone's waving their arms around, and someone's not happy. Raza gets faceable. First up. And he, well, bottom edge, and nice man does. Good calling. and runs on through. Okay then, one away from what would be a great half century for Kumar. Have to be said, one away. Well, he won't bring it up that time because he's playing rash shots. That's not going to help any. That's not going to help anyone, nor himself, nor the team. Helix, I think I just showed my age by not getting that one a little bit. I've seen Men in Black. I'm not that old, not that young. 99 for 4, last ball of the 8th. And he will do so. That'll be his half century, and it's a good one at that as well. Comes off just 27 balls. It's a good half century from Kumar Laxmandas. And, well, in that half century with 5 4s, 3 6s, striking at 180 odd. It's a pretty good half century from the opener. And if he stays until the end, you'll be pretty happy. 99 becomes 100. 104 for 100 for 4 after 8 overs. Looks as if this is going to be Anthony Paluzzi who's going to take this penultimate over. Of course, this is the 9th over, and they're already into the 100s, into the 100s. So they're going to be pretty content and impressed with themselves, I reckon, as as they look to build on what was a poor and a frustrating one at that display on Friday gone. Anthony Paluzzi starts, and this is a beautiful shot, and this is going to be 1 bounce for. This is a stunning cricket shot. Stand and deliver stuff. Hold the pose. It's beautiful. So then, this is a good start to the over for 4 off it. Now goes offside. This is another 4, and they're just not bowling to their field here. The field isn't really set for a specific point of bowling. It's a bit of an all-round field. No one really seems to know too much as to what the objection is. The objective is, oh my lord, 13 minutes of added time. Game's not over then. That's all right. Oh, nicely hit once more. There is a fielder out there, though, and he'll cover and does the groundwork and does the hard lines, hard yards, and hard yards, of course, and does it well. Interesting. That oh, that one. That's doing okay. Look at this one here. Just sneaks in. Shot. And Richards up in the tower, was just having a little bit of a look at one point. He looked a little bit nervous at some stage, but he ends up, he's okay. He's not in the firing line just yet, but a good shot. Straight back where it came from, and that's another good-looking maximum here. I don't care what Richard says. I saw his reaction. I know that he was watching out for that one. That's a wide. I know he was. Last ball. Oh, no, it's not. It's a big no-y. I think it's for back foot. And I have a feeling it's going to be for this back foot one again. He did go very wide of the crease, but I think he's gone too wide here. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, back foot. Not good. No ball coming up. Free hit then. Look at where he stood. Well outside the off stump. Deep in his crease. An outside edge, and it's going to get through. Does get a hand on it, so stops, takes the sting out of it. Now they're going to take on the throw. What an arm! Oh, he could be in trouble here. Could be in massive trouble here. What an arm that was from the fielder down there. That's an incredible bit of fielding. Watch this then. So this one comes through. They turn and get the first. Oh, Arjun, please tell me you move. Please tell me you've moved. Oh, no. We can't see a thing. Oh, no. Oh, what's this then? Let's see if we can see anything here. Can we get an angle? Let's just have a look. Keep going, keep on going. Oh, I think he's short. I think he's short of his ground, and I think that might be enough to give us a signal here. Just want to rotate. No, given. And there you go. Excellent bit of work from, well, third umpire, tournament ref, and our production crew. Arta's doing a good job with that one. And that will be a wicket. So I think that is going to be, that's going to be, I believe, not if I'm not mistaken here, I believe that means that that's going to be the big wicket of Kumar Laksamandas. I'm going to hold fire, though, until I know for sure. Turn and went for the second, didn't they? So, yeah, I think that's going to be Laksamandas who will go. Anyway, all I know is it's definitely going to be 118 for 5. Look at this one here, yeah. It is going to be Kumar that goes. So that's a big... No, it's not, is it? No, it's not. It's not Kumar. It's Rouser. There we go. Lost the plot. Day and a half on my own, and that's it. Oh, I'm one short as well. So they're not even going to get a wicket for it. And not even going to run, sorry. So it's 117 for 5. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Things go from bad to worse for Victoria, clearly. Anyway, anywho, last overtime, it's going to be Manu Thomas who's going to bowl it. Up in the air, off the splice of the bat for 1. Get up to 125. They'll still be pretty happy, and I reckon they'd bat themselves to defend it. I would. I reckon they've got it in them here. They seem to have turned up with a bit of a grip between their teeth here this afternoon, and rightfully so after the embarrassing defeats they succumbed to on Friday. And hit firmly down the ground. Just for 1 though, goes well fielded. Yeah, no run on that run out because it was a one short. So, well, this one is pumped. This will be runs. This will be 6, in fact. Laksamandas continues where he left off after all the drama in that last couple of deliveries. That goes for 6. Moves on to 66 off just 32. Does Laksamandas, and Kumar has gone big this innings. And he's gone again. Has he got enough on it? No, he hasn't. It's a good catch by Kandasamy. So Laksamandas' fun comes to an end. Well made 66 off 33. Striking at 200 throughout an entirety of an innings is pretty good. He's been there from the start. He goes in the last over. Score is 125 for 6. Next batter comes out. That looks as if it's going to be Shabazz Mohammed, I think. So he will... he's got 2 deliveries left to face here in this innings, and have to say that Victoria batted well, haven't they? They've had a couple of individuals that have gone large, and in reality, in a 10-over game, that's all you need in an innings, is to have a couple of batters that just go big, and that's what we're seeing here. And at the moment, it's gone well. 1-2-5 for 6. 2 balls left. Mohammed on strike. Yeah, cool for 2 already. Well, if I'm being honest with you, Mirza doesn't... I think Mirza knew that there was never going to be 2 there. So it'll be a single. So 1-2-6 with a ball left. Last ball coming up then, Mirza on strike, Manu Thomas. Oh, and it's going to go towards the boundary, and I have a feeling this is going to be 1 bounce 4, and it finishes with a boundary, and it finishes with a flourish of runs. And they will get to 130, so what an improvement that is from the from FC Viktoria 89. They can be certainly proud of their efforts out there with the bat. And well, everyone came in and gave it a go, and you can't exactly, you can't fault them for that. But they finish on 130 for 6 off their 10 overs, setting 131. Let's have a look at the highlights. There was some beautiful shots over cover, as there always tends to be here in Germany. There was also some really nice uppercuts and some shots behind point on the offside. And that was a good shot as well. Just some beautiful pickups in reality. And there was also a bit of brute power and force as that was muscled down the ground. This one, though, was unlucky, straight to the man at just behind square leg. And then this one, well, this... forgot that even happened. Arjun Nagathankani had a bit of a stinker, didn't he? Had a bit of a rotter. And there were some good shots towards the back end. This one, though, caught. It was a good catch by the skipper in Alfin Thomas, and then cleaned up was Usman Hardy. And you can see here they turned away. It was 1 short already, and there's confirmation of that. And then he was gone, and he was run out at the striker's end. And then there was a couple of big hits towards the back end. But it was a good finish for Viktoria as they end on 134 for 6 off their 10 overs. Take a look at this scorecard then. You can see that everyone sort of chipping in, but it was that big one from Laxmanda, 66 off 33. 30 off 8 for Walid Aslam, a good opening partnership for those two. Hyder went for a first baller. Sahi also contributed with 11, but everyone else sort of struggled. But it was down to Laxmandas, and he did exactly that. Extras at just 6 though. So it wasn't too bad for them. And yeah, we can see at this point, look at those. I mean, some of those economy rates, 18, not good enough. But 2 for 15 for Jesto Joy, and also a run out for him. It was a pretty good one of that as well. So it will be 1-3-1 for victory. We'll be back in 9 minutes' time, as that will be coming right here on this beautiful European Cricket Network day. This European Cricket Series, day number 7, match 33. Second half coming up very, very shortly.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to this RC ground here in Dresden, where we are about to see the response of the ACB Kombans here. They require 131 runs in, well, they need it in 60 deliveries, don't they? As in all reality, it's going to have to be a big ask. They're going at 13s from the start. Kandasamy and Smith-James opening up. Smith-James, interesting, he's moved up the order. He struggled in the last game, didn't he? He couldn't get things going. He was bowled by a simple straight delivery, just very simply missed the straight one. And unfortunately, it's well, fortunately for some, it's going to be a close game. This one has that feeling, and it's going to be 131 needed for victory if Kombans are going to make a good impression after their good start this morning. Waiting for the clock to be ready as Harle is going to open up the bowling from the start. Here is Harle up against Kandasamy. Short Gundy, and Kandasamy was way too early on that one, and Harle just probably having a few stretches, getting them in. Got him again, straight away. It was just the straighter one. And, well, this one, unfortunately, wasn't as short as the previous one. And still another wild swing, just unnecessarily, or just no need. Plays a completely rash shot early on. And, well, that will be the first wicket down. Not a good start for the Kombans. It's none for one. None for one then here, and not a good start from Kandasamy. He's just completely played the wrong shot, played down the wrong line, rash shot, and unfortunately it's going to be a none for one here. So not a good start for the Kombans, but a great start if you're a Viktoria fan. And well, this one then, not a good start whatsoever, really. Rico's jumped in the chat, I saw over the break. Enjoying his day off, I bet now more than ever, as this one is hit into the onside and finally gets runs on the board, as that's Nagathin Kandi, and you feel they're going to rely very heavily on this man once more. If him alongside Smith-James can get going, then we certainly could be in with an interesting contest. But I have to say that I feel that if they get one of these two pretty early on, it could be it's an uphill climb already, as what it is from Kombans, but it could get even steeper. Oh, and this one, oh, he's worn one. And Harle, he laughs it off and shakes it off. And watch this one here. I mean, that's right off the ankle. Oh, that's horrible. That is horrible. And it's lucky that he's not shattered his ankle there. And again, Smith-James for just his second delivery. Plays a bit of a rush one. And now he's taken one here. I think he's going to go down. I think this one's off the padded here, off the leg. Oh, no, everyone's gone down. Now goes short and gets all of it. And now Hardy's down. And now Hardy's down as well. And a good end to the over. It was a tidy one up until that point. Still only goes for 7. And watch Hardy. This Hardy's in the walls, bless him. Anyway, that one goes the distance. And that one will be 7 for 1 at the end of the first. course, remember, folks, that well, the Super Computer's already got it wrong because it had a low-scoring thriller. 131 is the total, and 7 off the first means it's 124 needed off the next 54 deliveries. So striking needing to improve already, as it's already up to just under 14 and over. In comes Laxmandas. And it's going to be an outside edge. Straight to there. Here's Hardy again. Hardy involved heavily so far, clearly. And instantly, Nagathin Kandi looking to play away. Offered width, but too much width. And Kumar Laxmandas just says, yep, fair enough. Apologies. Chris saying, can everyone stop getting shot, please? It's quite funny. It is quite funny. Everyone sort of had a bit of a tumble today. Been slipping and sliding all around. It's Fuller and straight up, and the result will be 6 runs. Just gets over the rope on the full and goes the distance. And while all of a sudden, Nagathin Kandi once more is going to be pretty crucial in this chase for the ACB Kombans. Oh, and now goes flatter, and this time on the onside, and it's still another boundary. It's 4 more. This is again a beautiful cricket shot. Just waits for it. Uses that bottom hand a little bit more, and well, it allows him to go straight. And it's a great looking shot. Nagathin Kandi is playing some beautiful shots at the moment in every game he's involved with. Now offside and through the gap, and this will go for 4 once more. Again, a little bit uppish, but finds the gap, and it's another 4. You can see there that the fielders were, there was initial cry of catch, but it was going to evade everyone. So that will be that'll be 4 runs. And yeah, Nagathin Kandi is running away with it at the moment. 15 off just the 5 now for him. This over 0 wide, 6-4-4. Oh, now another wide, and well, it's going to be potentially a minimote. This is going to run and run and run and run and run and run and go, and it's going to be another set of wides, but it's going to run towards the boundary. Keeper, he's had an absolute nightmare here, is Andy Mirza, and that's going to be minimo time. Yeah, not good from the wicketkeeper at all. And again, just waits for it patiently. He's not too keen or eager. He's a good timer of the ball, has to be said. Is Nagathin Kandi, and well, that'll just be 1. Loses his shape to Smith, Smith James. It will be a run. It'll be 1 to end the over. It'll be 29 for 1 after 2. But he just lost his shape a little bit there, didn't he? Wasn't able. He just, yeah, shape not in the right position to make the most of the power that he's got behind him. We know he's a talented player. It's just something isn't clicking at the moment. And there's a confirmation that a win here for Viktoria would put them level on points with the ACB Kombans. However, you feel that the net run rate isn't going to improve enough to take them above them in the table. And but Viktoria, they've got games in hand on the Kombans. The Kombans, of course, will elevate them a couple positions if they get 2 points this game. Certainly is a chance for them to do exactly that. So then, 29 for 1 after 2. good starts for Nagathin Kandi. James 7 off 4. Kandasamy a 2-ball duck. He's had a bad day with the bat. Here's Sahi, the skipper. Waits on this one and gets through the gap. And this is better from James. We know he is a talented batter. And this will do his confidence a wealth of good. Just waits on it slightly and plays it nicely through backward of point and runs towards the rope. So then, at the moment, needs a response to Sahi. Oh, and it's rash. That's the sign of a player who's out of form for me, because he hasn't really got to anything there, and it was a shot that wasn't needed. He just hit a 4. He holds his shape, holds his ground, he'll be okay, but unfortunately that's not the way it goes. Oh, slower ball, well watched. Very much impressed with that slower ball, have to be said. Oh, now up in the air and taken. And what a great catch that is out in the deep, as James was looking to become the aggressor of the two and take over from Nagathin Kandi. Just flicks it, doesn't really commit to the shot, and he picks out the fielder and he will go. It's a great catch, but a big wicket to go. Smith gone, score 33 for 2. And there you can see another example of a great catch. It's not a simple one, has to be said, but they've certainly done a good bit of work to take that one nicely. And it's a good catch to remove James. Good catch by, that is, of course, we can't keep him out of the game. It's Kumar Laxmandas, and Laxmandas takes the catch, and it's now 33 for 2. In comes another big player and a big wicket and a big scalp if they can get it. It's going to be Akhil Sadanandan. Well, that's going to be a wide. Not off the middle of the bat. If anything, it's off the top splice and doesn't middle it. But luckily, Vimy doesn't pick out a fielder, so it's not the end of, not too drastic. It will be it'll just be 1. And again, this has been a pretty good over from the skipper in Zishan Sahi. Has only gone for the 6. Of course, went for that 1 boundary at the start. Apart from that, it's been a wide and a single. Well, this one is up in the air. Could be another big wicket. And it is taken. And Zishan Sahi holds his hand in the air in celebration, and rightfully so, because he's removed 2 big players in this Kombans 11. And well, now it's Nagathin Kandi has to make the dreaded walk back to the shed. He's gone, and all of a sudden, they're in an absolute tale of turmoil here for the ACB Kombans. End of the 3rd. It's 35 for 3. Again, simple catch for the man at mid-wicket. Comes round, takes it cleanly. And as I said, both big batters in Smith James and now Arjun Nagathin Kandi back in the dugout. So 35 for 3 after 3 overs. Power play gone. Of course, at this stage, we know the Viktoria were 53 for no loss. So already well ahead. But of course, they lost those 2 wickets in this next over in the last innings. So this over could even out things a little bit, but they're going to stick with Usman Harle here, which is an interesting move. Sadanandan on strike. Oh, that's a rash shot, and we didn't need to because it was going to be a wide ball. Pushed. Well timed though by Sadanandan. And he gets one for his troubles. Back of a length again. And once more he's just pushed. So just taking a bit of a breather here, as that's Alpine Thomas, the skipper. Of course, it's the stand-in skipper today. You know, Junior Varkisi is on the bench due to an injury, but I have to say, I feel that Thomas's choices as captain in the last game were pretty good, and they struggled in the field in this game, but oh, that's a terrible, terrible shot, but it looks probably worse than what it actually was, because it eventually is, it stays low, does the ball, so it doesn't really get up. Gone for it and got it, and it's going to be 6, and this time Thomas gets involved and says, it's okay folks, I'm still here, let's not exactly get too bogged down just yet. Nice flow and swing of the bat, and well, that's 6 runs. Oh, this was beat everything and everyone, and is going to go down as buys. Doesn't even touch anything on the way through. And I can see there that the keeper doesn't seem like a natural keeper, does Andy Mirza, has to be said. But unfortunately, he goes through it, and that's going to be 4 buys. Last ball of the 4th, lets it go. Good, nice away movement. Finishes with a good set of figures in fair. 1 for 16 off 2. End of the 4th over. Score 49 for 3. There's the worm. Can see here. Below where they need to be. Not by too far though, in fairness. Just need to get going a little bit, don't they? But the issues is the wickets column and the batters that have gone due to those wickets. Both James and Nagathan Kandi are back in the dugout after making their way out to the middle. Both of them not really contributing too heavily. So, bit of a tricky situation here at the moment. Oh, and this is clipped off the pads. Lovely shot from Sadanandan, showing that he's got a bit of clutch, a bit of touch and class about him as well. And he adjusts well because he was looking for a powerful shot, but unfortunately, the batter was equal to the delivery that was offered to him and adjusted himself to Sadanandan, and that will be another boundary. So they're not exactly struggling for boundaries in this innings. They've hit a fair few already on this one, and this is going to be gone. What a catch that is! That's superb from Hyder. And, well, the batters don't really know what's gone on because the Hyder's taken the catch and then thrown it straight away. Had it under control, though. Great catch for me. That's a superb catch to remove the in batter of, or the big batter who's got sort of buckets of runs recently in Akil Sadanandan. So he will go, and now struggling 53 for 4. Okay, so at this point, it's where you now have Ravindran, who's opened the batting at times, pretty consistently throughout this tournament for ACB Kombans here. But he's coming in now at number 6, so they've obviously not. They may have lost a little bit of faith in him potentially. But it's a good chance for him to make a name for himself here. That's not a good start. That's that's going to be that'll be a dot to begin with. Energy levels just starting to drop a little bit out there, just starting to slow things down a bit. And well, this one's hit nicely away. Chases on for the fielder out in the deep. It's a good bit of work by Walid Aslam. Does well. Chris saying England football teams will never ever win a World Cup in my lifetime. As for the cricket teams, I can't see it happening there either. Well, what about when we won the 50 over comp? No? Maybe I'm assuming you're thinking of in the next few times. This is up in the air. Should be a simple catch, and it is. It's a good one for Kumar. Laxman does not drop those, and that will be that'll be a big another big wicket for Victoria here. And I think they know that this game is pretty much over now because they've taken the wickets that they've had to, and as that will be. Well, Ravindran, I think, is the man who goes. It is. He will go for 2 off 3. Caught and bowled. And in comes Jesto Joy. Went for the big shot, but just got underneath it. Just sort of spooned it up in the air, really. And you could see there, no one getting going. No one's got going at all for the ACB Kombans. And here at this point, it's unfortunate as it looks as if it's going to be pretty... going to be pretty uneventful as it's now. What's that? Target of 131, and they're on 55 for 5 here with the ball left in the 5th. Joy comes out at 7. Oh, a tentative push and doesn't need to. End of the over, 55 for 5 after 5. And well, little confirmation of what's to come in terms of the internationals that's taking place later on next week. We can, of course, confirm that it's Germany, the Czech Republic and Norway taking part in that. So 5 games on the Saturday and 4 on the Sunday. So starting off with Germany up against the Czech Republic on the first match of the Saturday on the 26th. So the 26th, 27th of August will be international weekend, doing it international style, as Rico would say. Good news for Germany is that they're taking part in 2 ECIs on 2 tournaments in a row because they're hosting us in Krefeld starting, of course, after those internationals. Pulled straight to man in the deep though, as that will just be one. Abbas is the new bowler who's started us off in the 6th. This one is around the corner. This will go towards the rope as Usman Arif will give chase, but he won't cut it off, of course. That ball was travelling too quick for him, and that'll be another welcome boundary for ACB Kombans. Yeah, folks, if you're in the chat, if you're watching on YouTube, get involved in the live chat. Let us know where you're watching from. It's always nice to find out who and where everyone's watching from. It's nice to see the global reach that we have, and we get to find out a little bit more about our viewers. It's always fun. It's a unique aspect of the ECN European Cricket Network here on YouTube is that if you're watching, you can have a direct line of communication between yourselves and whoever's on commentary, whether that be Vinny, Corey, me, Rico, Nish out in Romania, of course. Got a number of others like Rhino and Hudacek and everyone else. Plenty of options, even Gucci sometimes. Again, well bowled from Abbas, right on the money, just on top of the stumps. Down the ground. That will just be again just the one. Not been the best. We had a boundary in the over, but there's not been an over that there hasn't been a boundary, but there's also rarely been an over where there hasn't been a wicket, in honesty. That's well bowled, straight back at him. And this is a little bit sloppy. I think he thought he was going to get enough on it, but he doesn't. They will eventually come through for another single. That'll be the close of the over. It'll be 6 down. Score is sat on 62 for 5 after 6. I mean, look at that. That's a disappointing scorecard, isn't it? None dots. 0 for Kandasamy, 11 for James, 16 for Nagathan Kandi, 6 for Sadanandan. Thomas and Joy at the moment sat on 9 and 5 respectively. Isn't quite clicking today, or in this game, I should say, anyway. Of course, Kombans were okay this morning. Looks as if Roman Raza is going to come on and have a bowl now. So run rate just below 18 required. Here is Raza. Short and almost taken by Hardy, but he's got a hand on it, which has taken enough sting out of the shot, which means it won't go towards the boundary. So he saved a certain 3 runs. They only get a single off it in the end, but yeah, great effort from Hardy at point. Can they get another wicket? No, this one is nicely played. Once more, again, there's been a fair few that's sort of gone down there. I mean, God, it's like the German edition of the Bulgarian Vortex, really, isn't it? That'll be another 4 more, and it's also the one for the over. Now, Raza has to think of how he's going to change things up here, because he's probably should have gone for a boundary off the first ball. Got lucky that his fielder was able to get a hand to it. Second time around, there was no one to protect him. And now it's a matter of just keeping things down to a minimum now. Now this time pulled. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Who is that? I think that's Usman Arif, who's had an absolute rotten. Watch this, just doesn't get down in time. Well, it'll be another boundary, and well, Joy, he's having a bit of fun out there, isn't he? Rightfully so. He's hit a couple of boundaries. Up in the air, chance. Oh, he's done superbly well. He's done so well. He's having a great game. This time around is Kumal Laxmanas. He's done so well, I think. We'll have to check, but I think he's okay. Make sure of it. No one touching. I mean, look at that. So far up in the air. And yeah, no issue there. Not in contact. Saved, well, he saved a certain boundary. Would have been going for a Maximo, but it doesn't. It's great work. Great athleticism as well. Well, now this one's up in the air. Now this one, I think, is going to fall safely. It is, and well, they're testing their luck, are these two at the moment? Are Thomas and Joy? No ball has, no ball's been called. I think it was due to the fact that it was the. Due to that. Anyway, no ball has been called, so well, this will now be a free hit. Free hit coming up. And doesn't middle it. Kuma will come round and cut this one off. Shot. That's 4. That is raced away on this carpet of an outfield. It's still going, and I think it's still going even now. This is too short from Roman Raza. You can't bowl there. You just can't bowl there. Because on this pitch, it just sits up, and it's easy pickings. It'll be 79 for 5 after 7. So this is what's coming up in the next game, game number 4 of the day. It's match 34. I know Harle taking on USG Chemnitz, and well, Chemnitz and Gal, of course, got a pretty decent record, and well, they'll be up against a good side in Harle, and I know Harle are batting first hit. So looking interesting there, and if I'm not wrong, there's a couple of names in there to look out for, of course, with Maman and Shinwari, the skipper, of course, keeping as well. But yeah, and you can see there, with probably the hardest name I've ever seen, Nambusubramanian. Nambusubramanian, there you go. See, I got there in the end, just gives me a chance. He comes in for his first involvement in the next game. That's coming up in, what's that, 37 minutes time. Anyway, here is Hassan Abbas. Starts with a dot. And again, just cloth. They haven't really been able to find the middle of the bat consistently throughout this innings, have they? It's just been the way that it's unfortunately unfolded for Kombans here. Oh, now he's going to go. This is a great delivery from Hassan Abbas. It clatters into the top of the off stump, and it's a good delivery to remove Alpine Thomas. So the skipper, the stand-in skipper for the day, will go. Score now 80 for 6. And so you can see there, he will have to go. Well, Alpine Thomas, he gets bowled, clean up. He gets cleaned up, doesn't he? Does from Hassan Abbas. So that will be the end of him, and it will mean that that Manu Thomas will come out to the middle here in number 8. Good afternoon to everyone tuning in around the world. To Abdullah Riyad, who's joined us on YouTube on the ECN European Cricket Network channel. If you're watching on Fancader, very good afternoon, good evening to you. Pleasure to have you with me. Charlie Hunt for the European Cricket Network. And of course, the action doesn't stop after this one. We've got 2 more games. I know, 2 more. Who'd have thought? 2 more games coming up later on today. We mentioned it briefly that we'll see, of course, Harle taking on USG Chemnitz in match 34. Match 35 will follow that one as well. Then we'll be away for the evening. We'll be back tomorrow, and we'll do it all again. Of course, we were coming into the second official week of our stay here in Dresden, as this is Abbas to continue against the left-handed Manu Thomas. Starts with a dot ball, just fends at this one. Down the ground, good shot. This will be 1 bounce 4. This will skip along the carpet, and this will be a welcome shot and a welcome boundary for Manu Thomas. Gets off the mark nicely with a 4. That ball was eventually given as a wide, so that was changed before previously, and that's a good shot. Oh, this one almost goes into the stumps, but doesn't. Last ball coming up of his spell. It's been a good one. Has to be said from Abbas. It's 1 for 13 with the ball left. Helix saying he'll see you tomorrow. See you later, Helix. Hope you're well. Have a good one. Thanks for joining us. We always appreciate your support and your work you do. Well, it's going to be down the ground in 6, so not a good finish to the over, but still rather economical. Only goes for 19 off it. It's 1 off 19 for his 2 overs. End of the 8th over score is it's going to be 91 for 6. You can see that they were up at the rate, but now starting to slowly fall behind, and well, that rate now is they have to go at 20. As it's 40 needed off the last two overs. It's not exactly unheard of, but when you've got your when you've got your 7 and 8 in at the crease. It's never exactly going to be a simple case of, yep, we still back ourselves here. But you still got it. You do have to sit there and say, no, I still reckon we've got something in this here. So 40 needed off 12 here. Slower ball, mistimed, and there's a filter. This man Arif he keeps running past the ball, doesn't he? He keeps forgetting that it's there sometimes. He won't let one go through him earlier, and this time he runs past it. That's not the best of looking shots from Joy, but still a run, I guess. Can't wait to hear all about Rico's days off tomorrow. I'm sure he'll tell us all about it, and he'll be back and raring to go and fighting fit, of course. And turned nicely. However, he's just popped up, and unfortunately, that's going to be another wicket. So Manny Thomas now goes. And yeah, it's going to be, it should be a pretty comfortable win from here on in for Victoria. What a comeback it is after their turnout on Friday. But a good catch, that one, to remove Thomas. So he goes, score now, it's 92 for 7. Well, they're changing bats, of course they are, they always do. And yeah, so he will go, well, Manny Thomas just off the splice, didn't time it, did he? And he'll go. A bit of a smile on his face. What are they changing now? They're changing bats. Everyone's changing bats. Why couldn't they have just changed bats in the first place? Wouldn't have been an issue. Anyway, Palouse comes out. Anthony Palouse, that is. And then they've still got Viswan Bharat and Jijin Panika, who is left in the shed. But you have a feeling they might not be needed, but they also could be. Another wicket down there. 92 for 7 on the board. That next game coming up in bang on half an hour exactly from here. So do make sure you stick around for that one. New batter, and it's going to be a wide. No issues with time here today. Everyone's been pretty bang on it, to be honest. Oh, that's a slower ball. And slapped, but well fielded by Zami Hyde. He's had a good time of it down there for his side at long off. Dye, the skipper's picked up 3 wickets, and this one is, well, this one I don't think is going to be one. It's not. It's going to be 6 runs. It goes the distance yet again. And this is why these slower balls are pretty dangerous, because all it takes is one batter to pick it. And that's a good-looking shot from Joy. Poor. That's a poor shot. I'm sorry. That's a really, really bad shot. He's lost his shape entirely, has Jesto Joy. Batted all right for his 23 off 15 now, but that one's, yeah, that's not the best. Field change, of course, as he's clearly going to try and, well, he's moved 3rd man round, so potentially going short. He'll go back of a length, and well, if the fielder had stayed where he was, he might have had a chance to cut this off, but the fielder moved and the ball didn't follow, and it will be another boundary, and it'll be a boundary to finish. So Sahi ends up getting a bit of tap in the last over for him. He goes for 13 off the over. Score is 104 for 7. So then it will come down to this last. They're still in with a hypothetical chance. It's 27 needed off of 6 deliveries here. but if I'm being totally honest, can't see it happening. Never know, they might surprise me. Looks as if it's going to be Shahbaz Mohammed who's going to take this last over. He's got 27 runs to play with. And this is not a good start. This is, well, this will be 4. So, good start. Good promising start from, that's Paluzzi. He's hit that shot. Good shot from him into the offside. So 23 needed off 5 now. Not out of it. Certainly not out of it with that shot. Now that helps. Everything's got to go towards the boundary though, doesn't it? That's the key thing. But there's 4 of them. Don't bowl wide. He doesn't. Goes straight up and picks up the wicket. See? Told you. And Paluz goes. You can see this. It's straight up. Tries to get down on one knee and does, but picks up mid-wicket. And, well, this time his man Arif does remember that the ball's there, doesn't run past it. It's another wicket down. And that's now 8 gone. It's 108 for 8. So a good catch, as out comes Jijin Panika. So no sign of Viswambaran. He's not a terrible batter, in fairness, but clearly isn't that interested. Christmas saying 5 6s, boom, game over, Charlie. No, 23 needed off 4. It's got to go for a boundary. It doesn't. They're going to take it on, and good running, and Joy almost takes out Andy Mirza, but doesn't. Well bowled in the block out. Jesto Joy does not seem too bothered about running anything now. I think he knows its game is done, so he's just going to think about trying to get a few runs under his name, potentially a few extra ones if possible. Well, that's not going to be it. That's well bowled. Last ball. Kombans, they've just not been at the race here, have they? It's going to be an unfortunate loss for them, and it will be. It'll be a good comeback though for FC Viktoria, as they've played well in this game, but they've now got some time off, as they'll be back in the last game of the day. They take on an interesting side in Harle, I believe. But anyway, it's a comfortable win though for Viktoria, as they will win by a fair few runs, by 20 runs. This is what's coming up next. Chemnitz take on Harle, and well, Harle, they've won the toss, and they're going to bat first, so an interesting choice for them there. Let's have a look at these highlights coming up then, and it was well, it wasn't the very best of starts when you lose Kanasami for not very many. He just didn't look happy at all, and well, Chris said I was being optimistic. I think that's borderline crazy, but they caught well. Did Viktoria? They fielded and caught well, had to be said. This one was taken nicely. And, well, then there was a couple of big shots at one point. But, there was a bit of a fight back from the likes of Naganik Kandi and Alpine Thomas, but unfortunately when they went, it wasn't looking good. Riswant Ravindran went for just 2 off of 3. That brought out Jesto Joy alongside Manu Thomas. Jesto Joy certainly had a bit of fun out there. That was an excellent bit of work from Kumar Laxmandas, in honesty, and but that was how Alpine Thomas went. He was cleaned up, and Well, Manny Thomas came out and he was gone. He was caught by Wally Dassim, and then this one was straight at square leg, so a good easy catch for Usman Arif, and they just never were up for the task here, clearly, Kombans. So Viktoria take a good victory out of match number 3, and they can be, well, they can certainly be impressed and happy with the way they've bounced back after that embarrassing day out on the Friday. And yeah, not the best of efforts for them on the Friday, but they've come back, and well, they've come back nicely here, and yeah, again, they should be rather content with the way that they've gone about things. And you know, you look at this one, you just have a look at the scorecard, or we did have a look at the batting, so we'll have a look at the batting. There we go. Just a joy, 28 not out. And you look at that though, Kadasami, nothing. James, 11 off 8, gone. Nagathan Gandhi got in, got out, and so did Thomas, but no one else really got in, and everyone else just sort of seemed to struggle. Vishnu Vaswambaran is the only one that didn't bat. Bowlers though, bowled well, didn't they? With the likes of Azishan Sahi being the pick of them, 3 wickets for him, a wicket for Abbas Mohammed, and Hardy, and 2 for Lux Mandas. And Lux Mandas with his runs, with his stop in the field, and probably with his bowling, probably going to be the pick of the players. But it will be a 21 victory. Match 34 is coming up in 21 minutes time. Make sure you return for that one as you're watching the European Cricket Series Germany Dresden edition with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the RC ground here in Dresden for match 34 of this European Cricket Series Germany Dresden edition. We're watching the fourth game of day number 7 here in Dresden, and luckily so, the weather has been perfect. And I'm telling you now, the weather is continuing to behave itself. It's another beautiful scorcher of a day. Temperatures now at about 28, 29, looking to get into the 30s potentially in a couple of hours' time. It's been a great day of cricket as well. We've had a bit of everything, really, hasn't it? We've really enjoyed the last couple of hours of cricket, and good news is still got 2 more games to go. This next game, match 34, is of course SG Einheit Harle taking on USG, of course, USG Chemnitz in this one. It's going to be an exciting game. I'm looking forward to it. It certainly is a chance to have a look at 2 talented sides with some good players in both their ranks. Let's go over to tournament referee Stefan Gooch in the middle with the coin toss.
Okay, Chemnitz to call. Heads is the call. It's tails. Bat first?
Yeah.
Okay, good luck. Good luck. So Harle have won the toss and they'll be batting. Back over to you, Charlie.
Thank you very much, Stefan. And yeah, there we go. News from the toss then is that Einheit Harle, they have won the toss and they're going to have a bat first here. So interesting, considering they're probably more of a bowling dominant side. They want to get runs on the board and they want to see if the Chemnitz side are able to chase it in the latter stages of the game. Let's have a look at the lineups here then. And no shocks or surprises for SG Einheit Harle. We know what their side are about. We know that Mamad is pretty key for them. And we also know that realistically they're going to be pretty reliant on Shinwari at the top of the order. And Sharifi, he's been pretty good for them as well. But as for the USG Chemnitz side, they've got a new name in there. It's a long one. It's, of course, that is Namba Subramanian, who is, yes, I know, it's who's the next batter to come out to the middle here. And yeah, as I mentioned, it's going to be an interesting game here, of course. And yep, looking at those sides, it's going to be an interesting one. The supercomputer, though, it's got Chemnitz taking a win here by just the 6 runs, though. So in reality, when the supercomputer predicts a game that's as close as that one, it's going to be a pretty close contest. And well, I'd have to agree. I think these two pretty even in terms of their displays. Of course, Chemnitz are a strong unit. We know that they're able to do good things. They've only played the 3 games, of course, due to other teams getting their games in already. And well, this time they're getting involved. And there you can see there's one of the big players in the lineup. I think that's Sharifi at the non-striker's end, and it looks as if Shinwari is the opener not at the striker's end. A very good afternoon to everyone tuning in around the world, whether it be out on Fancode or in India on Fancode in India, of course, or on YouTube on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Thank you so much for choosing to join us here today. It's going to be Gulamadeen who's going to open the bowling for USGC, of course, USG Chemnitz, that is. And we're all ready and raring to go. And here is Gulamadeen to get us underway. Starts with a shorter ball, back of a length. Good delivery first up. A little bit about these sides then. We know that it's not exactly an easy game for either side, these two. I mean, we know that Einheit Harle are strong with the ball. We know they probably think that they're going to have to try and defend this total pretty well with their bowling. But this is a good shot from Shinwari, and it'll be the first runs on the board and a good way to start the match. The Shinwari plays this nicely, 4 runs. But yeah, we know that that's going to be the big addition, of course, is that these two are playing and will probably be battling out for a place in that top 5. You have a feeling that Chemnitz just have that sort of aura around them that they should be in that top 5 at the end or come next Thursday. Gone. Got him. What a delivery that is from Gulamadeen. And the good thing is, though, and that is, well, stronger together, folks. That's all I'm going to say, is as you watch this, and this is a nut. Comes off the pad. It's unlucky for Shinwari, but even still, though, as Gulamadeen comes through, and there's a good embrace between the two of them. And I think it was simply just Shinwari saying, yeah, well bowled. as he will go for 4 and out for him, and early wicket taken. It's 4 for 1. Good start. Very good comeback after being hit nicely into the offside for 4. Now it's, well, he's one that's left laughing, and it will be, it'll be a big, big wicket to get. The skipper is back in the shed. It's 4 for 1. But a very good afternoon to everyone, and to Chris, to Abdul Mazai as well in the chat. Very good afternoon to all of you. Thank you ever so much for choosing us here on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. A lot of people are tuning in around the world, so we are forever appreciative of everyone getting involved and joining in and just having a good old time, which is what we like to do here at the moment. But not a good start for Harle, losing their not a good start, losing their opener, as of course at the non-strikers is in Sanula Sharifi. And it looks as if the new batter who's come out to the crease, that looks as if it's Matula Molakal, and I think it is. Oh, what a delivery this one. Oh, gone, given. He's gone first bowler. Well, he's not happy with the decision, but this was hooping. And for me, the question is how far down is he? And the thing for me as well is he's taken a big step across. It's hit him halfway up his shin. There's not much going against that one. And well, look at that, bat under the arm. And he's, I don't know what he's looking back at, but he's got to go. And well, this is going to be that he is gone here. Look at this one. The question is, was the impact outside? And the question there is where was the impact? And let's just see here. Where's he hit it? Where's it hitting him? Is that next frame? Oh, that's a big, big call. I mean, potentially that one could be umpire's call, because without seeing them, you'd argue that it's not. But that could potentially just be clipping one of them. So umpire's call, I would have gone with that one. But anyway, Mirkil Gulamadin is on a hat-trick. And, well, the incoming batsman is Rafi Khan, who's a talented player. But early struggles for Einat Harle here. And, well, Gulamadin is looking to join and become part of what would be a prestigious Hall of Fame board. You can see 24 hat-tricks this year. The recent one was Mohamed Asim, of course, back on the 17th of August. That was just 3 days ago. But now, with he's taken 2 wickets in 2, has Mirkil Gulamadin. He's got Rafi Khan in his sights. Oh, that ball is absolutely hooping. He won't get the hat-trick ball, but that delivery, I mean, he's got that grizzly moving all sorts of things. Look at this. It's late swing as well, late swing. And that is not a bad start for this from Gulamadin after being hit for 4. Picks up 2 wickets and then the dot. Look at that, look at that. That's hooping, that's right, Grover. Oh, he's gone. I reckon, oh no, is he gone here? Or is the ball taken here? Oh dear, I think I've just got a little bit excited. I don't think the ball gets taken. What's happened here? One eye on that and one eye on the score. What's gone on here? Does he even take the ball? No, he doesn't. Well, that's a missed opportunity, because he would have been gone by a long way. And that'll be the end of the first. It'll be 5 for 2 after 1. What an eventful first over that was. Welcome back, folks, to Cricketainment here on the European Cricket Network. Chris saying with that LBW front leg, can't see the stumps, and height might be the issue as well. I did think that, but when you're that far down and it's on the bottom half of your pad, I still don't think it's an issue. But the thing for me is, was it impact outside for me? That's the question. Well, the answer doesn't really matter, because he was given and he's gone. So it means that we now continue into the second over, as this looks as if it will be the skipper, Abdul Basir, starts with a wide. Well, this is interesting, and this is probably going to be the one for the over. It's going to be signalled there as the one. Let's have a look at side on. Borderline a wide, you know. Borderline could be a wide, but not going to be, not given. So gets a little bit lucky. Could probably get away with that one. Going for pace though, isn't he? And this one is hit nicely through the covers. Chases on for Sangeeth, and he's done well. Sangeeth Adian, and it will be it'll be a second, and it'll be 2 more to the total. So here we are then, and well, Harle, after winning the toss and batting first, this is not what they would have been hoping for. Can't 3 at the moment. Sharifi yet to face the ball. He's been watching it all unfold at the other end. Can't get away this extra bit of pace and bit of bounce from Basiri's. Well, he seems as if he's got quicker since this morning. Certainly put on. Certainly looks quicker. Probably is just the same. Maybe he's just putting. Maybe he's just putting an extra bit of oomph into his bowling, potentially. Big game, this one. That one again. Well, that one should be the second of the over, and it's going to be, that'll be 2 for it, and it will be called a no ball. And yeah, it's not good enough. This is that's poor from us here as the captain as well. Got to be leading your side better than that. Leading from example, and that's lazy. That is lazy. That is lazy. I'm sorry. That's poor awareness. So free hit now coming up after the no ball. Can't be bowling another short one. Oh, now he's in his own head about things potentially here, because he's thinking about it probably a little bit too much. Nine for 2 though here early on. They've already taken up 10 minutes, by the way, and they're not even into the second over, so they're taking time here, aren't they? They've already, because of those wickets up in the air, not middled at all by Khan, and it'll just be one. Dian can't keep him out of the game here, can you? Cannot keep him out of the game. And one thing I haven't done, I've completely forgotten to, is to put the old interior design, open up the cube. I haven't done it yet, and well, I'm regretting my decision, because it's like a sauna in here. It's like a bit of a trapped heat box in this cube. So I'm going to have to open it up in the break, I reckon. Another plane flies over. Not been too many today. Sunday, I guess. Everyone's relaxing. We're not. We're working. Bringing you some cricket. Leaves it. That's fine. No issue with that one. So Sharifi has to wait 1.4 overs to face his first ball. But he does get there. Does get to face one. And it's a legal one. It's a dot ball. Oh, this is a short-arm jab, and the chase is on for the fielder, but Abdul Samad Stanikzai does well, and that'll just be one to end the over. It's another good over. It only goes for 6 runs. Score at the end of the second is 11 for 2. So then, well, what's happened here? I think has a bat been broken? I think it has, and well, that will mean that the timer will either be stopped or it will be adjusted. As yeah, there's not much we can do when the bat gets broken. And he was looking at it at the start, wasn't he? Was Sharifi at before the start of play, and he wasn't looking too happy with it, but he still walked out with it. And now he's sat there saying, "Yeah, no, it's gone." And there you can see there now he's now saying, "Yep, this one I'm happy with. Let's go. Let's give it a go once more." Chris Main trapped heat is not good. No, it's not, Chris. It's really not. It certainly is warm and stuffy in here. It was all right up until probably the start of this game. It's certainly just started to pick up a bit. So I'm going to have to let it open up and let some air flow through, I think. Getting a bit stuffy. That's what bowled. Saw he was coming. Ghulamudin, of course, 2 for 5 off his first over. Great looking start for the second of his second over. On the money. Now this one mistimed, cloth really again, and it's not been a good day for batting. One side went large, didn't they? But apart from that, it's really not been that good, has it? It's not been the best day for the batters. It's been a bowling dominant display, in fairness. Oh, that's going to be a wide. And signalled, and rightfully so. Rafi Khan just lets this one go, and he'll get an extra ball for doing so as well. And it's just, again, the lack of application. You can't be bowling these extras. They don't help your system as you're trying to defend this. We're trying to, restrict the batsman. Oh, that's a poor shot. That's just a poor shot for me. That doesn't help. When you can't get them away, then you're looking at Iggy. But Ghulamudin, you have to say, is bowling well though. Chris saying weather for the Morvalese, which is conditions are fair with a temperature of 66 degrees. The wind is blowing at 8. Oh, poor Nish. Yeah, poor Nish indeed. That's not fun. That's really not fun. Nish, I feel for you, buddy. I do feel for you. Nish, I just want to say, you've smashed it. You've done really well the last couple of days, and hopefully we hear from you some more. This one is pulled and just turned around into the onside, and now the chase is on for Varun Soranganvi, and that'll be another 2 more to the ongoing total. Good to see there's a few people in. Let us know where you're all tuning in from, folks. If you're on the YouTube channel, let us know. $14 on the board, striking it at 5s at the moment here. That's well bowled. Well played as well from Sharifi. If he can stay in though, he can get going. And Chris has taken my job as weatherman. Says now the weather for Dresden conditions are partly cloudy with a temperature of 30 degrees. The wind is blowing from the northwest at, again, 5 miles an hour, and current humidity is 59%. Yeah, that sounds about right. And that probably makes sense as to why this has become and felt so stuffy. Yeah, straight to the field, a direct hit. Oh, they get left in no man's land. Well, now they're going to take a run here. Oh, well, now there could be potential for more buzzers. There isn't. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Look at this here. Watch how they used to just get left in complete no man's land. They take it on, and look, just sort of stop. Both of them looking at the same end. Then they eventually come through for one. Umpires are trying to work out who should be on strike and who shouldn't. They come through for a single, and that will be the end of the over. It's 16 for 2 at the end of 3, and there you go. Actually, Harle in 5th at the moment, but a victory here would take them to all the way up to 2nd in this competition. But a victory here for Chemnitz wouldn't do anything. It wouldn't move them, but it will certainly help them as they look towards those top of the table placements. So a new bowler. What's happening here? Another bat's broken. Is this? Well, this isn't. Is this Sharifi again? It is. Okay, so we didn't like that last one. Well, what's happened here? Come on, let's one bat for all. That's what we've got to do. There you go. There's Sharifi saying, "No, I like this one." Pretty sure he got runs with that. The one that he's carrying now a couple of games ago. What's going on? There's some communication going on, and not too sure. Anyway. Oh, turns this round. Good shot. Sharifi then turns around and says, yeah, no, this is the one. This is a good one. I like this one. And, yes, just sort of turns this away into the onside. And not a good delivery, in all fairness, from, well, the man with the longest name in the game of cricket. Ready? Saranraj Nambasubramanian. Hang on. Nambasubramanian. I've probably got one of the accents wrong on something. Nambasubramanian. And well, I tell you, all I know is that Saranraj is he's not bowling well, because this is going to be 4, and he's getting pumped, the left armour, isn't he? And it's his first involvement in the tournament, and this is 1 bounce 4 and a good shot. Yeah, 4 given. So Saranraj goes 4-4 against his bowling. So not the best of starts in his outing here today. Outside edge, gone, and that's an awful shot from Sharifi. That is terrible. I have to say, I'm sorry, but what's he doing? He just pushes at this one. No foot movement, gets properly stuck. And that one, oh dear. Well, that bat, yep, he found the edge of it. It's definitely got one. And it's going to be 24 for 3 now. And not good from Harle. And look at this one. It's a good catch, though. Fair play to Shivalinga Gowda. It was a quick one to his right, a quick reaction catch. And, yeah, good catch for the wicket-keeper. New man out then is going to be Hamza Shaikh, who can certainly bat. He certainly can bat, but it's the consistency of which he's not been able to do it, and has been the issue for me. So then, Shaikh is the next batter to walk out to the middle. And at the moment, though, he has to take a bit of a moment to rebuild here. He really does. Anyway, with 3 deliveries left of this 4th over, Shaikh on strike. And he doesn't take time, as this is going to be, I think this is going to be a 6er. I think we're going to have to check this one, but I reckon this has gone all the way. Shaikh comes out, goes large straight away. So a good start for him. And, yeah, good start for Shaikh. Oh, and now this one carves away. Good sound off the bat, isn't it? He's I think whatever whatever Sharifi was using, he probably should have been using the one that Shaikh was using, because that sounds good when it comes off the meat of the bat. Yeah, humidity is the killer. That's what's certainly ramped up a little bit recently. Oh, that's poor. That's a good stop, though, by the keeper in Sandeep Shivalinga Gowda. Nambasubramanian at the moment didn't start well, did he? He went 4-4, then picked up a wicket for a nothing shot, and he got hit and he got pumped for 6. And while this one is going to go over, so this will be another 4. So the over of Nambasubramanian goes magical, and it will end up being, it's going to be 36 for 3 at the end of 4. And not a good end to the over. Goes magical, and that certainly helps Einar Harle. So 2 wickets falling in that first over, and then a wicket in that fourth. So 3 wickets down, of course. Losing both Shinwari and Sharifi for a combined 15 as your opening partnership is not what you want. And Monaco going first ball as well. Not quite good. But Rafi Khan is there at the moment. He's 10 off 11. Sheikh is 7 off 2. And we're going to see a bit of spin, or a bit of slower deliveries and a bit of spin. Sayedullah Amarkil is going to come on for this 5th over. Oh, he's gone for it, and he's used his levers and used his power. And while Sheikh is out there at the moment, then anything's possible. Well, I'll tell you what, there's a game going on the football pitch, but we don't want the football. We want our ball back. Please, let us have our ball back. Good shot, well timed from Hamza Sheikh, and him coming in at 5 is so good for this side because it just adds that power blow that he's capable of at the moment. And well, at this point, still pretty level. I mean, they're going at over 10s here, aren't they? So they're going well. It's just about the wickets column for me. Oh, now just blocks this one back. That's well played. Good cricket. Good comeback from Amakil as well. In the right areas. Got him. Oh, that's well bowled. That's really, really well bowled. And, well, unfortunately, Sheikh goes 6 dot and out as he hoiks one onto the leg side, tries to repeat the similar action, and it will be a wicket to go. And, well, unfortunately, he's frustrated with himself, and you can understand why. He goes, and, well, another wicket falls. It's 42 for 4. See, he doesn't know what he was. He's still trying to work out what he was trying to do. He's still not too positive about it. He's still not sure. But unfortunately, it's all I know is that what he's got to do is walk all the way back. So he'll go. New batter comes out, and now Einar Harle in a stick of bother here. There's a bit of confusion at the moment. They just want to make sure they've got who's going out and who's what. And well, they were just checking to make sure everything's fine. And well, he'll be making his way out to the middle. And, well, it gives us a quick chance to have a look at the squads that have been announced for the ECIs coming up here in Dresden. And you can see there a strong squad for Germany. And I think, do you know what? I was thinking about this when I saw this. This is probably the first time that I'm looking at at an ECI squad where it's very, very rare, or that I'm not noticing any of these players that are playing here, unless I've got it completely wrong. But Shadow Freedy Jr.'s in there, and it just doesn't seem as if there's too many... There's too many. So yeah, this is what we're saying, and you can see there some names that we do recognise for the Czech Republic. Arina Shokan, of course, and Dylan Stein, of course, Ritik Tomar, the tank, Sabun Davisi, the beast in Wikrama Sakara, and well, Jagavat Hassan is in there as well. Looking at Norway, of course, there are some names that we do once more recognise. I mean, Shabazz, but for me, as we come back to live, and, well, this one is gone. And, well, look at that. That's a brilliant bit of work behind the stumps. As well, that'll be another wicket to fall. And, oh dear, well, it turns out there's been a bit of a mix-up here, and I believe that will be Rafi Khan that's gone. So it was Usmani Bilal who came in earlier and who's 10 off 11, and that's now Rafi Khan who has gone for a first bowler. And, well, he's even though he's gone, he's happy to help the incoming man. As there you go, there's the golden Derek, he's up and about, and Rafi Khan goes for a first bowler. Good catch, and the keeper in Shavalinga Gowda was bang on it, and straight away he was he was there, and he knew straight away, didn't he? He knew more before anyone else did that that there was a certain nick, and he was on his way. So all of a sudden, we've got a potential hat trick on our hands here. So Rafi Khan goes for none. The next batter who comes in, and well, the slower bowling. Slower bowling's clearly working. There's just a pause here. I'm not too sure as to what's happened. Not too sure as to what is the pause that's going on here at the moment. Well, now it's because the helmet's not on, and well, the issue is there's just a bit of a statistical error. So we're just trying to fix that on our end. We apologise for that one in advance, but it seems we are having just a bit of a pause here. We'll take a look more at the squads though, and you can see there, yeah, Raza Iqbal and Walid Gary as well. Some names that we recognise for Norway, but yeah, I mean, what I'm gonna try and do, if we can keep this up long enough, if we get a chance here, is I'm going to do a little bit of a quick bit of something. I don't know if I'll be able to find it as quick as I've been hoping for, but looking at that squad for Germany, looking at the team that was used in the qualifier against Scotland a couple of weeks ago. Just trying to see if there's any name that's Rohit Singh is in there, so he was involved in the qualifiers a couple of weeks ago. Apart from that, it does seem as if it's listen, and it won't surprise me if they are using this as a bit of a trial period for a lot of players, because of course building up towards the big ECC that's coming up. Yeah, there's clearly there's been an issue here, so we are just apologising for this one, and yeah, it seems as if that's slowly getting fixed, but we're just trying to work on it on our end, so we do apologise. But Hamid Wadak again in there as well for Germany, and of course there are names that we do recognise, but yeah, looking forward to seeing that one. And I think we're ready to get things back underway here slowly. But yeah, look at that Czech side. Spent a lot of time in the Czech Republic, haven't we, as an ECN network, and yeah, with this one, it's I mean, Sazi Boyan's in there, Davisi is in there, Tamar, Afridi, Stein, Singh, Ashokan. Some big names in there for the Czech Republic. Of course, Germany and Norway, however, will be taking on each other in the ECC Group F, is what we're aware of. But yeah, apologies for what's just gone on here. We've just had a couple of issues, but we're back on it now, and I think we're ready to get going. And by the way, just a reminder, this is this would be and is going to be a hat-trick delivery for Saidullah Ahmed Keel, as that's Samiullah who is going. We think that's Samiullah. We're just trying to check, but I think that's Samiullah who's going to be facing up then. Hat-trick ball time. Not out, and bit of a wasn't the best of deliveries in all honesty for a hat-trick ball. Was short and too straight really. Doesn't find the middle, and that will be the end of the fifth. Eventually, we have got there. Score is 43 for 5 at the end of 5. Charlie Hunt here for the European Cricket Network here in Germany, Dresden, and of course we saw those squads there for those ECIs, and looking forward to it. And the thing for me is that we're really looking forward to seeing Germany and Norway, because of course that is a matchup that we're going to be seeing in the ECC. So that is something that's really, really exciting. And we've seen a bit of a matchup in Romania and Malta in the same in the same group at the ECC as well. So looking forward to a few of the matchups that we're seeing. Of course, Czech Republic is a nation in T10 that we know a lot about. We know a lot of those names: Tamar, Stain, Wikramisikara, and Ashokan, the skipper. So we know what they're made of. We know what they're about, and we're looking forward to welcoming all of those nations as we go back to live action. Up in the air, doesn't really catch it, and. So, yeah, apologies for what was the issue there. So it was Usmani Bilal was the one who was in the whole time, and is now on 10, and Rafi Khan was the player who came in and went off the first ball after the first wicket. So this one is going to chase away, and that'll just be one. And yeah, just again want to just apologise on behalf of everyone here at the European Cricket Network for any of those issues that was caused just by that little statistical error. We do apologise, and yeah, once again, it's something we try and get down to a minimum, but we are sorry if there were any issues that were caused on behalf of it. Anyway, up in the air, chance, and taking it to good caught and bowled by Shah as he's come on in this 6th over, and it's been a good one already. He's only gone for 2, now picks up the big wicket. I believe that's Samiullah who will go, and well, already this could be a tough chance here for Einar Harle. As it looks to me as if at the moment Chemnitz are right on top. It's 50, well, it was now going to be 45 for 6. So then, as at the moment, though, it's 45 for 6 as Ramiz Hafiz has come out at number 8 now in this 6th over, and it's not good from Einar Harle being put it through their paces by Chemnitz here at the moment. Chris has just been saying about the Welsh fire, about some of the stuff going on the 100. Lots of cricket going on, which is always good to see. Is we're in what is nearly the back end of August. And, well, yeah, it's... well, we've got a couple of days left until September, and then that's realistic. I've always said that as soon as September, it's that summer over for me. I reckon that's it. Back of a length. Drops and runs, and a chance here. Not going to happen as Shah forgets the ball. But again, it's good bowling from Shah. He's not exactly slow, is he? He's a pretty good bowler to have at this stage of the innings. Still a bit of a hotbox in here, to be perfectly honest with you. Sultani Safula saying Samulai Rahimzai, big fan. Sorry, but he's gone. He's out. He was going to try and pull, but Bilal can only push into the offside for 1. And that man does the fielding, who holds on to it, does Sangeeth Udayan. End of the 6th, score 47 for 6. And no surprise that it looks as if Saidullah Amarkil is going to carry on to bowl. As there you go, there's confirmation. So Ismani Bilal did come in at number 4, and well, in that over, Saidullah Amarkil got Hamza Sheikh, and then Rafi Khan came in at number 6 or 7, and yeah, it was and well, he was gone first ball, wasn't he? So he's going to continue here. Is Amarkil up high in the air, chance, and gets taken. It's another one for Saidullah. That's his 3rd now in this game, and it's a good catch for Abdul Samad Stanigzai right in front of me here. I think he likes to go by Samad Stanigzai, just going off the back of his shirt, and that'll be another wicket to fall here. And Einar Harle falling away at the moment, right in front of our very eyes. Score now 47 for 7. This week's just been a bit of a tale of two halves, isn't it? First week was all about the batting and the runs being scored and centuries, and Centuries being hit and left, right and centre. We had 2 at the start of the week. Now, it's all about the bowling, isn't it? We've had hat-trick and some excellent bowling figures. 4 for 4 at some point and 3 for 6. So it's rather incredible. Anyway, then, as Amadi, that's Zaka Amadi, is coming out at number 9. Still 3.5 overs left in this game, in this innings for Harle. So someone could just turn around and click here. And Amadi could very well be that player. But he's got to negotiate another 5 deliveries or so from Amakil, who's bowling, and he's got his tail up. Oh, that's not the most promising looking first shots for Amadi. It's clothed down the ground for 1. Oh, this one up in the air. Chance, he's got to deal with the sun. Oh, he does brilliantly well. He does so well, does Jalazai, because he's watching the sun the entire way. He's using a hand to block it all the way until he just couldn't, and he needed 2 hands to take the catch. And, well, that's a 4th now for Saidullah. And, well, that will be the end of Ramiz Hafiz, who will go. Score now 48 for 8 here. Einat Harle blowing up right in front of us here. Well, out comes the next player, who I believe is Hamid Maman, to come out to the middle now. And look at that, you can see that he was struggling. He had 2 hats on him. He had 2 hats on him. He could have used the other one. But no, that's a good bit of fielding, in all honesty, because otherwise that could have been really, really tough. That clock clearly... Yeah, clock's been back to where it should be. I was just going to say, it looks a bit interesting there. Oh, that stays low. Could end up going for 4. I don't think it will. It'll be stopped by Gulamadine. And they get the arm and get the throw in. That too brings the 50 up. After here in the 7th, 50 for 8 now. Oh, playing with fire is my man, going back to Amakil, who's looking for a 5 for isn't he? He's begging for it. You can see he wants it. Last ball of his spell. Up high in the air. Chance should be a 5 for, and is, and there you go. And it will be an incredible bit of bowling. 5 for 10. For our man in what is an incredible bit of bowling. He's done superbly well here. And, well, his name will now go down in the Hall of Fame, as that's an incredible bit of bowling. And another wicket will go, and Saidullah Amarkeel has bowled superbly well. And... he'll pick up his name, and when he next sees it, he'll be in the old 5-wicket Hall of Fame. Rightfully so, he's bowled superbly well. And that will, of course, now be the end of the 7th. Score 50 for 9. Yeah. 5 for 10, rather sensational. Has to be said. And, well, they'll be edging his name up on the Hall of Fame as we speak. In comes Sharp, who's going to be looking to try and get wickets here. Is he trying to get this last one? As this could be one off, if not the lowest. One of the lowest scores in this tournament. I'm going to have to look as to what the lowest one. I think it was on the Friday that I was off. Let's have a look. Well, this is hit down the ground firmly, but straight to Stanek Zai for 1. So on the Friday, there was a 52 all out, so that's now 51 for 9. So all they need is to get a 1, and it won't be the lowest. It will be record tied lowest if they get out on 52. But if they get out now, then it is the lowest in the tournament so far, I believe. Yeah, scanning through, and yeah, no, that's the lowest one at 52. So if Talib gets out first ball, oh, he tried it. Well, they get to 52, or will they? And oh, he gets the dive in and makes his time, makes his ground. Watch this here. It was a pretty suicidal run, to be honest. I mean, it's sort of, they hesitate, direct it here, and he's gone. But no, it's a good bit of running in the end. He made sure of it. $52 for 9. Don't think many people were expecting this from SG Einheit Harle. I certainly wasn't. Oh, this one off the glove, and it's going to run away, and oh dear. Well, somehow it's ended up going towards the boundary. I'm not too sure how, because I thought it was going to be a pretty simple stop, but turns out it wasn't, and he almost loses his footing to Zadalazai. But that will be that'll be a boundary, so it won't be the record lowest total in the tournament, but it's well, if they get out now, it certainly will be one of the lowest ones. 50. I mean, these two could certainly still get up to 70 odd if they put their minds to it. They've got the tools there. They know they can. Oh, not happening down the leg side. He's just got to go for the stumps. That's what he's trying to do anyway. Just got to go for the stumps, isn't he? It's where it's got to be. So then last ball. Of this 8th over. And it's an outside edge. And there's a fielder out there. Oh no. Jalazai. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's really, really not good. That's going to be another 4. And these are valuable runs here for SG Einheit Harle. And it's 61 for 9 after 8. So then look at those wickets tumbling all over. Not the most positive of graphs for SG Einheit Harle, it has to be said. In comes Basir then, trying to get this last wicket, isn't he? Trying to find a way, but it's not happening for them at the moment. Mahdi alongside Talib. Sticking at it though, aren't they? Oh, how's that missed? How has that not hit the stumps? Oh, yeah. Look at this. Whiskers away. Or bowled, though. Okay, then. Basir, he's trying, isn't he? He's trying for his side to just get them a bit of an early finish here, but it's they just can't get through this this stern defence. Good shy at the stumps from Sangeetha Dayan. Just can't get through it. Chris is updating us saying that there's some disability stuff going on as well, which is great to see. Chris, just wanted to say, by the way, might as well, because you've been here pretty much the entire day. Huge thank you to you for sticking around and keeping me company. And yeah, we I really appreciate it, especially when I'm on my own here today. Oh, well bowled, and Basir, you can see he. He's a little bit, well, like that one, he's a little bit, can't believe that he hasn't got a wicket there. Okay then, here we go. This one is up and over. Good looking shot for what will just be the one run. Okay, with the ball left here, it's they're getting up slowly, aren't they? 64 for 9 now with one ball left of this spell for Bazir. And that will be it. There you go. So it'll be 64 all out for Einar Harle. And Bazir does finally get that wicket. And it will unfortunately mean that it'll be 64 all out. So not great from SG Einar Harle. One of the lowest scores we've had in the tournament so far. Big collapse for them. It's all out for them at the end of the 9th over. 64 on the board. And, well, unfortunately, Chemnitz will probably be licking their lips at this one, thinking, well, this one should be relatively simple. It was a great start by Gillimadine, who took 2 wickets in his first over, 2 in 2, wasn't it? This one possibly asking the question as to whether or not that was outside the line. Unfortunately, though, it was this one that, as you can see there, just some rash shots as well. That was a caught behind. That was a good take by Shivalinga Gowda, and that was a good one for Shah off his own bowling. And then, to be fair though, to Chemnitz, they fielded well, apart from a couple of issues down at third man. But it was a pretty simple, just all-round good performance by USG Chemnitz with the ball. Now they've got to do it with the bat, as they will need 65 runs to win off of their 10 overs. Look at that, 4-11, nothing, 12-13, nothing, 2-1, 8-2-6. Not good enough from SG Einar Harle, as they have got all the work to do as they look to defend their 64 all out in the next innings. And we take a look at the bowlers though, and a big shout out to Saidullah Amarkil. Finishes on 5 for 10 off of his 2 overs. Incredible stuff from him. And first 5 wicket haul we've had here in Germany. So it's great to see that one as well. And yeah, good to see wickets shared all round, everyone involved, and yeah, good promising stuff from USG Chemnitz here. So the second half of match 34 will be coming up shortly, and it's going to be an exciting one, as it's a low-scoring thriller, I feel. That's coming up in 10 minutes' time. Don't go anywhere. We're watching European Cricket Series Germany Dresden edition with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back for this second half of game number 34, I should say. Apologies, and yeah, we haven't just skipped a few games there. We are still on SGI at Harle taking on USG Chemnitz here, and well, Chemnitz need a simple 65 for victory in this game. Should be a simple 65. Of course, we know that they're a strong bowling side, SGI at Harle, and this is where they'll be hoping and wishing that maybe their bowlers can get them out of a rut here, because it was a poor display with the bat in hand, wasn't it? Finishing on 64 all out after the 9th over. Not even batting out their full 10 is not what you want to see. So this time they've got to try and get early wickets here, but they've got to take on the likes of Gopinath Manoharan, who is a serious batter, and a good one at that as well. But not only him, you've got the likes of Sangeetha Dayan, who could come in and do a job, but also you've got Soren Garnvik, who is also coming off the back of a 40 off not many in the last game. So looking forward to that one for sure. And this one's just going to be interesting, has to be said, because early wickets changes it, but at the same token, one big over, and all of a sudden it's a simple chase. Good afternoon to everyone tuning in around the world on this lovely Sunday afternoon on ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel or on Fancode. If you're watching on the YouTube channel, subscribe and like the stream, as well we're building up towards the ECC, of course, in September. We want to be building our fan base as well. We're going to start off here, and this is going to be Hamid Ahmad who's going to start us off, as that's Stanik Zai. That's Abdul Samad Stanik Zai, who's opened the batting in the last game for Chemnitz, and he didn't have the best of times. Of course, it's first appearance for the team here in this tournament today. He didn't start well, but on this one, he just looks a little bit nervy at the crease, doesn't he? And I'm not too sure. Not sure why. They don't exactly need to go at any crazy rates. Just above a run a ball at the moment. A couple of dot balls to start with is good. Good looking for Einat Harle. And again, just looks. Stanik Zai to me looks like very much a player, and I will get this confirmed, but looks like a tape ball player to me. Just with the way he's sort of tries to play it very late, and he's very wristy in his approach. Very wristy, isn't he? And this one fends away, and a direct hit. Oh, would have been long gone, but now there could be buzzers. There won't be, because the man on the boundary is because it was a serious arm. Man on the boundary does the backing up. Look at this hit. It's suicidal running. Had no chance. But it's the first runs on the board, and that will certainly provide a bit of confidence for them. So then, Manoharan just taking a bit of time, clearly. He's just not too sure as to why, but he's just having a bit of a moment to himself. 2 balls left in this first over. Need a boundary, don't they? Oh, no, can't be out. Can't be out. And I'll tell you for why in this replay. Look at this here. Pitching well outside leg stump. And too high as well. A bundle of things that mean that can't be out. In the final, by the way, Romania ended up on 190 for 8 off their 20, sorry. And this is all around the corner, but well fielded by Zakir Ahmadi, and it will be a dot to finish. Great over, just one from it. It's 1 for none after the first. Here we can have a look though at the updated 5-wicket hauls here. You can see that we've had a few, but not as many hat-tricks and what have you, but we haven't had one since that night series in Portugal nearly exactly a month ago. Saeed Ahmad Kil gets a 5 for He bowled very well, didn't he? Slowed the pace down and got into their heads and took half the wickets, and he rightfully so bowled very, very well. So his name is up there. But yeah, loads of people chipping in for that, and one score of 190. Extras were only 14, so not terrible. But so T10 was at 66 off of just 45, and Kumar was 27 off 17. Nani Gotlet also, and Kohli and Prasanna at the end. So they finished a 190 Maltra, 60 for 5 in response. As this is Hafiz, who is starting this second over. It's just again a nervy start for Stanixite. He can't get comfortable, can he? And it's hit out or get out for him now here. That's how I'm seeing this, because it's just not happening for him, is it, already? And I know we're in the second over, but 2 or 3 quiet overs, and then it does become a little bit trickier. He still can't get it away. That's now 1 off 7. If he gets to 1 off 10, I'm having him done. I'm having him done. I'm pulling him off and I'm saying you're done. I'm sorry. Next batter, because you've got Soren Gandhi, who's waiting and itching to get out there, isn't he? Outside edge, and he's going to be... Is he gone here? No, I thought he was gone. I thought I heard something, and I thought, what's happened here? I don't know what I've missed. What's happened? Is that... What's that hit? Am I losing something? Have I missed something here? Because at the moment, Hafiz was very pumped after bowling a top ball. Anyway. I thought he's hit that. Well, he's hit this one. And, well, this is finally some runs. This will be 1. I'm not too sure as to what's happened there, but it seems as if we're having a few connectivity issues now, so trying to work it out. Hafiz comes in then yet again. Oh, and he's gone big, and this is going to be 6 runs, and what a shot that is from Manoharan, who connects with this one fully and says, well, I don't know what you're waving your bat all around and swiping at everything. This is how you play it, nice and compact. It's 6 to finish the over, 7 comes off. Its score at the end of the second over is 8 for no loss. And with this score that's required, as it's going to need to be around, well, it's now 7.3 needed. Probably a little bit less than that. As in comes Mamand. This is away and gets through the gap, and this will run away. I think there might have been a hand on this one, as this one was just played away nicely. I think he did get a hand on it and got up as well to do the fielding. So good bit of work from him. Apologies for the lack of on screens. It's just not working, but they got 2 there, so that's now 10 for no loss. Oh, this one up in the air, and well, he could have got a wide for his troubles. Oh, no. Sharif, he's not having a good time of it. He puts the hands up and says, sorry, boys. How's he done? He goes down in stages. Look at this, 1, 2, 3, and then misses the ball. That's now 12 for none. Comes back for another 2. It's a dot. It's well bowled. Well bowled by Hamid Mamand. Oh, how's this one then? Umpire still looking, still not too concerned. He's still there. He's nodding at something. I don't know what he's nodding at, but survives. What's this one here? Steps across. Yeah, going down leg. Good call. Still 12 for no loss here at the moment. Again, apologies for that, for the lack of the on-screen graphics. He's got to go. I'm sorry. You've got to pull him here. If I'm Abdul Basir, I'm pulling him at the end of this over because he's wasted so many deliveries. Wasted so many deliveries. That's the one for the over. And now Manoharan's gone down to have a chat with him. Oh, well bowled. Very, very well bowled. And that's going to be the end of the over. So as far as I'm aware, that should be 12 for no loss at the end of the third and at the end of the power play, I think, as well. And yeah, again, apologies for what's going on, and I think this could be a connectivity potential issue. And what I can tell you, what I think it is 12 for no loss after the third, is what I think. And yeah, so we're yeah, just some technical issues that we're dealing with here at the moment. So we are just trying to work it out. But what my thinking is it's 12 for none after three. That's what I think it is at the moment. Anyway, Mahadi, patience. I've literally explained that the scoreboard is we're just having some issues. As this is going to be Rafi Khan, and he's going to start with a wide down the leg side. So that'll now be 13 for no loss after three. Comes around, and well, this is up high in the air, hasn't got anything behind it, it's just gone high, not long, and it will be the first wicket, and it's a big celebration for who I think is Ravi Khan, and it will now be 13 for, I think, 13 for one, as that's a good catch by Hamid Moman down here at long off, and that will be the big wicket of Manoharan who goes. So it will, what I believe, will be 13 for one. Oh, I'm gonna have to deep in, you know, sort of venture into my bag here and get the old pen and paper out here, because at the moment we're just struggling a little bit here. So I think that's that'll now be 13. That'll be 13 for one, I think. And I think that first wicket, of course, was Manoharan. Apologies again for this lack of on-screens. What I've got is 13 for one. And this is going to be a single out to the off, so that will now be what I believe is 14 for one. As that looks as if that new batter is going to be Soren Garvey. Oh, that's going to be a wide. 15 for 1 now. Again, apologies for his technical issue. That's going to be another wide. So that's now 16 for 1. I'm sat with pen and paper now. I'm trying to I'm trying my best here. Trying to work out as to what's been going on here. So I've got 16 for 1 here at the moment. Probably a delivery or two left in this over. And this is Stanikzai. Stanikzai will just push into the onside. Should just be 1, and will just be 1. Oh, down the leg side. That's going to be another wide. So that becomes 18 for 1 now here in this 4th over. And he just can't quite get out of the over. Can't get out of the over, this one. Can Rafi Khan. So that's 18.1 after 18 for 1 after 3.4. There we are. Getting there slowly. Apologies, folks. Gonna have to get paid double here. I'm getting paid to score as well. Honestly, what's going on? Oh, this one up in the air. Chance. Oh, such a great effort. Very, very close. And that's gonna be that'll be a single. So it will be 20. It'll be 19 for 1 after 4 overs. And sorry, with a ball left after the 4th. Well, in the 4th. Again, apologies. I think we might be caught up here. I think we got something on screen. There we go. We're back. There we are. And well, look at that. I'm super impressed by myself. I won't lie to you. I've been staying up to date. I haven't had to do much, but I'm still there. 19 for 1. There we go. See. Put me pen and paper away. My brain's frazzled. Oh, now into the onside. And Stanikzai, 8 off 18. Not good enough. Still needs to be going at a runner ball, and he's not. It's now going to be the end of the 4th. Score is 20 for 1 after 1. And yeah, that's not the most promising here at the moment, as they're getting there, but it's slow, isn't it? They need to pick that rate up, otherwise they're not going to be at the rate that's required here. Yeah, so I can tell you that Varun Soranganvi, there you go, is on 2 off 2. Stanikzai is Stanikzai on 8. Oh, now into the onside, and it's going to be 6. And well, now Stanikzai finally gets some going. And this one was not a good start for Abbas Talib, who has started by being started with a 6 against his name. So a good start here, but they're below the rate, aren't they? Look at that at the moment. As what's that? They now need to. Well, that 6 has helped, but yeah, again, folks, we apologise for that, and everyone's happy to see the scoreboard back. Trust me, so am I. My brain couldn't handle it. Well, now into the onside. Chance. Oh, it's been taken. Square leg. Umpire now getting in the way. Bit of drama. But he should have taken it in the first place. Should the fielder. That's Ramizai Samuula. Should have taken it cleanly. But Stanikzai gets dropped. Yeah, I'll end up coming through for the 1. Stanikzai 15 off 20 now. he's got to go big off the next 10, isn't he? Otherwise, it's not. He's got to go for me. I'm sorry. 38 needed off 34. Oh, and this one is going to be a fair few more. This will be another. This will be 6, and it's the first one for Soren Garnby in this game. Offers the width to Zabas Talib, and he gets punished on the offside. So that now becomes 32 needed off of 33. So now straight away, this is the thing with such a low total. One or two blows of the bat means that it's now, now a simple chase, and it's now back to less than a run a ball. That's more bold. Bit of anger in that one as well. Two balls left here in this 5th over. Still 2, because he's missed that one. And Swivels proper gives it the 360. Does Soren Garnby. Only gets 1 though for his efforts. Oh, hang on. I'm hearing the music starting up again. I think it's that time of the day. And this will just be 1. So Stanek Zai. Well, Stanek Zai will keep the strike. It'll be a single to end the 5th. Score is 36 for 1 at the end of the 5th over. And it should be the end of the 5th. Umpires haven't clocked it. Umpires should clock it. There we go. And it will be 36 for 1 after 5. So with 5 overs to go, it's 29 needed off the second half, and at this point, at this rate, they're going to take up pretty much the whole state of it. As you can see there, going at just around the rate that's required. And well, this is what's coming up in the next game. This is a look into the final game of the day as Einheit Harle, they're back, take on Viktoria, and Einheit Harle are bowling first, so Viktoria will have to set a total that Einheit Harle will have to chase. So they're asking different questions, and I don't mind that from Einheit Harle bowling first. I think they know that their batting isn't their strongest area, especially here today, as Sharifi has started with a dot. And at this point, though, Stanek Zai, I'm not impressed. He's just not been able to get it away. I don't know as to what he looks like a good player, but it's just not clicked for him. And I say that he's going to put this one in the air, and he's going to get dropped, and the barrel roll gets put in as well by Rafi Khan, and it will that'll just be another 1 more to the ongoing total. Good barrel roll though. Oh, it's hit the pad. It's probably one of the worst LBW appeals I think I'll see in my next 21 years. But how can you ask the question? How can you even think that there's a way that that's going to be out? That's awful. Awful, awful, awful. A little run a ball though, isn't it? They're still going. Stanix. Get him off. Honestly. Who is it? Who's the Abdul Basir? Abdul, take him off. You're not helping. He's not helping. Yes, he's going okay, but he's not going at a runner ball. So far behind a runner ball at the moment. Oh, now into the onside. Well, it doesn't matter. He's not going to have to be retired out because he's going to get pulled out. And well, they're going to spike this into the ground, but I'm not really sure as to why because. Okay, I guess wickets are what they need, but it's still already just over a runnable. It's 27 now, needed off 26, but a good catch out in the deep, and a disappointing day comes to an end for Stanek Zai. He will go for 17 off 25, and it's probably a blessing in disguise, really, as it will be 38 for 2. So you can see there, 38 for 2 now with a ball left in this 6th over. Sharifi has bowled well. He's only gone for a run, but picked up a wicket. As it looks as if that's Jalalazai who's come out, and I'll be surprised if we don't see Udayan being the next batter to come in here, to be honest with you, because, I mean, Abdul Basir can come and give it a whack, but especially after what's happened in the last time that we saw Chemnitz, I'd be having that man at the very near you in the top end. Of course, that next game, as I mentioned, is coming up in just over half an hour's time, and well, that's the thing. They're now running pretty slow on the timings as well. Last ball then of this over. Waits on it and gets a 1. So that'll be a single to end the 6th. It's 39 for 2 after 6 overs. So it will mean that it will be 26 needed off of 24 then. And we'll look at that. I mean, as an opener, you've got to be going better than that. Abdul Samad Sanikzai has not worked at the top of the order for Chemnitz today. Manoharan, he's not had a good day of it really either. Soren Ghanvi hasn't faced too much yet, but there's still plenty of options left to come for USG Chemnitz. Plenty of options, as it looks as if it's going to be Rafi Khan who's going to continue on here. And this is big, up in the air. They rarely put them down. And this is one of them. It gets taken. And now SGI and Harle are just starting to slowly believe here, because wickets could be the difference here. And this is going to be, that's a good catch, just caught below. And that's a really good take by Insanullah Sharifi, who takes a great catch. And yeah, Jalalazai, I'm not too sure if he was the man to throw it. I think they were hoping maybe he could go in and hit a quick fire 15 or 20, but it doesn't happen. It's not to be. He goes for 1, score 39 for 3. So you can see he has to go, and out comes the man who I would have sent him probably before in a normal circumstances. It's Sangeeth Udayan, who comes out then at number 5 off the back of a well-made 60, odd off of about 20. If they lose on the last ball by not getting enough runs here, they will be kicking themselves that Stanikzai was left to face as many balls as he did. He's almost faced half of the deliveries. I mean, that's the crazy part of it. He's almost faced. What does he end? He ends up facing 25 deliveries. It's almost half the balls. That's ridiculous. And he's, you know, off 25, which is a solid 40-odd%. I don't know the maths. 40-odd% of your innings, he scored 17 runs. 1-6. That's not... If he opens again, I'll lose my head. You watch, he'll open again and get runs. You watch. Anyway, Udayan has to put that the innings he played earlier in the back of his mind, because he's got a new challenge on task here. And he starts nicely. And they take the run, and that's good running. It was a good catch, though, for that last one by Ramiz Hafiz. Oh, this one, they come through and they take it on, and oh dear, it's a good, again, good running. Oh, miscued and just out of the stretch. Now they're going to take on the throw. Oh dear, the throw's almost taken out the batter. Now pulls over the corner. This will be 1 bounce 4. And this is the thing with a couple of dot balls, they just get taken out with such a low total. As soon as a boundary's hit, they can catch up pretty much immediately. And it's now comes down to exactly a runner ball. It's 19 needed off 9. That's a good shot for Thorpe. Thing though, for Chemnitz to remember, they don't want this to go to the last. They really don't, because anything can happen in that last over. So they've really got to be thinking that this has got to be done within the next over or so. That's what I'd be thinking anyway. Well, shots like that will certainly help. That's a good-looking shot. It's a classic textbook cover point cut shot. I've lost the plot. I can't do English. That's a good shot though. I can tell you that. I can tell you that it's for 4. It's gone for 4. Oh my dear. Oh my word. Honestly, give me Rico back. I need him. What's the plot? Oh dear, oh dear. That's a good end to the over with 8 coming off the last 2. It's at the end of the 7th. Score is 50 for 3. Just the 15 needed then after the last 3 overs. Should again be pretty comfortable. And but they haven't exactly set the world alight. Have these batters for Chemnitz? They haven't needed to, in all fairness. But I'm just impatient and want to see them do it. As ASAP Rocky. Have a conversation. What all that conversation could be? Could be anything. It really could be anything. I wonder what it is, though. Anyway, 50 for 3 then. At this stage, they were 50 for 9. Oh, and there you go. That's going to be 4 of them. And I think it was probably just stand and deliver from Sarangavi. He probably said, that's what you did so well in your last innings. Do it here. And that's exactly what he does. Picks it up nicely. Good pickup, good connection. 4 more. There you go, 54 then for 3 with, what's that now, just 11 runs needed. So they could technically do it in 2 hits if they wish to. What's that next game is half an hour's time away, the last game of the day. Oh, that's well bowled, but also well played. And he goes for the boot. Well, now they could think about going for a second because the keeper's missed it, but they won't. It'll just be 1. So just 10 needed for a win here. Of course, at Harle. They bowled well, so they'll be pleased to see that their bowlers are clicking here because they're obviously bowling first up against Viktoria in the last game of the day. This is hits firmly. This is a brilliant shot, and this will go all the way for 4. Shiriam, our scorer, does a good bit of one-handed fielding, and it will be another boundary and a brilliant shot. Sarangavi, why have you got him in at 3 when you've got Stanik Zayu's going at nothing? Striking at 60s when you've got Sarangavi who's striking at 200s. I don't get it. Good shot, though. And just 6 needed then for victory. Well, he's gone for it. Hasn't got all of it at all. If anything, he's barely found the middle. He doesn't find the middle. That'll be... Oh, buzzers? No, imagine. That's going to be just 1. Well, this one down the ground, taken, but no ball called, and they're going to come through for 1. So they'll get 2 off that, and well now Sharifi's on his hinges. Yeah, being called. He steps forward as well, doesn't he? So understandably so, that's being called. So free hit coming up, and it's just 3 needed for a victory here then. Three needed, free hit, and that will probably do it. No, it won't. There's one man out there that they keep finding. And, oh, maybe? No, they'll get 1. And, well, that will bring us to the close of the 8th. Score 63 for 3. So, just 2 runs needed then for victory here for Chemnitz. And, well, Harle, as I mentioned. And, yeah, you have to say that, of course, they've got to look. Harle have got to already look towards this last game of the day, as Harle will bring up their 2nd loss as they kick on Viktoria. Viktoria will be batting first as Harle won the toss and bowl first. So their bowlers have to spend exactly 20 overs, probably pretty much out there, unless they bowl them out cheaply. but that's coming up in 27 minutes' time. So do make sure you stick around for that one. It's the last game of the day. It'll be a pleasure to have you here. 2 to win. Well, this will certainly be at least one of them. Don't think there'll be any more. They'll think about it. They won't. That'll be the scores tied. And it will probably be Udian who will probably hit the winning runs here now. One to win then. Oh, not going to happen that time around. He's teasing us here, is it Iron? Just pushing at this one. Not too sure why. Just throw something at it, boy. No, still not. Oh dear, he just can't find it. He's just got to get bad on ball. What are you playing at here? Come on, Udian. Come on, put us out of our misery here. One needed. There we go. And that will be the game. So it'll be a victory by the 8 or the with 7 balls to spare. And it's a 7-wicket win for Chemnitz. They probably took it deeper than they were hoping to, but it's still a win's a win. Points are points as they continue their travels up the leaderboard and up the standings as Harle will take a look there. They take on Viktoria. That's coming up in 25 minutes time. So do make sure you tune in for that one right here on European Cricket Network. Let's have a look at the highlights. It was a pretty comfortable chase, but there was a few issues with standing size. 17 on 25. I'm sorry, not good enough. Based on his half your balls, and he's only got your 17 runs. If you were 17 after 5 overs, you'd be concerned, wouldn't you? That's pretty much what we've seen there, almost anyway. And you can see there was a couple of drop catches. Thought he wasn't the best, but they took most that were offered to them. But in all fairness, it's just not enough runs on the board for Harle. And well, this one was hit nicely, but straight to the fielder. And there was a spike, an aggressive one. Not really sure why, because well, it's embarrassing when they end up losing the game pretty easily. And it will be a 7-wicket win for USG Chemnitz. Have a look at the scorecards here, and you can see that's Sorganavi. Sorganavi was the only one that got going, really. 25 off 13 for him, 17 off 25 for Stanik Zai, Manoharan 6, 1 for Jalazai and Udian there at the end, hitting the winning runs. And as for the bowlers, no one really to speak about in terms of Harle. I mean, 2 wickets for Rafi Khan off 19, pretty good for him. He's in the wickets once more. He's up there for the highest wickets in this tournament. But the bowlers, they've got it to do all again, as they will be taking on, of course, the likes of Viktoria in the last game. That is coming back. We'll be back in in just under 25 minutes time. So do make sure you return, as we'll see the last game of the day, match number 5, match 35, coming right your way as you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Dresden with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back here to this beautiful RC ground here in Dresden as we're getting things ready and underway for this last game of this Sunday special. And, of course, 5 games we've had today. This is game number 5, and it's a thriller. It's going to be a team who are coming off the back of a really, really poor defeat in SGI at Harle. They're taking on a team on a bit of a redemption phase here this afternoon. It's Viktoria. They take on Einar Harle. It's going to be an absolute thriller. It's the last game of the day. Things get a little bit funky. Maybe the cricket will get a little bit funky as well. But this game, of course, it's a big one for Einar Harle. They just come off a bit of a thumping defeat by 7 wickets up in that last game. So they were looking to rely on their bowlers, and I have a feeling that that's going to be where they're going to be looking to really bog down this Viktoria side. Viktoria, of course, a redemption arc after a disappointing Friday. They've come back today and started well, got a win earlier on, so they will be hoping for more success here this evening. It's the last game of the day for the final time here this Sunday. Let's go to tournament referee Stefan Gooch, who's out in the middle for the coin toss.
Victoria to call.
Tails.
Tails is called. It's heads.
Dual ball first.
Okay. Thank you. All the best. Good luck, guys. Harle won the toss and they'll be bowling. Back over to you, Charlie.
Thank you very much, Stefan. And once again, Stefan always doing a splendid job. And, yeah, of course, doing a great job of being the tournament ref here this time around. And, well, I'm sure we'll see him at some point later on in the year after this tournament as well. As we take a look at the lineups for these two, I'd like to... And this one, as I can tell you, that that one, maybe we can maybe snazz that one up a little bit and bring a different one up, I think, potentially, if we can. Let's see if Artis has got the magic to do so. How long has he got? This is the question. He's going to be running around and trying to bring it up. But what I can say, there we go. Not too bad. I reckon that's about 7 seconds. SGI at Harle taking on Rami on Viktoria here. And you can see there's a late change that Ramiz Hafiz has come into the lineup for this game. So that will be the change for them. And as for Viktoria, it's not too dissimilar to what we've been seeing already here today. And, of course, they'll be heavily relying on Haider alongside Walid Aslam and Kumar Laxmandas as they will be batting first here. As Einar Harle, they won the toss and elected to bowl first. And you can see, the supercomputer's depicting a pretty close one. As you can see there, 109 plays 107 between these two sides. And I have a feeling that if Harle get through the first top three early, could be a big uphill battle for FC Viktoria 89. As SG Einar Harle have got a pretty decent bowling unit. The players are making their way out to the middle as we speak. You can see a couple of them there, and we're almost ready to be getting these things underway. But a very good afternoon to everyone, a good evening to everyone tuning in around the world on Fancon out in India or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Pleasure to have you alongside me here for this last game of the day. It's been a good day of cricket. It's been a hot one, that's for sure. The heat's only got more and more as well. It's got warmer throughout the day as we've gone on. Chris was telling us earlier, humidity here was around about at 60%. Currently, it's at 59, so it's warm. Humidity's making it feel about 32, 33 degrees. So good news is, though, as it cools down towards the back end of next week. So we've only got to go through this for a couple more days, and it starts to get a little bit cooler. As we reach further towards that September area. We're finished here on the 27th, but until then, we've got plenty of cricket to be played. And Laxmandas is facing Mamand here as we start the last game of the day. And this is clipped nicely and well fielded by Ramiz Hafiz. Up and over, and this one will go the distance. What a shot that is, Aslam. And I'm telling you, folks, if they don't get through these openers quickly, if they don't get one of them, these two will just settle themselves in nicely and will take the attack to the bowlers here. And I have a feeling that Aslam's going to enjoy the extra bit of pace that's on offer with this Harle side. Oh, and now goes even bigger over this side, and oh, that's even better. And what a shot that is. That's outstanding, and it's going to go yet again the distance. It's 2-in-2. Good start this for Viktoria. Good afternoon, though, to everyone who is tuning in. Of course, we've had a lot of cricket on display here. Good evening to James, who's joined us in the chat. How are you, James? Thanks for having, well, thanks for spending your time here. And listen, we appreciate it endlessly. Oh, well bowled. This one, I think this one might have hit somewhere that's not the nicest, but he's okay. He has a bit of a reshuffle. Good comeback from Aman. This time, though, he's going to get pulled into the leg side. This time, doesn't go all the way, but it's still a boundary nonetheless. It's still a valuable 4 runs, as Aslam is loving life at the top of the order here for his side. He sees anything at back of a length, and he will take it on leg side or offside. He doesn't care. All he knows is that he wants to take it to the boundary, and he's doing so with relative ease here in this first over. Fuller right on the block hole length, just outside off though, and that will be a single to. It won't even be. Did they take a single? I don't think they did. It won't be a single. It'll be a dot to finish. It'll be 17 for no loss after the first. So then it's 17 for no loss here, and. James saying that it was nice to watch Romania get back on form. Absolutely, of course, Romania ended up winning that game by only by the six runs. So Malta really gave it a go. I mean, at one point Malta was struggling. Malta did find themselves at 47 for 5, but due to some late big hitting from Varun, Prasad, and Afridi as well, also Mughal, they were able to get close, but it was only a six-run win. And Romania, they were your winners out in the ECN Continental Cup. So a huge credit to them. And yeah, James is right. It's nice to see them return to good international form. And of course, no better time than just before the ECC coming up in just over a month's time. But huge credit to the crew that's been out there, and to Nish, who's been calling those games. T20 is on your own, and never easy. Trust me, I know. And Nish, you've smashed it. And this one is turned again into the corner, and a bit of a fumble from Hameen Maman, but it's just one. And this one is hit down the ground once more for just yet again another single. Okay then, at the moment, Laxman just playing second fiddle. Aslam's gone big, isn't he? 17 off 6 for him. Oh, and this one just dropping the bat at this, isn't he? Just gets done by a little bit of nipping, doesn't it? Sort of turns himself inside out. Didn't need to. Was a bit of swing, late swing for Hafiz. And again, confidently driven down the ground, and this time for just the one. Hafiz has a little bit of an issue trying to cut that one through. And well, listen, folks, it's the last game of the day, so if you've got any we haven't done random questions for a while. I know there's not many. The chat's not been too active today, but if you're still around, if you got any random questions you want to know, give it an ask. Well, this one's gone up high and long. And this is going to be 6 runs And, well, where's this ball ended up? Because this has been crunched by Walid Aslam. And I tell you what, I don't think I've seen anyone in this tournament hit the ball as well as he does. When he finds the middle, it goes. It's always a worrying one when my head was down at one point looking at the chat, and then I look up and everyone's sort of looking in your direction. You're like, uh-oh, where's this gone? And just off the sound of the bat that it made, I know that it was going the distance. Good start this, though, isn't it, for Viktoria up against a strong Harle side. That's not the best of shots, though, from Aslam. Just loses that one at a certain point. That will be the end of the second over. 27 for no loss, and you can see there what a victory for Viktoria would do. These two have played the same amount of games, but double the points for Einar Harle. So it would be a good day for or a good point for them to get things going again. And yeah, it would be a really good chance for them to get things going and work out a way to get some more points on the board here. And again, just turns this one into the onside. Once more, though, this competition just has a little bit of something about it, doesn't it? Just has that feeling that potentially something you could see a special something here. Aslam's 23 off 8 at the moment. Well, bowl nice and full in the block up, and this one is again just pushed out for a dot. Again pushed away. And just for a dot, as Chris says after the series, when are you next on ECN? To be honest with you, Chris, don't know. This is the nice, easy, simple answer. Not too sure. Nothing in the books for the remainder of the year due to uni. This is a good shot. This will be 4. And Aslam once more. Anything back of a length, I told you, we'll have a go at it. And well, this is exactly what he does here. Gives it a good old bit of the old willow, and it goes the distance. Good shot. 4 more. Once more, it's going to run away, and this will be back-to-back boundaries then here, I think, and it is. So not quite the best of starts this from Rafi Khan, has to be said. And then at the moment, it's a tough push from here on in. Last ball then of the power play. It's been a good one for Viktoria. 36 off it and almost gets a wicket. It'll be 36 for none after 3, and it's the end of the power play. So yeah, no to answer. Not really, not too sure to be honest. Uni is gets in the way, unfortunately. Not too much I can do with that, and yeah, it will mean that it's unknown as to when I'll next be on these airwaves. But I'll be tuning in every now and then. I always do. I find a time and a place. I'll be keeping an eye on some bits and making sure everyone's behaving. I always do. No, appreciate your question, Chris. If you've got any others, just get them in. And it's the last game of the day. Listen, I've done 2 days now on the trot, and it's on my own. I've not done it for a while. Been a little bit strange after being with Rico for a good fair amount of time. So it's a bit of the older, back in the old days. This one is pulled nicely as Maman continues. James saying he's eating his veggies. James, you eat your veggies. You take your time. No stress whatsoever. Oh, very, very close. This one here, as they were realistically, that was not far away. They were not far away from that, the outside of that off stump there this time. Oh, and again, this time, I think it was a little bit of the cutter potentially from Maman. Didn't quite carry all the way through, but again, it's really good bowling. Has only conceded the single. That was right at the start of the over. Since then, he's had Aslam's number, in fairness. Went for 17 off his first over, but he's only gone for one here. Oh, and again, full block hole. Finally gets a bit of bat on it. Will just be one. Yeah. Oh, dear. He's lucky. Someone's backing him up. They're going to come back for the second here. He's got to get his skates on. And they're going to just check upstairs here. But I think he's okay. But for me, Aslam, he just turned around and started watching watching what was happening. He was ball watching. It could be costly depending on what happens here. So they turn and go for the second. Hesitation. He was watching all the way. I think his bat's just down. And only just though. And the bat will just get down in time. I think. Bat's down. Yeah, bat's definitely down. So, yeah, I think that's going to be his not out, and they'll get two. Bit of noise coming from the boys out there in the deep now as well, as they're starting to realise that they need to be getting a little bit more on top here and giving it a bit more oomph at the moment. Oh, and this one asking the question as to what's happened here. And, well, bit of the old standstill. But yeah, Chris, you're right. Summer ends when uni starts again, and well, you're back in the city and back working again. So yeah, I've got a little job at uni whilst I'm there working at a football club, so that'll be fun. So I'll be keeping myself busy, but I'll always be keeping an eye out. That's for sure. Well, that one's he's missed out there this time, hasn't he? Well, he's not missed out. He's just going to have to start again. Yeah, Chris, you're on your own. So it's back to the T20s last year with Germany. Yeah, so did those 2 games a day. I mean, the worst one, or the hardest ones, were the Valletta Cup ones last year, right at the start, because I don't think you were. Oh, hello. This one is, I think this has gone a long, long way. I mean, this has carried a fair amount of distance, but it's also going to be a no ball. He's somehow, I don't know how he's managed to get that one away. But, well, this has gone a long, long way. And all of a sudden, it's going to be a free hit coming up. Oh, that's a quick delivery, and they're now going to take on the leg bite, and they do it successfully. And that will again that'll be the end of the fourth. They come through for one. It'll be 47 for no loss. Yeah, no, Chris, you're right. I mean, the Valletta Cup, those 3 T20s a day on my own. It was my first ever gig, and I'd never done it before, which was it was fun to say the least. And no, I enjoyed it though. It was a great first experience, has to be said, out in Malta on the Valletta Cup. It was a skeleton crew. It was me, Maxi and Samir, who we've gone on to do a lot of gigs. So yeah, no, it was really been a nice little adventure the last two summers or so. Got a week left of it, well, for me anyway, here on the network, and yeah, can't wait. Really looking forward to getting back to London. I have to say, getting 3rd year of uni done, get it dusted, and then into the good old, big old wide world. Slower ball, chance, no, just away. And Aslam will get a single. Oh, and this one, well, the keeper's taken it on the chin. And I can see that he's taking one because he's a little bit, it's the sign of aggression and frustration when it hits you, and he's felt that one a bit. Has the skipper in Shinwari. It's a wide though, down the onside. Again, this one right off the toe end of the bat for Alex Manders. Not quite been able to find the form that he's been looking for in this game. He's sort of just seen it all unfold, really, for him. Oh, now this is pulled nicely. Man out there takes it. Einar Harle don't really put many down here, and that'll be a wicket to go. And you could just see that the batter in Aslam was trying to get going, but he does superb job, and he ends up going for 40. Though it's a great effort from him, though, in all fairness, and that will be that'll be 40 and out for him. So, but they do get the 50. They do get the 50 partnership, and it'll be 50 and out. So 50 for one here in this 5th over. A good catch though out in the deep. It was coming pretty flat here. Had to move pretty quickly. Did the fielder, but he does well. Does the hard work, and gets one in. Yeah, Chris saying, yeah, Chris finished missed all the Let's Cup last year as he was in work, and when it started, didn't finish until it was all finished. So there you go. But hey, good news is, Chris, is there was more. Well, that wasn't the only one. So yeah, well, good news depending on who you are, that on what you think. But anyway, at this moment in time, it's interesting little matchup. This is they're coming towards the halfway stage, going and looking at a rate of around about 110 pace, maybe 120 if they get a move on a little bit. Hyder comes out, and this is what I was saying. If they get if they get the top 3 early, which they haven't, then it's a different game. But it's allowed Aslam to really go big off of not many deliveries. So, I mean, that's the difference. I mean, you look at him off 21, got 40, whereas you look at Chugsite was 17 off 25. That's the difference in levels. And now Hyder, this could be 2 in 2. Oh no! Oh no! But this could be bad. This could be bad, as I think this one's this one might not end too well. And this one's gone. It's gone right through his hands, and he's gone straight away. Yeah, he's going to have to go. I think well, there might be a sacrificial tooth or couple out on the field now. He's not in too much rush, but he comes off to his handshakes all around as they want to make sure that he's okay. But I think. Yeah, he needs to go. He needs to go, doesn't he? I don't know what they're all sort of trying to get around him, and he's saying, "Boys, just let me do me. Let me get off, and I'll sort myself out." So the 12th man will come on. And the substitute fielder will come on to replace him, but never nice to see. And unfortunately, that's never nice to witness that as well, is it? Well, now the batter wants to change his bat. Of course he does. And he's going to get permission to do so. Ah, dear, oh dear. Okay, then. Well, yeah, so Rafi Khan, that is, has gone off. He's been replaced by Ahmadi, who has come out to replace him on the field. So never nice to see him. We wish him a speedy recovery, of course. Chris, appreciate that, mate. I enjoy having you on the chat, mate. We'd always do, especially on days like today. Always appreciative. Gone right through the hands though, that one, didn't it? Okay, then luck with that's Mandas on strike as this will be pushed into the offside for 1. He's okay, is Rafi. He's not rushing. I'm just watching him off the field. He's not rushing. He's not in too much pain. I think it's just might be something, one little issue, one little cut. Last ball of this 5th over. And it's going to go for 6. Gets picked up nicely. And this will go across the road and onto the football pitch. And, well, that'll be 6 runs to end the over. What a shot that is. 58 for 1. And a good pickup for Hyder. Yeah, as I mentioned, 58 for 1 at the end of the 5th. Charlie Hutton here for the European Cricket Network, welcoming you here into the Ice Cube here in Dresden. And just wanted to say, yeah, Chris, you've been quality as always. So everyone that's tuned in today, it's been a great pleasure to have you alongside myself. Of course, just me here. But guess what? Good news. Rico's back tomorrow. He'll be here bright and early to take you through the first few balls. So I will be as well. I don't know what I'm saying as if it's just him, but I'll be there as well. So looking forward to that one. It's going to be a great day. Plenty of fun matches coming your way tomorrow. And, of course, we'll be here to take you through it. So make sure you do stick around. If you haven't already, subscribe to our YouTube channel. That's where you'll see all of the action as in comes Hafiz. And this is a lofted cover drive. This is a beautiful shot from Kumalax Mandas. And this is what we know he can do. And he just plays it so elegantly and holds the pose. Oh, Deanna's not here with her camera today, but he'll be wishing she was. Unfortunately, that's not the good start to the over Hafiz would have been hoping for and wanting. The response is better though, and it's a dot ball. Oh, now up in the air and taken. What a catch that is, Ismani Bilal. Takes an excellent catch, and that's a big one to go. As that will be the big man himself in Kumalax Mandas who will go. He was looking like he was motoring and starting to get going, but unfortunately it comes to an end. He will go. Both openers now back in the shed. He goes for 13, score 64 for 2. So then, now you look at Viktoria and you go, okay, well now who's going to come out and hit these runs towards the back end? We know Zishan Sahi can certainly hold it back. He doesn't look as if he's coming out now. I think that's Raman Raza who's come out. Okay, then Raza facing up for his first ball. He's got Hafiz. And this one is, he stays on the leg side of it somehow, and it doesn't quite come off for him, does it? It's a bit of a looser start for him. Oh, and down the ground and hit firmly. And that'll go for, again, just a 1. Well fielded, though, down there again. Oh, a little tickle. And this is going to run and race away here. And, oh, well fielded. That's a brilliant bit of work. And he gets applause from almost every fielder on the ground, and rightfully so, because that's an excellent bit of work to prevent what I thought was almost a certain boundary. Superb bit of fielding from Ramazai Samula. So that'll be the end of the 6th, and the score is 66 for 2. So going at 11s here, looking at a score of 110 potentially, but yeah, it's a close one here because I know Harle, of course, they have got the ability to have a big blow up like we saw in a game or so ago. Okay then, so they're going to go to Molokau for a bit of a change up here. He had an interesting, had a topsy-turvy start with the ball in this tournament, but not terrible. He can certainly give it a tweak and give it a rip. That's what they'll be hoping for as they look to try and get these two. Haida comes well across. However, starts with just one. Oh, this one. Was this a little outside edge? No, it wasn't outside edge. It was, I thought I heard something, but clearly not. Umpire gives it as buys. Watch this one. Ready? Hey! Oh, dear, oh, dear. Good news. Rafi Khan has returned back to the field, which is good. Pulled and fought. And that will just evade the man at mid-wicket. It was just to the right of him, and unfortunately that's going to go. And that will go for 4. So a good shot from Haida. And yeah, he can certainly hit the ball if he stays in for a fair amount of time. What's the response from Malako? He's got to find it and pitch it up. It's the leggy. Oh, dear. Well, Haida almost has a bit of a giggle, I think, as well. Because he was, I think he was bamboozled by it, in all honesty. Comes across and finds the gap. 4 more. And this is, again, another good shot here once more. And it's good hitting this from Haida. Has to be said. He's right on the dot, isn't he? He's not exactly struggling to find the middle and find some brute force behind it. What's the response? Last ball. Oh no, Gundy, you can't bowl this. You can't be bowling this part-time rubbish. I'm sorry. It's going to get absolutely tonked, and he already steps across knowing, and then it's a Gundy short, rank long hopper for a leg spinner. It's a part-timer, and he goes the distance. Goes for 15. It's 82 for 2 after 7. And yeah, so 82 for 2 then, as Haida's gone 23 for off of just 8 now. Sahi and Hardy and Mohammed's still in the shack as well. So still plenty of options. Here is Sharif. Slower ball and given as wide. And well, he tried to disguise the old grunt, the old slower ball. Called just touching the line, I think. And that one is, well, again, just hits into the pad. And Raza, all he's got to do is get Haida on strike at the moment, isn't he? That's all he's got to do is get Haida on strike, because he's the one, as I mentioned, 23 off 8. So he's, yeah, he's done a good job there. Nothing all that can't really complain. Oh, and now this has gone into the onside, and well, I think there's some prayers being said there, and well, unluckily for them that they don't get hit whilst they're in the process. As well, that was going their way, and that's a good shot. Okay, then. 29 now off on the board for Hyder off just 9. 90 comes up. Oh, it's Gundy. And this is going to be called a no ball, so it doesn't matter. And, well, luckily for Einar Harle, it means that, that Raza is going to be on strike. Free hit. And hit straight back at the bowler. And it's a misfit. What is it with these guys and getting the dives in and not doing it in the right way? And, and that is going to be and just a single. Oh, and again, well played by Hyder, striking at over 300s now. Slower ball, almost taken, almost find the hand of Ismail Malakal. And well, that's good fielding. Oh, now they're going to be buzzers because the bowler wasn't expecting it. No one's backing up. Well, now it's off the stumps and there could be another. It's all happening. And oh, hang on a second, I've got to take my my microphone off because there's a spider on it. 1 second. All is normal has been resumed. I'm not being attacked by spiders. That's why I'm so wonderful, because I don't lose my head at creepy crawlies anymore, James. That's why. That's what I've been told anyway. 96 on the board now. With the ball left in the 8th. Oh, dear. Raza. He had the license to go for it, didn't he? It was the last ball. As Hyder would have been wanting to keep the strike at the end of the 8th over. Score is 96 for 2. So then a big peak after that first over, but since then it's been relatively, it's still been decent from Viktoria. 17 off that first, and then they've had a couple of 10s and 11s, but then they're 16 and 14, so 30 off the last 2 is pretty decent due to Hyder coming in and having some fun. 9th overtime, and this one is going to be 4 runs, and that's more runs for Hyder. He's moved on to 35. And this one, well, it's a good delivery. Not terrible from Ismail Malakal, but if you're going to swing, swing hard. Humidity levels are increasing as the time goes on. I'm being deadly serious. And now up to 65%. Oh, well played. Doesn't get past the man. Well fielded. That'll just be one. So then, with Raza back on strike, they'll be thinking if we can keep this guy on strike, they'll be pretty happy. 5 off 7. Someone talking at the wrong time, clearly. Oh, hit, struck firmly. And that one will be, that'll just be one. So again, well bowled from Malakal, in all honesty. He hasn't exactly bowled terribly. He's bowled in the right areas. He's just got a bit unlucky with that first one that ran away towards the vacant boundary. This one, however, this is going to take some cutting off. Gets round there, does well, does Mamand, and to the single, and have to say that they're bowling. Well, they're bowling pretty. Bowling and fielding pretty well. They've managed to restrict them after a good start for Viktoria. got him. And he's deserved that. He's bowled pretty well. And that is going to bring an end to Raza. So he will go. And that's a good delivery. Nips in onto the off stump. 4th down, and it will be 103 for 3. Into the stumps, wasn't it? It was a good good bit of work by Moloko. He's bowled well. I've liked his action, I have to say. He's got it in the right area. As it's my man, Usman Hardy comes out in at number 5. He's got an over and a bit left to go. We'll be facing this last ball of this 9th over. Yeah, this over's been good though. 4-1-1-1 and a wicket at the moment. Takes his mark and he's ready. Last ball of this 9th over then. And they've got it in with plenty of time to spare. Oh, it's a terrible shot. I think he, all again, similar to the last over, had the licence to go because, well, Hyder wants to strike. Last over is coming up. Score at the end of 9 is 103 for 3. Okay, then. With an over to go, who are they going to go to? They've got the likes of Matila Moloko, but I don't know if they're going to go for spin. They've also got Rafi Khan, who of course took that hit on the chin earlier on. I think it is going to be Rafi Khan here. I think, and it is going to be Rafi Khan. There you go, confirmation. Okay, 103 on the board. Hyder, 37 not out of 14. He's got to cash in here. He's got 6 balls left. And well, there's one of them. Has he got enough on it though? Chance. No, it dropped. Gets put down. And that's a big drop because they end up coming back for the second hit. And I had so much hang time. That just comes through, drops off the shoulder. And, well, you're probably sitting here thinking, saying, maybe Moloko should have gone for that one. Oh, this one is at him. And this one is taken. So then it doesn't cost them too much. And it only drops the drop only cost them the 2 because Hyder goes for a very well-made 39 off 16. That was a stiff shot, but it gets caught by Moloko right in front of me. It was hit firmly, but he takes it nicely, does Matula, and that will be the end of him. So it's 105 for 4. 4 deliveries left. In comes the skipper. There is the main man himself in Zishan Sahi. Rocking the old green hats and green pads. I like the green pads. I'm a bit of a fan of it, actually. I didn't think the colours would go, but actually that's something we've not talked about. Kits. Well, there you go. Who's everyone's favourite kits? There you go. That's something that you've got to think about over the break, and we go into the last one. Who's got your favourite kit? We've seen everyone now, so there's no excuse. Who is your favourite kit? Who's got your favourite jersey that you would be happy to wear and you like and is your favourite? Okay then, here's Sahi. And this is going to be hit firmly but straight to the fielder. And he's got to get his skates on. And it's going to come through for 1. I know Harle, they're a young side, aren't they? They're showing it in the field. They're electric out there apart from that drop. James saying, and no matter what happens, we will always have the Summer of Charlie. This is Summer Charlie 2.0. So I'm telling you, it's just quietly been happening. Rico's been... I can't say what I was going to say. This is hit again nicely from Hardy. Should just be the single and will be. I was going to say Rico's just been a side character, but that's a bit harsh. Rico's been more than that. Rico's been... listen, I've enjoyed this summer so much. Rico's someone I've known for years, and yeah, it was good to spend a lot of time with him this year. Gone big and large, 6 runs. What a shot that is from the skipper in Sahi. And that means they get into 113 here, and they're looking at potentially a very, very good score here. And again, this time fielder does come round and they'll cut it off. So he saves 3 runs. It'll just be 1 off the last. Score will then be 1-1-4 for 4 off their 10 overs. And it'll be 1-1-5 for Victory. Bang on average score, really bang on a par total this from Viktoria. And Harle, they have got it all to do. Well, if you go off their last batting performance, you don't give them much hope. But I reckon they're going to come back a little bit stronger this time around. Let's have a look at the highlights of this inning. It started well. Well, it didn't really start too terribly, did it? We had a couple of good shots from the opening Walid Aslam. And, well, normally, Kumar, Max Mandas, gets going as well. He wasn't quite able to do so, but it was eventually a great catch by Rafi Khan to remove Hyder, that was, of course, and that was a good catch by Bilal as well. Some good bit of fielding as well. That was, of course, Samir, and then there was some big hits towards the back end, wasn't there? Samir Hyder, I mean, what some shots he played were rather sensational, has to be said, and that was how Raza was gone. He was bowled by Malakal. He bowled well, and that was a good catch by Matila Molakal to remove Hyder as well, and it was, of course, excellent stuff from them. So it will be 1-1-4 for 4 off their 10 overs, 1-1-5 for Victory. And as I say, I can run you through that scorecard. 13 for Lax Mandas, 40 off 21 for Aslam, and 39 off 16 for Hyder. Those two the main contributors. 6 for Raza, 1 for Hadi, and 8 for Sahi. So the captain getting a 6 towards the back end, which helps them get towards 1-1-4. Bowling-wise, though, it wasn't the best, really. Bowled okay. No one really looked incredible. I thought Hafiz was okay, 1 for 18, but nothing sensational. But it's an average, it's a par total, so the bowling's never going to be rather anything incredible, is it? So 1-1-5 for Victory. It's the last innings of the day. 40 more minutes left to go here in day number 7 of this European Cricket Series Germany Dresden edition. And certainly looking forward to what's going to unfold. Make sure you return, get your coffee, get your teas. But listen, it's gone 5 o'clock. Get your wines, get your beers. I reckon it's Sunday. Let's go for it. Anyway, we'll catch you back in 10 minutes' time. You're watching the European Cricket Series Germany with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to this RC ground here in Dresden for the response of Harle as they've been set 115 for victory off their 10 overs. Viktoria 89 finishing on 114 for 4, meaning it's 115 for a win here for Harle. It would be a good comeback after a disappointing time of it in the last game, being pumped and thrashed really by a strong side against them. Anyway, ready to get things right underway into the thick of it. Here's Hardy to start us off. And, well, this is going to be a good shot first up. This will be one bounce for. Good start for Shinwari, who's opening the batting alongside Molokal. So then, good start for 4, gets it away nicely. What's the response? Oh, it almost, very, very almost swings around the bat, around the roundabout, and gets him around the corner of his legs, and around the wraps of his legs. But it doesn't happen. But it's a good comeback, but it's a wide down the leg side, I'm afraid. Good delivery, but a wide. This one's better though, nice and full, but still pushed out into the onside. Chase on for Shin for the fielder, gets the underarm in, and it will just be one. I lied, in fact. That'll be 2, not just 1. Once more, in comes Hardy. He's gone 7 off his first 2. That's a better ball. Doesn't take it on. There's protection out there, but not behind square. But doesn't decide to give it a go. So I asked at the break, let me know your kit. So I got one response in. That was Chris saying he likes ACB's kit. Interesting choice there, ACB of course. And I have to say, I like kind of Harle's. I'm not just saying that because it's in front of me. Good stop by Bilal Hussain. Comeback though this is, went for 7 off his first 2. Now gone for he's gone for 7 off his 4. 2 dot balls. That's going to be a wide. Well, now they're asking the square leg. Square leg's not going to help you out. He's not going to tell you anything. Well, the time of the evening, all the midges start coming out, all the mozzies, which is always a barrel of laughs. Sunday, it's a quiet one, I reckon. Not much going on. Probably be order, get some food and chill out, watch some TV, watch some Netflix for me at the moment. That was just one, by the way, fielded by Kumar. Not sure if there are any plans within the group, in the crew this evening. Not too sure. Of course, we're back again tomorrow, so. Oh, and this one is just back of a length. And it will be a dot, doesn't offer them any width. Molokal can't get it away. It is 9 for no loss after the first. And they need to go a little bit quicker than that if they're going to get up to this total. Okay then, and well, 9 for none is a good start for Harle. It's a good first over, but got to go quick, haven't they? They've got to go from the start. And well, this is interesting as it looks as if that's going to be Kumar Laxmandas who's going to take the second over. Carves away, dropped a backward point, and Walid Aslam has put that one down. Well, you almost think that the opener in Walid Aslam has everything he touches turns to gold. Unfortunately, it's not the case. He is human. He gets put down. Early life for Mati Ula. It wasn't for Mati, it was a Shinwari, of course, wasn't it? Oh, and now this is going to get through everything, and well, Laxmandas luck doesn't quite get any worse than that, does it? Because it's going to get through the keeper, who took a good one earlier. Now this one goes through, and it runs away. It'll be byes. So Shinwari dropped on 7 by Aslam. So something to keep a note of, because that could be a crucial, costly one. Now it's a wild swing from Olakau. So that's the third delivery that he's faced. It's not gone anywhere now. Oh, gone for it and got all of it. That is huge. Shiriam underneath it. Oh, he shelled it. Shiriam's put it down, and well, he's lucky he's not on camera. I think most of the scorers and anyone really are out of the firing line of the cameras, but a good shot that is from Olakau. What a way to get off the mark, 6 runs. Good comeback from Laxmandas. Waits for it, and well stopped. Good bit of fielding by Shabas Mohammed. Otherwise, that could have probably run away, and would have run away for 4. That'll be will be 1 to end the over, and the score at the end of the second is 21 for no loss. Let's have a look then at what a win for either side would do here. So a win for Einar Harle. You can see them sat at 5th. A win for them would put them into what I would say is going to be 2nd place. So it's a big, big game for them here. A win for Viktoria, though, would move them up a couple of places from 10th to 8th. But it's a bigger game, this, for Harle, of course. But Viktoria, they've, yeah, it's also a big one for them. Down the ground. Oh, almost taken. Almost taken by Kumar Laxmandas. It would have been a great catch high in the sky. He got a hand on it and he saved what would have been 4. Watch this again. Very almost takes a really good catch, but it's going to be a drop for Molokau on 7 as well. Oh, now they're going to come through. Oh, no, now this could be close. They always say never run on a run out, and I tell you what, if body language is anything to go by, Molokau doesn't seem too happy, and neither, well, I'll tell you who does, the keeper does, because he reckons he's got his man here. Let's have a look. Oh, you can see here, Bilal gets the arm in. Oh, I think he's gone it. Oh, he's gone, and he will have to go. So Molokau is going to go after being dropped on 7. He gets run out on 8, and there you go. Sent his marching orders, and aggressive and good batter is going to go in Molokau. So he'll go, and the score is going to be 22 for 1. So then the next batter looks as if that's going to be Ensanilla Sharifi. And he's going to come out here. And look at that. Great bit of keeping from, and that's Haider, who's actually got the gloves, not Bilal Hussain. So Zamir Haider. And yeah, good fielding, but Molokau should never have taken the run. It was never on. It was suicidal. So the score is 22 for 1. Yeah, not too sure what the plans are this evening. It's going to be a chilled one, I'd imagine. Don't think there's any anything crazy being thought of. Just another pause here. Not too sure as to why. I think we could have an issue. They're just trying to check. Not too sure what they're trying to check, to be honest. I'm not even going to say why, but I don't know. Oh, we're good to go. There we are. So we're just waiting for that wicket to go through on the old score. There we go, 22 for 1. Oh, that's poor. That's a Gundy ball. It's also a pretty rank-looking shot from Sharifi. Shinwari's on strike, of course. It's not Shinwari, it's Sharifi. Honestly, can't work it out. And chance, it's going to run away. This will be 4. This is a good shot from Sharifi and a good way to get off the mark. It's the first legal ball he faces, and it's in the slot that he likes to hit, and this will go for 4. Strong base, and he watches it keenly with clear intent, and it goes the distance. A good shot 4. Oh, and that one, that's a great bit of bowling. As Sharifi can't get near it. Gone big, and that will be 6 runs. And well, once again, this one, if Rico is here, I'd be having that all day long. But once more, when Rico's not here, I can't go for them, and that is going to be a big 6 and a good shot from Ensanula Sharifi. Oh, and now this one is going to come off. I think this has come off the pad. And is going to be given as a leg bite. And it will be a leg bite to end the over. Then it will be 34 for the loss of 1 at the end of the 3rd. Good power play. And it is a good power play at that as well. As you can see there, 34 for 1 place, 36 for no loss. So they're just below at the moment here. But they're up. They're not exactly out of it. They're up with the rate. They just need 1 big over. That's all it is. As it looks as if Zishan Sahi is going to come on and have a bowl. It is going to be Zishan Sahi then to take us into this 4th over. Oh, good start. Good start. Because Sharifi had no clue. He had no idea what to do with that one. Comes down the track, and and it's loopy and slow. Sort of stands there, sort of gives it the old, are you going? Am I going? No, we're not going? Okay, I'll stay here. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's well played, well defended. Oh, how has that missed the stump? Sharifi is clueless on how to play this bowling. It's good delivery. It is. It's 3 good deliveries from Sahi, but yeah, he just can't seem to pick it. Can Sharifi? This time we'll get a run, so maybe relax his nerves a little bit, gets a single for just 1 though. Gone for it and not got it all. Chance taken, makes no mistake of this one. That's an excellent catch, and that will be the end of the skipper in Shinwari. So the drop actually only ends up costing the one. He was dropped on 7 by Aslam. But luckily for Aslam's sake, Shinwari only goes on to make one more run. Good catch out in the deep. And well, now it's going to be a struggle and an uphill battle for Einar Harle, as it's now going to be 35 for 2 and it's 80 needed off 37. Good catch out in the deep in the end. And yeah, it's a good catch as well. To take it was for Raman Raza, who made it look pretty easy. As out comes 23, Hamza Sheikh, who, well, he's got to go big, he's got to go large, but it's got to be consistently as well. Because if he gets a quick 15 off 6, then that's not really too helpful as they look to chase 115 from here on in. As I mentioned, 80 needed off 37 now, so he needs a quick fight. If he's going to go quick fight, he needs 30 or 40 in all honesty. Last half an hour now probably of today's play, folks, and a huge thanks to everyone for tuning in. I know people slowly start clocking out, so a huge thanks to everyone for keeping in touch today. I know it's been one of those days on a Sunday with the football on and cricket and everything else. Huge thanks to everyone for tuning in. Here we go then, up in the air, just in front of the fielder. And he gets sent back as well, so it's a dot to start. This has been a great over from Jisan Sahi, and it's just one off it. It's 1 for 1 off of that over. And at the end of the fourth, score is going to be 35 for 2. So there you can see that over just suspending things, isn't it? Big time, as the run rate's now crept low here at the moment. And you can see at this stage they were 47 for none, so Harle are behind of where they need to be. Good start for Abbas. $49 for none, plays 35 for 2 at this stage here. As Abbas is going to just have to stop on that one and restart, get the old thing going again. Oh, how does that miss? Sharifi, not quite looking the most elegant player at the moment, is he? As he's missing balls that realistically he's got to get that front foot towards and get that weight going towards it, isn't he? He's trying to just hoik everything into the onside and sort of hope and pray that something comes off, and it's not. That's not how you're going to get this chase done successfully if that's going to be your plan. And then he gets balls like that, and he's just going to laugh that up, isn't he? Of course he is. He's going to enjoy those deliveries because that's where he's trying to play every single time, even when it's not there. So that will be 6, and that's a sigh of relief, but not if you're Hassan Abbas, as that'll be a frustrating one to concede. And now, what's Sharifi now asking for now? What's he concerned about now? Batters, just let the umpires do their jobs. They know what they're doing. Hi to MD Tarek as well. Says, hello, how are you? Humidity's got worse, I'm telling you. Really humid this evening. It actually has got worse. Oh, now it's going to go towards the other boundary. And well, now this one is probably what's going to be the call here. And it's going to be a no ball. There we are. It's the second shorter delivery. Oh, it does it in a row. I don't get it. It's going to run away, and it will be 4. So it's a minimo. And now he's got a free hit as well. But Sharifi, let the umpires do the work. That's all I'm going to say. Misses out on a free hit. Doesn't surprise me, to be perfectly honest with you. Trying to overhit it, isn't he? And unfortunately, it's not paid off this time. Gone for it and got it. And is it going to split the field? No. Good boot from Jisun Sahi, the skipper. And it's only going to be one, so he saved 3 runs here. It's a superb bit of work by the skipper. And that'll just be the one. Last ball coming up of the 5th into the halfway stage. That run rate is getting up and up and up. It's a dot ball to finish. Good over, goes for 12. Score after 5 is 47 for 2. Folks, a reminder, we're back again tomorrow as we will be continuing, as we'll see the return of the Berlin Cricket Academy. They are back on your screens. They play Chemnitz in the first game. That's coming up at 9:15. Chemnitz then play Berlin CC. In that one, it's all a Berlin affair in the afternoon. Look at that. Berlin BCA take on the ICA Berlin. ICA Berlin take on then the Berlin CC. And the Berlin Cricket Academy takes on the Berlin CC in the last game. So it's Berlin Day tomorrow, clearly. And, well, Chemnitz are just the other team, clearly. But that's all coming up tomorrow, 7:15, 9:15. And looking forward to that one. It's going to be super exciting. It's going to be another day. It's Berlin Day. I can't wait to tell Rico about that tomorrow. Looking forward to that one. Rico will be back on your screens tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Sahi starts, and can he pick up a wicket with his first ball of the over? Yes, he does. A great catch out in the deep. That's a really, really good catch out there. And that will be the end of Sharifi, who goes for 22 off 15. Sahi's picked up another. It's his second of the spell for him, and it's 47 for 3. So this game at the moment, it's just feeling as if it's going to end up coming towards a pretty uneventful end here, which is unfortunate because I thought this could be an exciting thriller, but I don't think it's going to quite happen here. Okay, then the new batter is Usmani Bilal, who hit a decent total in that last one, but it wasn't the best, was he, of course, as it was a pretty uneventful and a pretty poor display from Harle. But good afternoon, good evening to Sangeeth as well, to MD Tarek and to Kaiser. I hope you're all well. Thanks for having and thanks for joining us in the chat. Okay, then. Good first start for Sahi. Oh, a chance for another maybe. No, just short. Just short of Aslam out there. And, well, now, batter's saying, my bat's broke maybe. No, he's okay, he's happy. Off the mark straight away is Bilal. Very, very muggy this evening. It really is. This walk back, I'm going to be dripping as soon as I get back. Oh, dear, what's the batter now having a go at? Well, batter, just let it go. What's wrong with you? Oh, I'll tell you what, Harle are very, very quickly just becoming a little bit annoying for me. Get on with it. Let the umpires do the work. They know what they're doing. Outside edge for, if you're going to swing, swing hard, and that gets shake off the mark. Oh, and there's no shape about that shot. But it's 4 runs. Yeah, just let the umpires do their job. They've been superb throughout this entire... He's going to him again now. What's he moaning about now? Just get on with the game. You've got no need to... honestly, just play the game. If I were you, I'd be worrying about the fact you've got to be going at 14s at this point. That's what I'd be concerned about. Don't know if it's just me, folks, but... let the umpires do the job. Slower ball. No one there, though. Man's back out in the deepers. That's Kumar. That's Mandas. Oh, where is this? What's Bilal doing? Oh, Bilal, you're working your way out here, mate. Now he's gone for it, and I think he's going to fall safely here. It will. That's just kicked round, and well, that'll be a 1. So that'll be a single. But Sahi, look at these figures. 2 for 8 off just 1.5 with the delivery left. Oh, now he's gone down the ground. This will be 4. This will split the field as 1 bounce into the banner. Good shot from Sheikh and a good end to the over, but it doesn't really ruin Zishan Sahi's figures too badly. He ends up going for 2 for 12 off his spell. It is 58 for 3 after 6, meaning it's 57 needed after the last 24 deliveries of the day. There you can see 8, 8, 22, 9 and 2 at the moment. These two have got to go, haven't they? They really got to find a way of going big here, as it looks as if Shabas Mohammed is going to come on here. He bowled the last over in the last game for them, but changing his role up here. Hit down the ground, straight to Hassan Abbas for just 1. Good start, though, from Mohammed. He's not the quickest of bowlers, but getting it in the right areas. Oh, and now he's going to hit this into the offside. This could split the fielders. No, gets down. Good work by Aslam out there. Well, this is the thing now. I know Harle are all getting a little bit frustrated at each other. And they might have one of the nicest kits, but doesn't seem that anything else is really clicking for them here today. Just a bit of signs of dysfunction between them at the moment. Now into the onside again, not out of the middle of the bat. Oh dear, oh Kumar, what's happened here? Misfield, and they're going to come back for 2. What's Bilal doing? What he just sat there watching for? Honestly, this has got to be the craziest character I think I've seen. Watch this here. Pulls it. Doesn't get it. Oh, and now this one goes the distance. And I'll tell you what, folks, this isn't even Bilal. This is Rafi Khan. This is Ismani Bilal. Sorry, it's all happening. Everything's going. Ismani Bilal is getting this one away. And that's a good shot again. Look at the stance. Well, it doesn't work, and now you look silly. So Bilal. Oh, this time this is out. It's a good over. It should just be 1 and will be. Finishes with a single. That will be 69 for 3 after 7. And you can see there, he's not in the umpire's good books, is he? 69 for 3 after 7. 46 needed off the last 3 here. So they're, yeah, what's that? 14 runs behind where Viktoria were. I keep saying VIK and I want to say the Vikings, but it's obviously not. Viktoria Vikings? Ah! That's got to be a team somewhere. I'm Googling that. I'm Googling that straight away. Viktoria Vikings. There's a Victoria Club Vikings competitive summer swim and dive team somewhere. Shit in Victoria. Victoria Vikings are a field hockey team which in the Australian National Field Hockey League. Struck firmly. Chase is on. Well fielded by Hassan Abbas again. He's been like a rock down here at long off. There you go. So I told you that was a club. There's plenty of clubs, I reckon, called that. Oh, outswing at 4. Gets through the infield. No one behind square. Back on the rope. So this will be 4, and maybe this is an area they should be looking to exploit a little bit more. Steps away onto the leg side and does get it away nicely. But they need a couple more of those, don't they, from Sheikh? And we know can do it. It just hasn't happened for him here. Does try it again, but doesn't get it. It's going to fall safe, though, luckily so. And should just be 1. And will just be 1. So good bowling from Laxman. He's performed well. Didn't quite come off at the bat in the last innings, but still, though, he can be pretty happy with his efforts, I think. Wild from Bilal. Wild. He's saying, I wanted to go there. I wanted to. He didn't. Didn't quite come off. Oh, and again, this is poor, but they'll get a run. They're going to take it on. Oh, very, very close. And Bilal did not pick that slower ball whatsoever. He was, it was a terrible shot. I mean, and just look at where his head is when this plays. Look at the head, gone, completely up in the air. That is exhibit A of how not to play a cricket shot. That one is, however, a pretty good-looking one. As he split the fielders, oh, I'll tell you what, that's that's gone through everything. Come off an ankle, come off a foot. Watch this, gets through 1, almost gets through 2. He steps on it, then kicks it back. Oh, he's fine, keeps it in. That will just be a single then, and it will be 1 to end the over. It'll be 77 for 3 at the end of 8. 2 overs left. They need 38 runs. So then, 12 balls left, and Mohammed's going to bowl this first one. So he's got to try and go, well, listen, they need basically 2 magical overs here. So it's a big ask, but it's not over yet. That's well bowled, and hit down for just one. And Sheikh's, I think Sheikh's just a little bit dazzled by the fact they haven't got close to this here, really. And again. Watch this one again. I mean, look at this. I'm picking it up. Look at the head. It's just at the point of impact. It's gone everywhere. It is genuinely. It's just everywhere, but where it should be. It's all good sitting. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing, but this is like, at the end of the day, you can't sit here and have a go at all the umpires and moan and whinge and then not be able to hit the ball. I'm sorry. That's just the way I see it. I don't know if I'm being harsh or if I'm being too harsh on him here, but that's just the way I see it. I'm, giving my opinion. And he gets this away and it's not out of the middle. He gets a full toss and he can't hit it. If you're going to walk the walk, if you're going to talk the talk, walk the walk. That's what I'm going to say. And, well, they've got it down to a point where it is statistically possible to have a chance in the last. And this will help. It'll be 1 bats 4. Like that. Everyone behind point just sort of puts their hands up and goes, well. So then that'll help. That'll be 4. And what's that then? That's 32 needed off 7 here. So another boundary will help. But it's going to be a big ask if they're going to get down towards, if they're going to chase this successfully here for Einar Harle. Could be staring down the barrel of 2 defeats here today. Oh, full toss. No ball called. And it's not going to go for 4. And they're going to turn and go here, and they're going to take it on, and they go at Bilal's end, and he's going to be gone here, and he'll have to go. Well, he's been the sacrificial lamb here, has Bilal, and understandably so, because well, he couldn't hit anything. He just couldn't. And Sheikh knows that if he's got a chance to face the free hit, it's better off with him rather than Bilal. Look at this here, no ball. They turn and take it on. I think they must say something in the middle, and they say, yeah, let's go, Mud as well. But he just gets caught ball watching. If you turn and go, he might have got in. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. He will go. Score is now going to be 85 for 4 after the single off the no ball. Then the run out, 85 for 4. So out comes Samuela, who again can hit the ball. Certainly can. There's Bash having a word with Mohamed saying, listen son, watch yourself. Okay then, so off the free hit, he's got to cash in here, isn't he? It's 30 needed off 7. Free hit coming up, last ball of this this over. Doesn't get it. Cloths. And it should just be 1 and will be all. Samuela is not happy. And Samuela is not content when he realises that there's never going to be a 2 here. Look at this. Comes through nicely. And watch Samuela at the strikers end. Watch Samuela. Look. Oh, there is serious. It's like a dysfunctional family in this club, it seems. SGI at Harle at the moment, 86 for 4. 29 needed off 6 balls. Well, he's got to find some out of the screws here, isn't he? And who is left to bowl this over? Well, my reckoning is it is going to be Hassan Abbas. Only went for 12 off the last over he bowled. And, well, here on in, if he can do that again, it'll be a victory for Viktoria. What a comeback this would be after Friday's antics. Here we go, 29 needed off 6. And, well, that's going to be 28 needed off 5. And, well, now, this is, needs to be 6s. Needs to be a few 6s. Samuel hasn't faced the ball yet. Come on then, 6 first ball. Keep your team in with a shout here. Make them scream and shout a little bit on the sidelines potentially. Make a name for yourself. Become a hero. Oh, he's done it. There's one of them. And that's a big one as well. That's one of the biggest ones of the day. Samuela does go 6 off the first. He finds a little goal. That's rather impressive, actually. He's found the tiniest, probably the smallest goal in the entire facility. There's 6. There's one of them. 22 needed off 4 still. So they need at least 3 out of these 4 to go for 6, and then you need a 4, don't they, to chase this down. If my maths is correct, it is. Yes, 3 6s are 3 6s are 18 and a 4. There you go, bosh. Vinny says I'm dumb. Oh, and he's got it. Oh, he's got it here, folks. He's got it, another 6, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Harle are in with a slight chance, a sniff, a whiff of a win here. And look at that, these two aren't even talking to each other. Honestly, biggest dysfunctional family I've ever seen here. Batters arguing with each other. They don't want to talk to each other. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. 16 needed off of 3 then here. And well, what's this then? So Kumar Laxmanas is up and he's talking to Abbas, saying, Abbas, what's wrong with you, sir? You're bowling pies, come on. Nice and easy, 16 needed off 3, you can defend this. Well, he's gone for 13 off the first 3. 16 isn't too much more. And he got 1 off the first. Here we go then, needs to be another boundary. Oh, and he doesn't, and that's the best response from the Abbas. And I think he points at him, and I don't know if he's laughing or if he says, oh, I think we should go check on him. Because this one, oh, the crunch was horrible. The crunch, I reckon that box is gone. I reckon that's out. I reckon that box is in... that box is in pieces. And, oh, I don't mean... That's... Right, I don't get this. That doesn't help. I've seen it time and time again on this on the circuit. When a bowler, a batter gets hit like that, they go and do their knees. That doesn't help at all. He says he's giving the thumbs up. He's okay. I think he's just a bit wounded. Bit winded. Not only that, but I think his pride's also been winded a bit as well. Okay, then. 2 balls left, and, well, as long as they're all legal, it should be a victory here for Viktoria. Harle were given a sniff in this last over, but it doesn't look as if it's going to come to anything here. Okay, then. Last ball coming up, or last penultimate ball, I should say, and it's a dot ball, and, well, that will probably be it, really. Can't see another way into this one for Harle. They gave it a go, but unfortunately, it does just feel as if they've just not been at the races today, and that's all there is to it, to be honest with you. Last ball, and it's up in the air, and it's not going to be a wicket. It's going to fall safe. Chases on for Hyder. Hyder, and they're going to come back. They'll take on the arm. They probably might get another hit. No, they won't, because the batter's down. And it's a convincing win at the end of the day for Viktoria. What a comeback story. I said it at the start of the day. Today feels like a day of the redemption. And that's exactly what it has been this time around for Viktoria. It's been a very impressive over the day. They have been very good. And rightfully so. They should be pretty content with themselves, in all honesty, because they've done very, very well. This is what's coming up tomorrow here on the European Cricket Network. As Berlin Cricket Academy, it's the Berlin day, of course, isn't it? Chemnitz are back. They take on BCA and then Berlin CC tomorrow. But then, of course, BCA are taking on ICA Berlin. ICA Berlin take on Berlin CC, and Berlin CC take on BCA. Let's have a look at the highlights of this unsuccessful chase. It started off okay, didn't it? But unfortunately, they just weren't able to quite get things motoring along at the right pace, were they? They bowled well, though, did Viktoria, in all honesty. I thought they were pretty good out in the field. They took most of the opportunities that were given to them, and they can't be too upset. They really can't be, as there was a bit of foot fielding in there. Of course there was. It's the European Cricket Network. What else do you expect? But no, it was a good thing to see that they were able to get across the line, and well, that was not a nice moment to rewatch. I think every man in the universe will be watching that and wincing at that one every time they see it. But yeah, well, it's at the end of the day, not quite the outing for Harle today. I was expecting good things from them. They've not provided here. They lose by 13 runs. Viktoria 89 are your victors here in match 35 of the day. And well, that brings us to the close of the day. And it's been a great day of it as well. There's confirmation of the bowling figures there. And yeah, 2 for 12 was the pick of the bowler. Sasahi bowled well, didn't he? Went for one off his first over, but it was a good moment for his side, of course, leading Viktoria to a good day here. 2 victories from a possible 2 hits, so congratulations to them. Harle, they've got it all to do, haven't they? A lackluster day out there, and they just feel like a bit of a dysfunctional family. I tell you who isn't, though, is everyone here at the ground. Thank you to everyone who's been involved here today. A great day, a good weekend of action. I'm looking forward to Rico being back. I have to say, it's always a pleasure to be here on the European Cricket Network. And as I say, we've still got a week to go, and it starts again all tomorrow with it's Berlin Day. Can't wait for that one. But a huge thanks to everyone around the ground, to the Blue crew, to our production crew, the brilliant crew from Spring Productions, Arters, Richards, and Maggie, superb as always. And of course, to our umpires, to our scorers, to our volunteers, our ground staff, to everybody, and the players, of course. Thank you massively to all of you. You guys have, without any of you, none of this, of course, is possible. And, of course, a big thanks to all of you viewers out there. It's been so good to have you alongside me. It gets a little bit lonely in this Ice Cube when you're on your own, but when you guys are in the chat, it is very, very much appreciated. Trust me, it is. It's not easy doing this on your own, but you guys make it worth it, and it is always a pleasure. To everyone back in the office as well, we don't get to say much of a thanks to those back in different locations doing different work remotely. So to all of you, thank you very much. It's been a good first week. I think we've had a bit of everything. The only thing we haven't had is that golden ball. We haven't had a golden ball, have we? But we've had a hatchet, we've had a fifer, and we've had a couple of centuries in there as well. So I think overall, it's a pretty good first week of European Cricket Series action here in Dresden. So we continue tomorrow, and it's going to be an absolute thriller. I can't wait for it. Make sure you tune in tomorrow. Riku and myself will be here taking you through all of the action, ball by ball. All that's left to say is look after yourselves. Have a very, very wonderful Sunday evening, and we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning. Until then, have a good evening, everyone.